And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man live his life.
Oh my god! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to FlyQuest Fight Series. It's spooky day, you know. I've taken the scariest thing I could pick, you know, to be behind me, because I can't lie, I've been reading these patch notes, I've been watching the clips, and it looks scary. And you look at just me, you think it's just gonna be me, but no, because I get a very, very, very special guest today on commentary, never seen before, first world premiere. You know, no one else could say this, world premiere. I've got Zato Ichi with me, the budget version.
How's it going? I came dressed as a zombie, a dead character today. You know, in the Halloween spirit. How you doing, Damascus? How you doing?
I'm all good.
I don't know which screen is scarier though, I'm not gonna lie. Gold Lewis is pretty scary.
I can't lie, you know, I am scared indeed. Man, like C4, listen, it is that time of the week, the month, the year, whatever, where Europe kind of takes over. Shout out to FlyQuest, of course, for having us, and to all of you watching us right now. This is FlyQuest Fight Series. It's a ladder format where the top 8 will qualify to, right now, the top 8 bracket that we are going to run. We're running the East Coast side, and then we are flying all the way over to the West Coast to a bit more. And these are the 8 qualified players: Cherio, Mike Saftig, SQ, Red I Am Not, Jack, Lerold, Razo, and Asta. And the real question I have is, anyone on Dizzy today?
Well, that is the question, right? I think even because of the kind of overhaul of all the characters, I can't even say if Cherio is going to be playing like Gold Lewis. I would be very surprised if they're not. very surprised. But yeah, I think some of the usual suspects might not be on their characters today. I know people like Razo love to kind of float around with different characters. Seen them with Leo, seen him with the Slayer. Jack, yeah, a pretty well-known Happy Chaos, I'd say. But like I said, the changes throw everything into orbit, and people are just picking some of the cool, fun, or even strong stuff that they think is happening on day one of the tournament, Damascus. This is day one, ground zero of everyone picking up their stick, pad, hitbox, and going, I don't know what this character does anymore.
Yep, but that's exactly the fun of the tournament, you know. It's like, myself, I've got the patch notes, you know, on my left screen to make sure that I kind of know what the characters are doing, because damn, this patch has been shaking up a lot of things. You talked about, you know, Razo obviously playing, most likely satisfied of the Leo changes. I would like to see some of these Leo changes, maybe. And I think the biggest thing, I mean, like Paul Winners, you said it right, Cherio, Gold Lewis, I don't quite know what was the idea behind the Gold Lewis changes, but it's like, you know, like they slightly buffed some characters, like, you know, Ino, they gave her a nice sword, you know, like to fight a bit more, right? And then to Gold Lewis they gave him a nuke, you know, like like, and this is your new weapon.
Oh,
let's witness it live. Gold.
That's what I'm gonna say. We can see it in real time. The big guy, Gold Lewis, up against Soul, character that people have been talking about, like maybe not back to season 1, but has some stuff now.
So Soul is in this situation where, like, a lot of this has changed. Obviously, the big change being, you know, that 5k not being 3 frames anymore. Legacy is dead. All hail Legacy. He has difficulty, I feel like, with Soul, from what I've seen, right? Is he needs to reroute everything, but before rewriting everything, you need to block this Behemoth Typhoon.
Yeah, didn't do so well there. The Behemoth Typhoon cancelled the Behemoth Typhoon. I want to say execution-wise must be pretty difficult. I haven't tried it.
Okay, I don't know about others, but if you play on stick, you literally just like you literally just mash on the stick.
Yeah, you just churn.
Like,
okay.
You do the first one, and then you just churn the button.
There needs to be slight timing. I'm gonna put that out there. We're not always cheating. Hitbox Gold Lewis players, there's something special.
Honestly, Hitbox Gold Lewis, yeah, build different, I can't lie. But let's see for now. It's the pressure from the Soul, all of that Cherio is looking for. EP is going to work, and I really, since before, I really want to see. Have you seen the Gold Lewis Tatsumaki?
I have.
Do you know he's got Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku now?
I am poised to scream out at the top of my lungs. Trust me, I've definitely seen it. It's too
Cherry,
good.
I hope. I mean, I'm sure you've seen it.
I have.
I'm sure you've seen it. I would like this to happen live. You know, like I want to see the big Tatsu from the Gold Lewis, because I'm not gonna lie, like it's not really the Tatsu, like the fact that you can air scene to make it cross up, the fact that you can make it, like you have so many ways to get in if you have like one RC available. I want to see that.
Yeah, the Gold Lewis airways have been improved for sure. I kind of like a lot of the changes have been more towards unique resources. So like now Gold Lewis players have to manage security, where before it was like, oh, I did Thunderbird like 20 seconds ago. I probably got level 3. It's fine. Now there's like a reason to like look at that resource, where before I don't really think he had that.
Yep, I agree. I know a couple of changes, you know, like with this whole level, since now like you're gonna use these levels for these cancels most likely. There's been a change on the machine gun mostly, like the machine gun is a bit different now. It doesn't need like that much level to do great, and it still looks good. And I'm curious to see how the drone will be used in these situations. For now, it's soul pressure, more soul pressure at UK2D. Okay, baited, no punish.
Yeah, no punish on the burst bait there. Seeing with the RC jumped, probably blocking this.
Blocking his cringe before.
Blocking his for chumps.
What would you hold back when you can do forward, down, forward, bro?
That's a DP spooky day. Kind of deserve that though. Not gonna lie.
It
Kind of deserve that.
It is spooky day, man. Blocking is a bit too scary for us. We don't do that here.
Yo, Mike is establishing some nasty mind games. He did dash up. When you do dash up DP on someone, you are 100% guaranteed to get a command growth. Just putting it out there. If you didn't know.
Yep. It's just preparing the conditioning. That's all. Watch out right now. Ooh, okay. There was the bandit bringer. I think they changed the charge, right?
I think so. That is one of the things I remember.
Yeah, you cannot charge it anymore.
Yeah.
It's always the same. That's the one. So obviously it's a bit easier to punish. So one of the things that I've seen Daru do that on stream earlier, because you cannot be holding it now. There is a world where you IB it, and because it leaves you closer now, you can IB and punish it.
Right. Yeah, way more consistent to punish.
Yeah.
Couldn't punish it there though. Cheerio getting hit. But yeah, I think Soul's gone for. He's one of the few characters that's kind of had, like you said, their legacy thing taken away in their 5K, right? The revolver's a little bit.
Time.
Well, I say a little bit worse. It was a bit much before anyway.
Yeah.
that definitely got normalized for sure. But yeah, the vortex stuff, that looks really interesting. The vortex confirms now, not needing counter hit and stuff like that. Yeah.
I think it's I want to say so far it looks like an interesting rework for Soul at least. But as a Soul player, just like relearning the routes and stuff, it's gonna take some time. But you know, part of the patch life. At least your character is not gutted. Unfortunately, it's not given a nuke, but that's all right. See, you talked about the vortex, and it's coming.
Yeah, for sure. And I like how they've given him an identity in terms of clean hits. He's revolving around clean hits now. I think Volcanic, his overdrive is a clean hit as well now. So akin to Sin, even though Sin got it from him. But yeah, now he has a clean hit on his overdrive, I believe. So big damage inbound as long as the Soul's got execution.
Yep. Oh, that kills. That was quick.
That's another big thing I forgot to talk about real quick. Not everyone's, but a lot of the defense modifiers and guts have been changed.
Yes, that's the thing. It's gonna take some time to get used to. Correct. I feel like I would have expected Gold Lewis to stay alive from there, but with all of the changes, did Gold Lewis get any specific things to his defense, or is it just the system? I think it's just increased defense modifier value. Yeah, that's. That's
I can't remember if Gold Lewis got changed. I know Pot got changed.
Yeah.
But Gold Lewis, I'm not too sure.
That the defense modifier is decreased, so it's decreasing the damage taken.
Yes.
It's not increasing the damage taken.
Yeah.
Well, hold up, he's got more defense?
If the number goes down, the damage you take is higher.
So whoever wrote the patch notes is bad, because like They literally wrote decreased defense modifier value, thus decreasing damage taken. That should be increasing. Bro, it's too late for math, man. It's midnight. Let me press buttons, do DPs. Who cares about frames anyway, man?
There's too many numbers, bro.
I swear.
I don't want to look at small numbers. I want to see the big numbers on the screen. That's why I like Guild Gear
Exactly.
Strive. You can't miss the numbers.
Exactly. Big numbers. That's what we want. Get these ready. Mike Saftig is up 1 and 1 game away from moving forward on this winner's bracket. Oof.
Right, run up, throw.
He's unleashed.
Ooh, gets a gold burst there on the birds out. No security, so the BTs aren't as potent as they can be in this new patch. Nice 6p. Big changes to 6ps as well, so it's cool to see that Mike has said, you know what, I'm still clean with it. I'm still using it.
I like that change to 6p as well, you know, like more recovery, so it's still an efficient tool, but you can't just like mindlessly press it from a distance.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go, yep. I was attempting the new rod, just keep it simple. Oh! He flexed. No, that was not a combo, that was a flex C4.
I'm pretty sure Mike was like, I know you think you're the main character here, but no, this burst is not going to save you. Like, bro, could happen. Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Show me. Return. Bring the glasses. Right. Yeah.
That's all broken. Mirror coming in, the IAD, but like simply escaping. He's got a potential hero burst, but not going to go for anything right now. Good backdash as well, gets away. Another opening. Cheerio saving the first match points.
Yeah, defensive JD, really hard to deal with. Oh, nice whiff punish for the 5S. But Mike didn't want any of it. Perfect jump over the gun flame. Oh, BBL Milia coming in with a big JH. Gates the DP as well. Is that? If you get a corner here, that should be dead, right?
Yes.
Indeed.
It'd be like that. What can I say? It do be.
I guess so. Yes, you get the corner and you catch a body. Get one of the boards.
Oh my god. What's up, Jake Ryan? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope the father's life is treating you well.
That's the power up I heard in the FTC. If you play, if you're still playing, the father power up is strong.
You get stronger. You've got someone to fight for, you know. Changes a lot. Ooh, 6p. Mediate wild assault as well to the corner. Strong stop. Oh no! Not sure what he meant with this, but Cheerio taking the upper hand a bit more for the damage.
Now, massive advantage that you was talking about on Mike's side. Just one back throw and it all goes down the toilet. Got a burst. Oh my! Mike is actually main character syndrome. Throw tag power up was on his mind.
And now he's after saving 2 match points. Cheerio now getting 2 match points this time.
That's a really late burst, but I did avoid the wall break that was bound to happen, I think. Those air JDs from Seoul. Okay.
Just one throw. Going to get more. Press the buttons. Big counter. Not killing just yet. Looking for that one. Oh, that was cast.
What a bait.
Oh, clean.
Yo, Cheerio's so nasty. The patience. The calculations. Baiting the DP and didn't bite on the neutral jump and just 2p anti-ed into the killing combo. And a comeback in the set, right? Cheerio was 2-1 or 1-2 down. We're back.
Clean one. That delayed 2p was absolutely perfect, Cheerio. Moving forward, we believed in Mike Saftig. We'll see Mike Saftig in the losers bracket, obviously, a bit later. But Cheerio representing the Behemoth Typhoon. No Tatsumaki Senpukyaku just yet.
Oh, yeah.
But soon. Soon enough, soon enough. I want to see them. All I want to see, honestly, like today, the only thing I want to see is things that are making me jump out of my seat. You know, like I want to see the new stuff, the dumb stuff. You know, that's what I want to see. We will probably see that, you know, with Gold Lewis, and obviously more characters coming up. Cherry, as you can see, moving forward in winners semi-final. Mike Saftig going down on the loser side, and now SQ versus Red Hamnot.
Yeah, so SQ. Yeah, I was about to say SQ on the Ram. This is stonks have risen for Ram. I'll say. I don't think they ever went down. Maybe just in usage, but
yeah,
Ram's strength has always been there, right?
Yeah. I think like I feel like Ram right now is season 1 Ram on steroids.
Yeah,
like she might be. She gets conversions. She gets Calvados mid screen now with a couple of conversions, and obviously the new swords giving so much more hit stun. It can even like punish reversals. Even if you get hit by the reversal, the sword will rain a bit later and give you a combo.
Ah, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Wow, this is single play gaming.
And campaign mode looking good. This is the Guilty Gear anime that's coming.
That is wild, and that's with the nerfed part of Ram is the sword interactions, right? She can't just run into the swords to pick them up anymore. There is a time limit that you have to obey before you can get the sword back, and she gets less damage without the swords on.
Yeah, I think I like that because one of the things I've always disliked in Strive, I've always felt like I've always low-key felt like the swords were not really like part of the strategy because you pretty much always had the sword.
Yeah,
it was really rare to not have them. Oh yeah, we don't accept this. Not a safe jump. Okay, this one throw. The burst is going to save that Gold Lewis Gears of War. Time.
Oh, that was tough. Had to address the issue as well, like you said, calling out the Gears of War, lasers from above, bring you close enough for the BTs to be powerful. But Ram Train's going almost 50% of the health already.
For no reason. Because she felt like it. She's taking us on a ride. Look, we're going around the stage. YRZ, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, you see the sword is still down right now, but that's not gonna stop SQ from taking a very convincing game number 1. Those 2 rounds SQ took have been extremely strong. And of course, you know, if you're a Ram enjoyer, you've seen this patch, you're probably playing Ram right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the sword interactions, it is like a nerf to Ram, but I'm kind of in agreement with you. I think they should have always been like that. Because there was it never felt like a tool. It just felt like part of her, like normals. It felt like a normal to her. Yeah. Where now you have to think about it. She's got some cool stuff with the new angled sword as well, which is pretty cool.
Yep.
So it's not always button, throw sword, hope you're in the corner, and then you have to deal with the explosions. And back then as well, and we saw it in that last match with Red Ditto, where they went for the deflect shield on the explosion. So you're kind of guaranteed to get that pushback. But Ram's got so much pace on her, it's really hard to keep her away from you, even with the deflect shields.
Yep, definitely. Oh my god. Pressure once again. One, we go for the mortal battle. Wall break. And now back with the swords. SQ is looking clean. You know the biggest question I have about Ram? Like, are we gonna see the old Ram players going back to Ram? Like, I'm thinking about, Zando, for example.
I think people have been telling him to. Zando's been labbing a lot of Dizzy. He was sad about the cubes, and now he's gone for the chestnuts. He wants to roast people and catch fish. Ooh, catching something there. The Thunderbird is swiped with the far S.
Excuse me, too clean. Oh, round start, wild assault. We don't do that here. Getting that jump. Okay, more 6Ps. SQ's pressure is looking immaculate. How do you escape this? Look at this. It's continuing. When's the throw coming? I don't know. Trying to escape, but you know what? Calvados time.
Yeah, the earthbending kind of resetting the pressure, right? lifting up that dirt from behind. Wow, yeah, I would have burst that as well. That was a crazy jump scare.
Honestly, it was a good burst because I had no idea what was about to happen. Like Ram was coming in, and I was like, okay, you know what? Good luck. You're on your own. I'm not with you.
I'm good. I'm good. I didn't read that far down the patch notes. I'm good. I don't want to see what you can do from this.
Exactly.
But yeah, the overhead still plus. I think what they did is they changed it so point blank, it actually goes over you now. It goes over crouching characters. But you're just never going to see a Ram do it at point blank. They're always going to space it. So
yeah.
I'm sure you could do something like maybe do the flip plus frames if they get hit. Maybe have it so the downward sword now gets the explosion and they can get a combo off it or some crazy stuff like that.
Yeah. Alright, oof. Big counter, but actually, oh my god. Bro, SQ has barely been worried for the entire set so far. Happy to just backdash to get away from the drone.
Ooh, crucial double jump. Otherwise, they're going to be in the infinite. Up BTs to drain all your health, all your tension, whatever you want to give up. Downward sword again gets the throw before the explosion. And there we go, earth bending. Ram the last avatar.
Delay throw as well. SQ is one of these matches where every single button you press is the right one. It simply works.
Miss once, please, SQ. Just for the one time.
Never missed.
Yeah, see, it's rough because we haven't had Ram that much, well, especially in the EU. There is hardly any Rams anymore.
Yeah.
But to deal with the pressure is kind of like a shock to the system.
And I see that endless pressure. Well, you know what? We'll is pretty good at pressure as well. Oh yes. Oh,
What was that?
combos.
I didn't know they gave him a 360 BT, bro. He was just squeaking.
Simply spinning around and getting the mad damage. Well, the damage potential from this is just insane, man. You get one Behemoth Typhoon into so much for no reason. But, you know, he needs it.
That's his archetype. What was that wall bounce? That must be new off the sword. That was a crazy wall
That was
bounce.
a weird one, yeah.
All Super PRC into Jack is confirmed. Oh,
I love
Thunderbird.
this. Oh, you know what? I've got bars. More pressure. The Wild Assault is bursted. SQ looking, not getting more. That's it. Yep. Jumpy. SQ settles that 3-0. Clean gaming. That Ram Lethal looked unstoppable.
Going back to the good old days, right? Living up to a name, being very, very lethal. Like I said, I think the earth bending, you can see the gap, but by the time you've recognized that this is what Ram does now, I think people were just kind of a deer in the headlight moment, and they're just not reacting. And by the time you blocked it, they've already reset the pressure.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, so far SQ showing the Ram mastery. And yes, Ram is a boss character now. Like,
Yeah.
everything she does gives you massive blocks on, because guard crush is so hard to defend against her. What's up, Hipski? Ooh, okay, we got Faust. Yeah, I was wondering, because Laurel is not a player I'm familiar with. So Faust, who can now obviously hit the items with the golf club. I've seen a couple of fun applications of this. Obviously, the Afro is the easiest one to think of, but if you get the weight, the 100-ton weight,
Yep.
and you hit it with a club, it gives so much box that you have time to scarecrow it.
Oh,
Which is
okay.
insane.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right, that is pretty nifty. That's pretty nifty.
Yeah. So basically, if, like, I think right now, if Faust is full screen and just throwing items, you need to get close. Because if he happens to get the weight, he might be in the mix.
It's a shame that Jack doesn't want to see any of that new stuff, right?
Yeah.
He's just going in with Abigail. So let's see Laurel can get anything started. Notice one of the changes, the item tosses, he can kind of angle them now. We can kind of direct where the item goes, which I think is pretty good for stuff like if he stores a trumpet, and instead of it being like a kind of free-for-all because you throw it to the center of the stage, you can kind of angle it towards yourself a bit more.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's a really cool one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Great defense. Early roll. Are we trying to get LC at least? Oh, I like that.
Oh, I hate to see it. Swing and a miss. It's day one, though. It's day one. It's day one. Gunt will be blessed like Happy Chaos where he just can't miss, right? Put curse on and you just never miss the thing. Oh, didn't block his head.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of clean, but no killing just yet. And finally, took a while. The roll takes the rounds.
Damascus, I wonder if that is the patch thing, right? Because Jack tried to 6p. I think that doesn't work anymore. I think it might have worked before.
You're right.
Interesting.
You're probably right. Let's see. Yep. Going for the super, breaking the wall, getting the bullets back. Okay, we stomp.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna lie, the defense was solid, but defense against Happy Chaos is a myth.
Yeah, I mean, the defiant nature of not to crouch there is insane. I would have been sitting down. I would have hit the deck. I would have been an MVC2 player. I was definitely crouching there, but yeah, good stuff to stand up for that long, but wasn't holding up back, which would have got him away from the throw attempt, unfortunately. But yeah, like you said, good blocks. Just one of those things with Happy Chaos, though. You can block, but the only time you get to fight back normally is when he's run out of resources. If he's got resources, it's never really your turn.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to see that because, like, I was reading a bit on what he got because I don't have time to look too much at what Happy Chaos looks like in this match. But Jack is here to show us.
Business as usual. All right, Haymaker. It's a curse as well, making this round start after the wall break a little bit more potent for Jack. Ooh, misses with the S though. Oh, that was cheeky.
But the way
That
but
was cheeky.
decides to get away. More tornado. What's out? Cyberman is out.
I got nerfed as well.
Oh,
I don't think it's going to
I
bounce
like
off
the
the wall this
freestyle
time.
as well.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah.
They did it so I'm not sure how many times, but they said like Mini Faust was running rampant like on the screen, so now he doesn't turn back as many times. I think he only turns back once. Ended with hack and slash though, good stuff. With the focus sash, the sliver of a pixel of health makes the W happen regardless.
Yeah, all of these rounds have been extremely close, and now we shoot. Like good, the immediate challenge. Trying to get more, he gets the juggle. Love to see this. Oh, he's struggling to right now into the corner. How do you escape? Okay. Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time. Okay.
Wow.
I have no idea what's happening, Steve. All I know is people are getting hit. I got visually mixed.
Same. Trumpet.
Oh, that's it. I'm good to see here for that. It's here to bring the variety in streaming.
RNG element. Okay, the flex shield to get some space, gets away from the gun. Oh, but the reload. Not much focus though. This could pay dividends here. Oh no, yeah, Jack goes for the wall break. That makes sense. To give them time to concentrate if they want to.
Yep. Yeah, trying to get there. Deflect shield is going to be there. Great backdash. That was actually got the burst, and the conversion is going to be going in Jack's favor. So all of these games getting extremely close. Love to see.
Yeah, unfortunate there. The mix not hitting. Old trumpet. Oh my gosh. Perfectly jumped over the wall, or the ground bounce from the stop now from Happy Chaos. That's nearly 50%.
Yep. Good shout to the people, of course, joining us in chat. Let's go.
Alright, gets the super PRC. Putting that beam of light from the sky. Okay. Oh, bombs are out.
Boom. Ooh. I've never seen the bomb like explode at this moment. I was like, what's gonna happen? You know what? Jack got the providential moment.
True.
That bomb saved lives.
Oh, I'm trying to think. Is there anything VALORANT could have done? Maybe PRC, but I don't know if they had Mia. Yeah, I think that's just unfortunate. It would have been sick if Jack said, you know what, I'm going to let this hit me, so you kind of escape your own bomb. We're both going down. Yeah. Man gave him the Goku and Raditz. He said, we're both taking this damage.
All right. Game number 3. These games have been like always going to the last pixel, but Jack wins at the end. All the engine. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we get the ball stop as well. It's time for the mix.
Okay.
The wall button open.
Yeah, wants a positive bonus here instead. Oh, Super PRC again, but not working. That IP from Happy Chaos. Nothing out. Straight back in though with a mix. Oh, gonna try and give him a haircut.
Gave him the cut, and he ran without pain.
Definitely. I was trying to give him a cut, but Jack gave him the fade. Hate to see it.
And he gets in. That's a bit more game. Oh my god. So the mixes are hit freestyle right now. More Happy Chaos.
What are they? Why do they buff Happy Chaos's feet? All these jump kicks are just making people bounce off the ground. What's going on?
I saw. Yeah, the J2K is a major culprit. Zidane, 206, little head butt, and that's going to be more. Yeah, no. That burst was obvious. It was about to happen, and it happens. Jack, dominant game number 3. First 2 games were close, but third game was all Jacks. Moving forward on that winners semi-final. Because as I said, right, like couple characters like this got buffed in ways that I personally cannot understand.
I mean, Daisuke's vision takes a couple of months to see. They're like Picasso art, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to look at it for a while and go, I see, I understand. I think some characters are a little bit more obvious in terms of what they were going for, and they make sense. It's just when you contrast them to other characters, it's like, why are you letting this person get away with this? But, you know, it might just take a while for people to develop to see what the true potential of some of these buffs and nerfs were meant to do. You never know. You never know. Day one, like you said, it's a bit of carnage, right? We're just here for people throwing hands, mostly to understand the game. Speaking of hands, Razo sticking with the Slayer. This guy has the hardest hitting hands, I'd say.
Okay, and the Stin on Asta side. What are Stin's changes? I'm not familiar with the changes just yet. I mean, for at least pretend I'm knowledgeable about the character. That's how we learn.
I can't remember the technical way to explain it, but he gets damage everywhere now. He's doing like Sin can do like DP into Gazelle, I think it is, into confirms.
Yeah.
Like there is no limitations if he's got Mia. He's living his best life.
They changed the entire stamina thing, right? Like the stamina moves are just like using more. Okay.
And now for special cancelling into overdrives, that will also take your stamina as well.
Okay. And they increased the buff.
Yeah, growing lad. I had to.
He might be accessing the beautiful land of Japanese gods. Promised land.
It is.
Promised land.
Oh my gosh, open up with 6k. Oof. Forbidden art. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, Peekaboo, I see you. See, I told you. He gets combos from everything now.
Yeah. Going in.
What a 5k from Razo.
Razo's defense is absolutely on point right now. You see the Slayer is looking good. I do feel like the changes of Slayer are kind of slap on the wrist more than destroy the character. Doing all of the run rampant in the bracket. still gonna work.
I think he's got that latest character kind of aura, right? Where normally when the last DLC comes out, the next patch doesn't tend to like touch them too much. I think he had that immunity this patch. I don't know if he's gonna get the next one, but for now, they're letting him rock. Ooh, not getting the kill there. Razzo having to find one more punch. Oh. There you go.
See, we're smoothing. We are smoothing. Slayer is looking good. Razzo, of course, I was wondering, I kind of wanted to see Razzo's Leo, because I feel like Leo's changes are quite interesting.
Yep.
For the character, but I guess it's Slayer for now.
Get that money. Get that money. I think Leo's changes, I don't know if you've seen the kind of clips where it's the back turn stuff but gone wrong, where they don't turn round.
Yeah. And then he just like runs out.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, I'm out.
I think that's making a lot of Leo players go, you know what? Let me lab this a little bit longer before I start playing it in matches, because yeah, that's the last thing you want to happen.
Yeah. Oh my god. Great answer there, but Razzo's movement is clean. They did change his backdash, right? Slayer, yeah.
I believe so. Yeah. I believe so.
He moves back faster, but then the end of the second part of the backdash is slower.
Okay. Oof. Young Slayer. That should be it. Yeah, 100 tension. Overdrive. Absolutely demolished there, Razzo. Not messing around. Open up with the sliding. Buy some 2D.
Okay. The pressure is that more punches. You said it, he got hands, and the hands are being thrown.
Okay, up back.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
Woof. Okay, focus
Guts,
that.
Japanese guts, C4. I think he has ascended to Weeb.
Is that what we're doing now? We're calling Sin a Weeb.
Sin the kind of guy who always uses, the Japanese. Sin the kind of guy who watches Boku no Hero Academia.
I'm not gonna.
He watches Shingeki no Kyojin, bro. Like he's a big fan of Shingeki no Kyojin. Ascended. Let's go. Kill 2-0 for Razzo, and the round starts on Razzo's side. Have almost always been correct.
Look at that.
Another one.
That's from a round start. This is Sin though. He can pull the life lead back. Ooh. So that super isn't invincible from start up anymore.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal. Oh my. Yeah, I would have burst there. Just out of. Oh, never mind. Can't burst the second one, I guess.
Yeah.
What a move.
Bro, Razzo is a menace. That Slayer is looking clean as hell. Great challenge, Rasta. Show us what you got. Oh my god, you know what you got? Ankles broken. You got an appointment at the doctor right now.
Yeah, this is a madness. Oh, what? From a 5p you got those? Oh yeah, Raz is kind of nasty.
This is a combo video, bro.
Confirms new stuff. Oh, jabs out of the overhead. What a whiff punish.
Okay, nice. I like that. Big deflect chills.
Taking all the frames. Oh, no stamina though. Gonna have to be careful with your routing. Oh, just OTG.
The stomp. Oof. The stomp. Surprising Razzo, and the first match point he saved.
Indeed. Or 3k into munchies. Can't remember my Sin dat. I don't know if anyone chat can tell me. I forgot what the blue was. I swear the blue is defense. They're like color coded for the things he eats, and it's random. Yeah. I think blue's defense. It's not helping though. Maybe it wasn't defense, because look how much damage Asta took.
A gold burst. Asta on a lot of meter right now, about to break the wall, extending that positive. You know what? I will counter fire by fire.
Yeah.
Look at this. So much meter. Training mode sets. Until Razo lands the throw. And that was a convincing as hell 3-0. Razo Slayer. As clean as ever.
Yeah. It wasn't phased about all this new stuff that's come to the games. Like, no, I'm still going to be doing what I've been doing. Razo, like you said, I also want to see a little bit of Leo. I want to see someone attempt to break angles and not your own. I think that's the biggest thing with Leo now. He is susceptible to himself getting his ankles broken with his own movement.
That's what I like. Self-dribbling himself.
Yeah.
We've done that on football. We'll do it in the game. Well, let's see Razo looking too clean. Moving forward on that winner's semi-final. We've got our winner's side set. It's Cherry versus SQ and Jack versus Razo. And on the loser's side, there it is. I believe we're going to have a Mike Saftig's match next and a bit more of the soul. Going to be showcased. And then Laurel versus Asta. A Faust versus Sin. I will just be a bit sad of not having some Dizzy today, but you know, it's day one. Maybe we'll get some Dizzy on a set and reset tomorrow. You know, that's one more day.
Yeah.
I'll convince Zando to enter. You know, like, let's do this.
Yeah, I know on the EU side, there was two things. I think it was Tides did a Dizzy only tournament. And shouts to your year Discord, they ran a tournament as well. I saw some Dizzies there. I definitely saw some Dizzies there. Have you seen that sword? I've been calling Dizzy the ultimate Twitter mod. She is timing people out, banning people. She's just doing a sword swipe, and everyone's just getting deleted. It's insane. Yeah,
I love these the Michael swords. Let's see. I definitely want to see, man, because I like the idea of the character, like how she's designed and stuff. I'm obviously just like everyone being very scared by the wings. But I want to see how they, apply in real life and in match. Because on paper, right, I play Ino. There's Dizzy against me. She activates the wings. She blocks my next, 2 mixes. And then I'm like, oh, cool. Oh, you have mix? Cool, but my blocking hurts you more than your mix.
Right. Yeah. The ability to be like, oh, now my wings are activated. I can just sit here and block until you die. Yeah, that is it's a weird concept. I've not seen if you can die from the actual wings of light. I'm guessing it puts you to 0
I think
pixels.
it's like Nago.
And I'm assuming that. I could be wrong. Maybe it does just eradicate your health and kill you. Like you said, we might see, hopefully we see it tomorrow on set reset. You might see it in the West Coast after this top 8. But right now, gonna get some more familiar faces back up. Red I'm not on the gold Lewis versus Mike on the Soul Bad Guy.
Yeah, Jonesy confirmed you can't die from the wings of light.
You can. Oof. Okay.
You cannot. Yeah.
Again, last case vision, it takes a while sometimes to adjust to.
Listen, all of this speech about Dice Case Vision, but has he ever seen a Testament player?
True.
Because I think the Vision has not blessed the land of Testaments.
Those contacts.
Sometimes I remember Testament is in this game. If once in a while I remember that Testament is in this game before, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yep.
That's a character.
And then they nerf 6p.
Yeah. Great time to be a Testament player. Probably 2 of them in the entire world.
Yep. Oh, that's a Putaku!
That's all we wanted, Z4. That's all we wanted.
It looks so Mugen. I am a fan. I need more of it.
Hey, okay. Tyrant Rave. Wall is broken. Yeah, I love these ERC supers to beat the safe jumps.
Or use the rest of their security. How did you block? That was a mix, by the way. That first kind of looked like a mix.
That actually hit center.
Did they block that?
I think Mike was just like, you know what, I've committed to this side. I'll keep this side. I'm not going any further, but...
Imagine
I've never seen a burst so ambiguous.
Imagine doing a combo. You go in, they're going to burst, and then going, I don't know which way to block the burst. That's so crazy. Good stuff to Mike. I got hit by the burst. 100%. 100%.
The most advanced burst we could ask for. But yeah, Mike remains too solid. 1-0 for Mike. Soul Bad Guy looking good.
Mhm.
But we have been blessed with the Tatsumaki and Pukaku. We might get some more.
There should be. It worked, right? Instantly worked. Man, the potential mix in that as well. Because you can cancel into any BT. So you could do like the delayed cross up one or same side. Yeah, nah. I want to see some more. I want to see Gideon. Gideon's going to be abusing the heck out of that.
No, Gideon is that kind of player.
Yeah.
He's having fun playing the game. Let's see.
Ooh, clean punish on the 6S with the 2P from Gold Lewis. Uh-oh, got hit by a random BT. Looked like Red Arm was ready to bait that burst, but unfortunately just gets put back into the corner.
I love the movement. Mike Saftig is looking good, but it's opened up once again. You know what? DPs, yo. Mike is not scared of these DPs. Let's go. And that's dead. Yes. There we go.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, I think pressure-wise, especially when you're back to the wall, I think Soul is almost the same.
Yeah.
He does the same stuff. The same sort of frame traps. Maybe the routes afterwards are a little bit different. The Fafnir change is really cool as well. Lot to deal with, obviously.
Yeah, there is a lot to work with on for the Soul players.
Mm-hmm.
See, to the corner we go now. While that's not working. That works in Mike's favor. We extend, that should be dead. Yes! Mike Saftig is looking a bit too solid right now.
Pretty strong.
Lewis getting cooked. Yeah.
Glad to see it. It feels, you know, the same kind of story as before with Golden Lewis in terms of when Golden Lewis gets overwhelmed and doesn't have the meter to do stuff like overdrive PRC. It's just rough, right? It's just the big body problem. Just doesn't have any get off me outside of 50 tension. And even then, it's not a really good get off me move. That's why they always tend to PRC it. But then he doesn't have a great scramble move, especially against a character like Soul.
Yeah.
But here you can see Red was kind of trying to play footsies, but it goes so quick. Soul just needs one stray hit. I mean, he doesn't really have the ability to do revolver like he used to, but he's got other tools to get in for sure.
Okay, it's time for more Behemoth Typhoons, but Mike Saftig was just looking for the perfect moment. Go for the DP. Ouch. Corner to corner. To the East Coast we go.
He's going to take the YRC. He's airborne.
Oh, no.
We got to block in time.
I'm not gonna lie, I got mixed. Wait, you can do a one bullet minigun now?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I honestly thought the game glitched. I was like, what, only 2 bullets came out of that machine gun. What's going on? Did he need to reload like midway? I was like, what? I mean, that's pretty cool because I think a big reason people didn't use the gun is because of the recovery. So even when you counted it early, people just IAD from full screen and hit you.
Yeah, okay, so 3 is the minimum. Thank you, Mika-chan. I've seen the 51 version, but not the 3 version.
Right, 3 to 51. Big variation.
That is a range. You know what? That will be the game. Machine gun not needed to finish this one. And we move to next game. Mike Saftig, can you close this one? Because the start was strong, but don't give your opponent too much room for maneuver. Because the Behemoth Typhoon.
It can happen to the best of us. Can happen to the best of us. I was thinking, what was the issue with the first 2 games that Red kind of didn't notice from Mike? I think it's just maintaining space. And even stuff like the gun free shots cancels, just to see what Mike would do in that situation, I think is good information.
Yeah. I think it's pace. Like, Mike is really good at controlling the pace, but if you can stop Mike from being the main offensive player on the stage, it becomes difficult. But look, this is what Mike's looking for. Yes, there we go.
Yeah. Trying to end it quick and in a hurry. Burst on Mike's side as well was looking really good going into this potential last round. Dash up 2K. Catching Red Eye, I'm not standing or jumping away. Woo!
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, drone putting in war.
Oh, I wasn't close enough for the BT after the JD. Again, the PRC overdrives from Red Eye are on point.
Okay. The conversion is there, and once again, match point is saved. Mike Saftig cannot close this set just yet. You know what? Yeah, DPs. Don't get close to me. He got fire ready.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, this is looking long.
Okay, trying to fight back. Oh, the 5P's good. Maintaining space, yeah. Not trying to get too close. Been burnt too many times by those volcanic vipers. This time, Thunderbird allowing Red Arm not to get a hit. Goes for the overdrive. Last break, max damage. Yeah, going for it. It's going to be enough.
Oh. No, and now Mike Saftig is on full bar. So yeah, good way to deplete some bars. Forcing him to block the minigun against the throw. Got to watch out. Oh my god. I hope he's blocked. Oh. Yo, that was a hit on the nape. That kills.
Oh, the punish drop combo.
Oh, version. Look, yes. Oh, the 2P challenge. Clean one, the other match point is saved. Clutch as hell, and I feel like Mike Saftig has just been fighting to find the opening, and he kind of found like 75 openings, but none of them killed.
Yabari was good. Yabari was good. No more. Red Imlet said, no more will I be suffering from this forest pressure. You're going to get those back. Those.
Yes, sir. 2-all. Game number 5. We're moving to the final game. Let's go.
Air just blocks. But I'm not finding their time. But look at the wrist building. There you go. Finds a BT. And there's a Thunderbird as well.
Ouch. Ouch. Look at this. Look at this. Oh! Oh! Oh!
My eyes.
This actually physically hurt me.
My eyes. Flip and ship that one. That was grimy.
Gold Lewis is finally unleashed. That was a clean IB as well on the Behemoth Typhoon on the Mike Saftig side, but it's not going to amount to anything. No! Alright, trying to bait the burst.
Smart. Yep. Oh, that's a screensaver, bruv. You know them ones when you get those rage quits and you go, that's wallpaper status.
That one was elite. I mean, to be honest, it's not really a rage quit, but it's like when people Alt F4 immediately after KO because the spectator has like maybe 3-4 seconds delay. Yeah. The spectator is cut, so you think it's a rage quit, but it's probably just Mike Saftig losing an Alt F4 as soon as he saw the KO. But GG's to both. That is a 7th place for Mike Saftig, and we are going to move to the next game: Faust versus Sin. That's a matchup we don't see enough of.
Very, very scarce amount of knowledge I have on this one. We're going straight into it. Shouts to FlyQuest. We do not wait for games. And shouts to the players. Organized.
I like that. Players are following instructions. Viewers are putting in work. Thanks to all of you guys, of course, joining us tonight on the chat. Let's go.
Nice. Baits overdrive PRC. Oh, Armageddon. Meteors. Oh,
Yeah.
huge damage here from Faust. Oh my gosh. Edward Scissorhands. Snip, snip. Into banana. That's cheap.
Okay, more items. Oh my god.
Oh, my guy.
Oh, Lord,
Faust
he's
is
blessed by
littering,
RNG.
bro.
Look
Did you
at
see
this.
that? Go find the bin, man.
Faust was like, you know what? I got everything. I'm gonna use everything I can.
I hope the new move they give to Faust, if they give him another one, I hope it's a kitchen sink. I can't believe he doesn't throw a kitchen sink.
Hold up, you just made me realize Faust never had his new move.
I don't think he did. Was it Scarecrow? No.
I thought all the new moves would be done for season 4.
Leo still hasn't had his one.
Yeah, Leo doesn't have it either.
Yeah. Haters.
Actually hate it.
Actually,
Actually hate it.
make it make sense.
Hating their own game, you know, it's like... Oh, item eat, you're right, they meant item eat. The item eat is the new
Oh, was
move from Faust.
was store the new move then? Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
Yes. Oh,
I'm
this-
trying to think, who did not get... Because Leo did not, right?
yeah, Leo's definitely not getting anything.
He's the only one?
Nah, there's got to be someone else. I just can't think of who.
What's...
Hi?
Trying to think. What's a new move from
Yeah.
Kai? You might be right.
Yeah, I don't think I got a new move.
I am... Freshman, I am also scared to see what they give Leo, because he's such a scary character. He would be even crazier now. Yeah, Zato, Leo, Kai, and Sol. Thank you.
Isn't Zao
Thank you,
get the
Chad, that's the
teleport?
one.
The Eddie. That is not his new thing. I should know. I am Zao. Oh, super!
Yeah, tell
PLC
me,
for
bro.
the win. Gross.
Alright, they're all clean.
Oh yeah, so yeah. Give us our new moves, man. I saw Axel get the tornado and I was just jealous. Been jealous
Bro,
since
I'm just surprised, because like, I was convinced that this season 4 patch would bring the final...
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. If the teleport is Zato's actual new move, I'm like, I want to know who at Arxis, I don't know, like, fought Latif or I don't know.
Bro, they saw
Like, I
Zao
don't
keep
know.
winning. They went, no, not in my game. We're not gonna have the puppet characters be.
Maybe
top
Jonathan
tier.
Tenney stole your girl, I don't know.
Eddie stole your girl. That's crazy. That's not
Oh
okay.
my god.
Tyrant Brave. Asta. Good start. Again with the overdraft. PRC catches the back dash with
Okay.
close S. Mix. Into the corner. Oh my gosh, those 2Ks, the skanky leg. Why did he walk up to him like that, Damascus? That's mad rude.
Because he knows what he's doing.
Don't bite the stick. Don't bite the stick.
Identify the
Oh,
weakness.
that's cringe.
Oh,
That didn't kill.
Japanese
That's even
guts.
more cringe. What?
Japanese guts. Well, actually, he's scene is on 3 guts, not 4. The maximum guts, you know, May is 4. Scene has been increased to 3. Still very strong. Guts for now, it's in the corner. Oh, mixturization, it doesn't stop.
Yep. Now still going in. Big nerf to Drill though. That Drill is pretty bad now, but yeah, still has ways of keeping his opponent guessing. There you go. Trumpets into confirm. Knockdown. Bananas. That was the most insane non-anime shimmy I've seen in my life. Oh, he's moving like Slender Man. Why is he walking like that? Oh, that's why. He's
Actually,
giving the
it's
answer.
actually...
Oh.
Yo, here's your prescription.
The doctor's in the building. That was nasty. That
Oh my
walk on
God.
Halloween as well, even more frightening. Oh my days.
It's poopy day. There we go. We spooked. Oh wait, this is on 5 guts. You're right, Jonesy.
Queen
Dizzy.
Dizzy.
Queen and Angie with 5. And then, you know, I'm just looking at the list and there's like, they had to write it, you know, Zato 0.
Your point.
Like everything feels like the guy who wrote it, like was angry. He wrote it with came from his heart, like 0. You don't get those.
They just don't like puppet characters in the studio. It's okay. I get it. As Icon's got pretty high guts as well, no? I don't remember it. I mean, Jonesy's stat man, I guess. I think Vicon's like 4 or 5.
Icon is 4.
It's 4, yeah. Ryan has the mini Faust. Then dangerous game.
Oh, I like that. But yep. That's could have been an insane combo, bro. If you did bomb into trumpet.
Yeah. Oh, you tumble literally full screen. Oh, almost looked like he was baiting the burst there. Faust is hit instead. Oh, swing batter.
Playing his minigame in the game. Faust is having fun. But I starting the comeback. Oh. Well, actually hit from such a long range. There we go. Got the hits. Laurel on too much points.
Right, wait out. 5k. It's the anti-air. Yeah, nice punch on the DP as well. Knowing you can't let him finish, you have to interrupt it. Or fighting down again. No good.
Alright, still not dead. He was just walking his kids to the park.
You saying Faust took his kids on trick-or-treating, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
They just start having fun, and you know what? That was quick and efficient. Laurel moving forwards on that losers bracket. Clean play. The Faust is looking good. I'm liking the way the items are used, and Laurel moves forward. We're playing the loser of, I believe, Cherio vs SQ. On that loser side. So Cherio, SQ, and Jack vs Razo are the matches on the winner's side as well. More and more games coming up. And I like that we are seeing more and more of the tech C4.
That's what we want, right? Like we said, round 0. This has got to be one of the first, if not the actual first tournament on the new patch, right?
Yeah.
With so many sick players as well. I want to see some more chaos. It would be fitting. I might try and speak into existence. It would be pretty fitting if Faust wins on Halloween.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of top players in the mix, so it might be pretty hard. But we'll be checking out more action after the break. So be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Stay locked in here at FlyQuest as we go through East Coast top 8. See you on the other side of the break.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man,
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know laughing. Like I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Leopard.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
It was very specific. Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Worlds is your opportunity to show the world what you're made of.
It still makes me nervous, which I think is something I like feeling.
Last year on 100 Thieves, I was surrounded by very big names.
I've grown mostly as a person and a player.
When I was really younger, I'm really super lucky in Korea.
I was a new player, learning from them and being more of a passenger, but this year, I feel like I'm writing my own story.
I want to prove that I'm the best in the LCS.
You represent the game you love, you loved it so much, you played it so much, you got really good at it. It's an opportunity to celebrate that with everyone that's there. And it's one of the reasons why I really share joy with people.
한국과 중국팀 상대로 라인전에서 밀리지 않고 그들을 꺾는 것이 제 목표입니다.
Before games, usually I just try to clear my mind.
Throughout all the noise of all the crowds, yelling, are you able to take in all the information on your screen? How many games do you need to win? 15?
Victory!
I could win 15 games in a day. Obviously a lot harder against some of the best teams in the world, but
He's locked up. FlyQuest get the kill.
I've won 15 games against the best teams in the world in total. What's to say I can't do it in a row?
우리는 더 성장할 것입니다.
احنا ننمو.
Tutaj rozkwitamy.
Here groeien wij.
Too fly to stop our flow. Too fly to stop our flow. 5 length, 1 shot, let's go. Here we go. When the fog comes in, you'll know. Here we go. So fly, don't stop, let's grow.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
Welcome back, guys, to the Halloween edition of FlyQuest East Coast. Going through the top 8 of Guild Gear Strive, the EU takeover. I am, what's it on there? Zato4, joined by a man like Damascus. What's good?
I am accompanied by Z4.
Z4? That is it. Where's my Twitter? Let me change that real quick.
It is your new name. It is your new name. We had a pretty good round number 1 of that bracket, and now we are down to a couple more matches on this one. Cherio SQ on the winner side, Jack and Razo on the other side. On the new patch, yes, K-Max, it's all on the new patch. No DZ, unfortunately, on this bracket, but you know, quite a few characters, including SQ and the Ram specialist out there against Cherio. Few characters who have been eating C4.
100%. If you did miss the earlier matches, SQ had a really sick Ram, giving us those season 1 vibes with this character. This overwhelming snowball pressure. Cherio, no stranger when it comes to the goal, Lewis. One of the best out there for sure. Right now, though, showing off how they can block because they need to. This is Ram. Swords trying to make his way back to its owner. There you go. Using the burst, SQ makes sure the tools are in the pocket. Trying to catch a W. Oh my god, they've got 100 tension. You surely, SQ, you just end this right now.
Shades of Sparking Zero ranked.
My turn. No, it's my turn. No, it's my turn.
Oh my god, I'm watching too much Sparking Zero. That's all I've seen. Let's go. And yes, season 4 is out, guys. This is day one. This is day one of season 4. So everyone is, getting to terms with their character. I'm getting to terms with the fact that I should stop playing Ino. That's a different problem.
Nah, believe, man. What would Daru say?
I'm not gonna lie. She ate, but she still she ate Gold Lewis produced food. Gold Lewis cooked the food.
He is the chef. Golden Lewis.
Oh. Golden Lewis, indeed.
Oh my gosh, explosions. But no swords on, that means reduced damage as well. Is it going to matter in this situation? Probably not so much. Alright, Cheerio, 100 tension. Oh my gosh, earth bending. Guard breaks. More guard breaks.
Why is this sword guard? Oh. Why are you simply forbidden from blocking?
There's no answers here, Damascus. I'll look around. I can't find them.
What do you want me to say?
Can't find them. Just avoid. Just avoid, man. I don't know how you avoid the swords. I don't know what the correct answer is. We did see. I think it was it red? I think it was red. Just every time they block the sword, they wait for the explosion and the flex shield. That's not an ideal answer, and you can't do it all the time because you need resources. But it kind of mitigated the pressure a little bit. I think with the flip, the overhead, that's plus. So as soon as SQ sees that, they're just gonna go, oh, okay, I'll just get back in with plus frames. Yeah. And if you don't recover from your deflection quick enough to 2p or 6p me, then the pressure just continues.
All right.
One day, Damascus, I swear, on God, I'm going to find the stats about how many matches Gold Lewis wins from a back turn, from a back throw. I swear, every time I see Gold Lewis get a back throw into the corner, they just win.
Yeah, you're right. Another one? Okay, no back throw. Maybe FT to create the space at least, but another one. Yep, Cheerio looking good.
Nice backdash, Cheerio. Oh, I like it. 2p, delayed 2k, does get the hit. SQ doesn't want the rest of that combo hitting though. Backdash. You see the patience from Cheerio though.
Yeah, blocking is cringe. Oh, did you see the dance?
I did.
Did you see that little dance? That little shimmy around the throw? Let's go. More pressure. Oh, deflect shields. Not going to amount too much, and more pressure until it is the end. SQ still as ridiculous.
I really like the idea of Cheerio going for the jump over empty, considering what we see from Gold Lewis and the capabilities. Just went for an empty throw. SQ though, P's and Q's. Wasn't gonna take the bait. Ooh, can't get out of the corner. Oh, didn't actually get the swords. Bro, guess it wasn't summoned in time.
Yeah. Okay, the pressure is on, and now how to escape? SQ's game plan has been pretty straightforward, but pretty efficient, right? Goes for the guard break, then comes in front to do the shimmy in the left and right. Are you gonna attack? Are you gonna press a button? The Deflect Shield has been the consistent solution on Cheerio's side, but it doesn't... Oh, C4?
Oh
no. Saved. Saved.
I shouldn't have mentioned it. I guess I was coaching SQ somehow. Yeah, don't get back thrown by Gold Lewis. You tend to lose unless you're SQ, and then you clock on.
Yeah. Clean SQ realized no back throw into death on Gold Lewis' side. I think it would be a It would be a great way to start season 4 to have Ram Little winning the tournament, considering what the patch looks like. But
Yep.
let's see if Cherio can stop SQ.
I'm with you there. Okay. Wild Assault. Big jumping. Oh.
Look at it. See? See?
Oh.
Whoa. You're trying to play. Unfortunately, I have swords. My swords, they fly.
Sword not just disappearing on Ram getting hit. I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm gonna have to sleep on
that's
it.
actually insane. I've seen clips of literally Ram getting hit by a DP and the sword killing the DP. Oh! Violence. That was violent. That was violent.
That was capital V violence for sure. I'm a fan. I'm guessing SQ had 100 tension, so Cherio had to counter the super with their own. Otherwise, they could have just done overdrive into RC, right? And block. The RC, heat the pressure up.
Okay.
Somehow got a back throw there. I thought the ring guard crush, I'm not gonna lie.
Right, while I start to cover the ground. I find it, I'm sorry, like, I find it so funny. You put all this massive freaking minigun and just send it like, pew, pew, pew.
Moving like a spud gun, bro. I don't. That move is never not going to be funny. I don't know why. Oh.
There we go. SQ getting 1 match point now. Doing good immediate swords.
Oh, earth bending. One sword on deck. Back dash, back throw. Let's see. Thunderbird. YRC. Oh, did I say punish? I thought that was plus. Maybe they changed it. Huh.
Alright. Wait the burst, and now. Right, you might be in danger, but at least the drone is out of commission right now.
Raid. Explosion, where is it? There it is. Boxing the overhead again. Interruption. Should be able to kill before the burst gets there.
Perfect. Perfect timing, and once again, a 3-0 is denied. I feel like it's been most of the matches today, like going towards a 3-0, and then we clutch and bring it back. Cherio finally getting that game. SQ, we've seen the Ram looking crazy, but what can SQ do now?
See what else they've got cooking. Like you were saying earlier, SQ, a Ram pioneer at this point.
Yep.
Oh, I agree with that burst. Keep the corner as well. I'm out of the corner with the earth from the ground. Even the laser beams. Oh, there was a burst. I couldn't even see the animation there. That would look weird. Caught the backdash. The 4-8-6 behemoth. Oh, we're gonna let it go. Yes, all the bullets. Rat-a-tat-tats.
Oh my god. This time we emptied the magazine this time. Everything we've saved. SQ on the offense right now. Cherio on the back foot. Ooh, the jump IB. The defense is clean. Cherio getting the back throw as well.
Spacing. Paramount there for Cherio. Have to contend with FFS and buttons I like from Ram. Scary stuff for sure. Can be very tempting to BT or to Wild Assault. That is also a tempting thing to do. Oh. Yep, and this character does have a reversal. Always forget. Bro. That angle is actually outrageous. You can't escape this character anymore.
Ooh. Explosion, Mortal Battle. SQ now. Coming in, tap, and a bit more. Well, you know what, like, I can't lie, the entire game plan from SQ has been throw that swords, get closer, and a bit, and see what Gold Lewis is doing.
Yep. Oh, did you see that? Cherio burst. Oh, wow, he's going to get devoured there as well. Yeah, Cherio burst and still had to deal with the explosion from the new sword.
Yeah.
Because of the angle.
Yeah.
You can't burst if you block sword or get hit by it. You actually just can't burst because you're landing the explosion.
Yeah. That's actually mad. Like, it's such a potent tool. And I feel like we're only on day one, right? So we'll see, you know, more use of it. Because so far you see SQ going for the kind of the natural, straightforward way to use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Use the guard crush, come in, play the game, you know, to keep the pressure on. But I'm curious to see what's gonna happen next. We're gonna move to Jack versus Razo as SQ is sitting on the winners final sides. Ram Lethal looking good. But now, Happy Chaos, are we getting Slayer still? I don't feel like we'll get people playing more than one character on day one of a patch, but who knows?
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. And there you go, being right. Peanut Butter Slayer on Razo's side. Jack sticking with the default Happy Chaos. Down to business. Seeing the scapegoat, we might not see much more of that because they changed it. Now if Happy Chaos is standing on the scapegoat, he gets hit too. Before he could just sit right on top of the scapegoat and the scapegoat would always take the hit.
Yeah, I like that sound actually. Making scapegoat a bit less potent. Sometimes it was a bit too good of a shield. You know what? Razo does not care. Immediately on Jack's face. Look at this. Okay.
Gonna be really hard to navigate. Yeah, I was about to say, because Jack has also shown that they're really capable of countering it. Every time Razo's gone for like a backdash, he's covered the kind of like check with like the 2P or 5S with a gunshot. He's like, if this normal whiffs, this gun won't miss.
Embodiment of plus on whiff. Jack going for super, not gonna kill the Slayer just yet, just a bit of life left.
Jack staying nimble, not on the ground to take the throw, pulls down with a button. It's cleared by the 2K, but not much else afterwards. Oh, blocks the cross up low. At what cost? At what cost the matches? I'm getting whiplash just watching Slayer right now.
Right, not gonna die just yet, at least. But what can you do with two broken ankles? Jack looking to bring it back.
Flying from a wheelchair.
Good block. Good block. He's playing Tetris. He's waiting. He's playing Minecraft. Can't block this. Good luck now. Finally.
That's why I see. Very gassed why I see. Forced the burst out. Oh, I thought they were going to try and whip punish the mapper. Jumps away. Punish.
Watch out. Watch out. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. One throw. Now you're forced to blow.
Hands of doom, mate. The backdash paying off in the last clutch moments of that match. Like I was saying before, Jack had those on lock. Like, Razo could not use any moves like that. But when it mattered, Razo pulls it out and gets the first win in this set.
That was clean. Thank you so much, Sajam, for the raids. Welcome, everyone. I'm guessing that you guys were checking that Strive patch. It's the perfect timing. We're running through the East Coast bracket right now, and then we'll go towards the West Coast bracket. No Dizzy in the bracket, unfortunately, but quite a few characters to work with today. Let's go. Welcome, Raiders. Make yourself at home. It's time to watch gaming. And so far, Razo Slayer is looking clean as hell, straight to the YRC.
Indeed, indeed. Way more matches to be had. Throwing hands. A Slayer right now. Back to where he goes for a hunch. No one's there. The block on the cross up and a tech on the throw. YRC Great timing from Jack. It's really crucial to identify the double hitting moves of Slayer just to make it your kind of escape option with burst or YRC almost guaranteed.
Yeah. So he's asking in chat, yes, there is one host in that top 8. We are playing on a new patch. Day 1 tournament. Day 1 of the new patch, and we are right now in winners semi-final. It's a top 6 being run. A Royal Bracket Classic. After a ladder stage. And right now the ladder for the West Coast is currently running. We've in the West Coast can qualify to the top 8 that will run a bit later. Still on the same channel. As the people joining us. Jack putting in work. Player did get nerfed. But to be honest, like, I feel like he got nerfed responsibly, which I like.
Cursed up. Flat on the wall. Deus Ex. Surviving? We are.
Yes.
The vampire has been around for a minute. He's got a lot of bar. Slayer, what's he going to do with it? He hasn't got the invincible level overdrive anymore.
Yep. Such a big change. Such a big change not to not have a reversal in this situation. Jack taking the win. And yeah, looking at like Slayer, it's like the backdash moves a tad bit faster, you know, like from at the beginning. It's still, I believe, I don't know about the total amount of frames, if it's exactly the same, but because the second part is slowed and the first part is faster.
Right.
I don't know how much faster it is total. Obviously 6P, you know, has more recovery, which is pretty much all of the 6Ps.
Yep.
And a couple different on recovery. I think 2H, actually not having less recovery is a great thing, because surely it's one of the bottom of all time.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Oh, where are you going? Catching the backdash again in a different sequence this time. Not going for biting into shot, just using somewhat of like a Gatling. He's catching the opponent. That going in, can't block in time in the YRC. Damn. Universal. Had the burst.
Yeah, that was a smart one as well. And look at this. With the burst attack, it's enough momentum into the super is gonna be enough to get the kill. Yes, it is, Jack. Looking good.
From the yard, gets the cross up. OTG confirm as well. From the ground bounce. Ugh. Ugh. What was that?
What?
Now pass straight back in there. Jack back to the wall. Trying to FD to gain that space. Finds a 2S. Wow. I wonder if Jack thought they were going to get a cross up. Because they did the kick that faces the opposite way, right? Normally use that for cross ups. Yeah. And then unless they wanted to use it for like an empty same side. But yeah, that looked risky.
All right. All broken. Actually looking alright. As long as you can stay away from the Slayer's range, because Brazil's movement has been absolutely non-stop. At the least, look at this. Freestyling, parkour combos, side switches, wall break level 1. In back from bullet, concentration's gonna go back up a bit. Jack is looking amazing. Positive bonus burst. Boom. Oh.
Gotta catch these bullets. Doesn't matter where I am on screen. You are catching these bullets. Afraid of jumping now, I feel, especially with, like I said, the buff on Happy Chaos's feet, just getting ground bounces all over the place. And I think on most other characters, it would be difficult to confirm with them. But if you've got like 2 or 3 in the chamber, it's fairly straightforward, right? It might be difficult in terms of knowing the route because of the height, but you always get like bullet, like 5k at very least. So
yeah. Well, 2-1 for Jack. And you know what? Like, it's funny because they nerf Scapegoat, so Jack said, you know what? I'm not doing Scapegoat then.
Yeah.
That's my gameplay.
I simply choose violence.
I simply choose to not do it.
Ooh, universe. This has got to be a gripper damage, no?
Yes.
Straight in there. Mapper misses the throw. All right, overdrive for overdrive, Damascus.
all broken. Positive bonus ready. Jack looking to bring it back slowly but surely. The aim gets hit by that yellow RC, and now trying to get a bit more. Look, we're dancing around, but man, Razo knows how to defend against Happy Chaos.
I really like how Razo is okay with going, you know what, I'm going for power bunker. I don't care that you can punish it. I've seen him do it on block so many times. Oh, 6K gets blocked. Tap, tap. Overhead is so sick looking. Oh, did you see that? I didn't know Happy Chaos had a map 100 at home.
Right, Jack, can you save this one? Or is Razo bringing us to all? All of the bars available on Razo's side, and of course here PLRC looking for more. Oh no, next hit kills.
Damn. Damn. Razo was scheming. Got the buy when you have to do something, Jack. You have to try and escape, whether it be jump, use a resource, and said, I'll just wait. I'm just gonna wait.
Yep. That was clean. Game number 5. Jack versus Razo. Remember, this is winners semi-final, which means winner of this will join SQ in winners final. We got Ram Lethal showing the buffs through SQ today. Now it's either Happy Chaos or Slayer. Or only have enemies to me, man. Only enemies, no friends.
Ooh, hungry for the burst. Jack not giving it up that easy, holding on to it with a firm grip. 5K into bullet tech from Razo. Ooh, that battle cry.
That was quick. Oh, that was a quick round. That's a quick start as well. Razo, everything was working in Razo's favor. Until there is back throw incident. Where we go. For the back throws.
Just outside of stomp range. Bruh. Or Barre. You're hitting it. I didn't call it a mash. Right, focused up. Full resources.
Yeah, able to. Let's go. Back looking to keep that offense working. Oh, I see to stop. See, like this backdash being slightly buffed is such a huge change, and we've seen Razo putting it into good use. Multiple situations. Hero burst? Nope, no hero burst. We keep it for the final round. Jack sending us to the final game. Final round, winner of this round will join SQ, and look once again, strong start. Oh my god.
Yo! Jack is kind of nasty right now, Damascus. Taking to the corner. You got the bar. You gonna get it? Oh, you know what? I was about to say, that's not too bad. One of the few characters that doesn't actually need to break the wall because of the crosshair. But Razo did find a grab. He found herself back to the wall once again. Glass is going to be broken. Positive bonus here for Jack. But both players with burst.
Okay, we block those. Oh no. Great burst. Immediately. Active burst, and now we fight like gentlemen, no burst. We'll get out of jail 3 cards. Oh, Jack is going to be able to get the conversion. No need for the super. Jack qualifies to the winners final of today's FlyQuest Fight Series East Coast Edition. Jack versus SQ will be the winners final. Excellent play and excellent clutch, because it felt like Razo was not ready to stop.
No. Yeah, 100% agree. Sick match for all the Raiders from Sage Jam stream to come into as well. Clutch, but both players are still in, so could get a rematch depending on how things turn out. But like you said, SQ been tearing it up this tournament with the Ram, and Jack making it out into winner's side. It's gonna be hard to call. It's gonna be hard to call. Like I said, both of their players have been tearing up their side of the bracket. The Ram Ram's looking crazy. That sword angle is, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're meant to do. I'm gonna have to lab it before I send my emotional tweet out, but it's looking kind of crazy.
It's looking kind of crazy, right? The angle is ridiculous. The guard crush on this is ridiculous. I really want to see this. But you know what? Up next, we have Cherio versus Laurel. That we're gonna get the Fausts that we talked about earlier versus Cherio's Gold Lewis. Let's see. Laurel has been very hyped to watch today. It's opening goes straight to Cherio. No dance.
Some big characters on screen. Oof. Mind your head. That bag is not protecting your noggin. Go grab a helmet. Just for the bomb.
Oh, good block. Okay, for me, but it's going to happen just yet. Cherio's looking good. Happy to block. Not really taking any risk.
Right, items out. Oh, we're playing hacky sack with the bomb. Nice evasion.
Oh, that's movement. Movement. The Faust is looking good, yet no item just yet. At this, they're all just looking for his next open.
What were they looking for, Damascus? What was that?
What do you do, guys?
Oh, trying to fire for the trumpet. Cherio gets it anyway. Just out of range for the BT. Has to hold this weight. Edward Scissorhand. Snip, snip. Catch a fade. Mix, mix, mix. Ooh, didn't go for the extension. PRC. The hack and slash and the back throw. Here we go.
I love trying the command grab twice in a row. That's good. They're waiting. It responds after. Ooh. Good shot, but yeah. Mini Faust was called up. Until Wild Assault works, it's away as well. In this Behemoth Typhoon, you go to next round.
I thought for a split second we was going to get some like desk combo video because it was White Wild Assault that hit and then the hammer bounced off the ground, hit Gold Lewis. I was thinking, does that make him recover quicker than finishing the animation of White Wild Assault? You're going to get some crazy combo, but
yeah.
Last we didn't get it. Maybe next time though. Maybe now that Cherio's seen that interaction, they're going to lab something up.
Yep. I want to see that. And yes, they gave Gold Lewis the code to the nuclear weapons. They gave you the nuclear weapons, they're yours. Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see Cherio putting these buffs into good use. Okay, number 2. And attempt at the command grab, but once again, whiffs. Yeah, Zato looks different, guys. This is Zato 4. You guys are used to Zato Ichi, you know, it's Zato 1. This is Zato 4.
See the name. The name will pop up. It's official. I've come back from the dead.
I am Z4.
Get me onto a Z4 IQ. Yeah, has to block it out. Good backdash on the weight. Not the second time though. Trumpet goes to Laurel. Overhead blocked. Hammers are blocked.
Okay. Going fishing and we're breaking the wall.
Oh man, just stepped on the mini Faust. Is that allowed? Oh, that was sick. That was a sick confirm.
All right. Are being used. We're not breaking the wall just yet. You're just looking for more items. Oof, the bomb is there. Look at this. I'm not playing. I'm calling an assist. Just tag fighter now.
Banana up. Bombs. That's a crazy trade.
But these trades are insane. They're insane. Laurel taking the game. In the first round, rather. Now, you know what, yeah? We're playing football. VIPs.
That
Just
was
the counter. Like, no. Your bomb, fine. You have to refunds.
this new
Not
Faust
the
change.
refunds.
I know someone's gonna make a Tiger Woods mod out of Faust. I can see it. And if it doesn't happen, I'm upset. Oh, watch the back of your neck.
Alright, trumpet walking. Oh, best by RNG, but unfortunately could not hit this weight. I said earlier, if you hit that 100 you get such a huge amount of hits on the hero burst attempt. It's gonna go nowhere, and now Laurel is on the back foot. No more burst, last round.
Yeah, both auras getting completely munched on by Cheerio. The YRC and the burst, like you said, bursting out the Scarecrow. Oh, let it rip. Oh, the backdash again. Yeah, the 486 Behemoth have been catching people backdashing a lot today.
Alright. Agro mix this time is going to work, and now the button was pressed. A good chance for Cheerio to get out of jail. Because right now you're in the corner, forced to block. Not going to block much. And to go for the super, is that dead?
It's Gold Lewis. It's new Gold Lewis. I don't know with the defense modifiers anymore. He survived. That chair is made out of Play-Doh.
Well, Laurel, the clutches it. It's 1-1 right now. The Faust putting in work against the big menace that is Gold Lewis. Once a villain, always a villain. I think he's ready to stay a villain for a while, considering the character he is right now. Might be stonks to pay him.
Secretary of Defense for sure. But he's a massive offender. Massive offender. Big damage. But Faust, I think Faust, because he's always got the battle of his opponent and RNG, he's going to have some tricky times. But it was like Laurel's got decent control over when to hold on to items, when to use them. Yeah, and the overdrive PRCs have been clutch from both of these players, to be fair, in this whole top 8.
Okay. Big counters, and now you going in a great block. You have to wait now. Oh, it's a good work. You sleep free.
It blocks. They're just stalking right now. Try to ID back to try and hit the bomb towards Laurel. Didn't happen. Ooh, I like the idea with the deflect shields. Didn't work. And again, overdrive PRC coming in clutch. Yo, man was swimming in the sky, bro. Did you see that?
Oh, it's killing as hell. Laurel, you're kind of ridiculous. Now 1 round away from making this 2-1, running into the delayed 90. Laurel's pressure is looking good. More items. Hammer falls, trying to not let that Gold Lewis escape, but so far it's working well. As we go to level 3, excellent round. Laurel, can he keep going?
Yeah, stores a hammer as well just before the overdrive. Let's see if that's going to make a difference. Tapping away. It's that hammer. That was such a smart RC to get away from it. Oh my gosh, Cheerio. What are we going to do? Wait after the Thunderbird. Oh no.
Oh. You know what? All things considered, it was a weird mistake from Laurel, but everything ends up working in Laurel's favor, so we take those. Obviously crouching under.
How are you moving so cleanly with the big body? It's cool. Bro, hold this weight. Go to the gym. OTG for the win.
The Faust making it work, and that's what we want to see, man. Character variety. Cheerio looking to survive with the Gold Lewis. We have seen a couple of the weird approaches earlier. I want to see them. I want to see more.
I'm here for it. Like I said, tiny smidgen amount of bias. A Faust winning on Halloween just seems right. It just seems like it has to be that way.
Yeah, take that bag off, man. For the bald heads.
Yeah, why don't you play Faust, Damascus?
Actually, true, bro. You realize the guy that used to be called Bald Heads, and he has a move named Mix Mix Mix. It's like he was made for me.
You either should play him or file for some royalties. One of the two. You can't be just sitting there playing Eno, bro. You're missing out on some money.
Okay.
It's air.
Yeah, sure, but no conversion. That's alright. VALORANT trying to get that. Cherio is looking comfortable this time. Coming in. Another one. Oh, we get away. Do like all the movements. Not really committing to anything too risky.
Yeah, Terry's shown so much good defense, and not just the blocking part. It's the I can sit here for as long as it takes for me to find the opportunity. Look at that. Risk is flashing red. They were in the danger zone, and they were still just firming that their moment will come. And when it comes, Laurel's going to have no opportunity to escape the big damage from Gold Lewis.
Yeah. All right, 2-all. Cherio versus Laurel. Can the Faust hero going right now? Or is it going to be Cherry moving forward? Listen, you know, I think there is a timeline where there is a mirror. Now, a great question on my chat saying, is Testament top tier yet? And my answer is, wait, Testament's in the game? I read the patch notes and couldn't find Testament there.
Just digging their own grave.
Select screen, and then for some reason there is no more Testament. I genuinely think they just forgot about Testament. I was like, you know what, like, we designed the character, but I think we don't like the character enough, so it's a bit as is.
Yeah, clean correction there from Chiro. But yeah, I think I know Testament got a change where now if they're stained and you get a throw, you get a combo for throw, but I think the 6p change that was obviously pretty much universal affected Testament a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, it feels bad.
And you get nothing to compensate, that's the problem, because like system mechanics nerfing happened, but whenever they nerf a character that shouldn't be nerfed, we compensated in some way, shape or form.
Yeah.
Testament didn't get any of these. The only thing Testament players get is the struggle.
So I guess there's nowhere on screen that you're safe from Gold Lewis. Man reached up to the heavens to get those last few hits. Cherio was looking scary. He did get to 2-2. The BT's coming out. On that last round especially, we saw the new change, right, with the security levels playing a big factor into how to block. Good stuff from Cheerio.
Yep, looking ridiculous. So we got our winners final set SQ versus Jack, some Ram Lethal versus Happy Chaos. Coming up next to decide who wins FlyQuest Fight Series. East Coast edition, of course, West Coast is a bit later, but before we got the winners finals, guys, we are going to go for a quick break. So 5 minutes break, get a drink, get a snack, and we're back with the new patch Guilty Gear Strive action right after the break. SQ versus Jack, winners final soon.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Laughing. Like, I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Lefted.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
It was very specific. Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
Combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Worlds is your opportunity to show the world what you're made of.
It still makes me nervous, which I think is something I like feeling.
Last year on 100 Thieves, I was surrounded by very big names.
I've grown mostly as a person and a player.
When I was really younger, I'm really super lucky in Korea.
I was a new player, learning from them and being more of a passenger. But this year, I feel like I'm writing my own story.
I want to prove that I'm the best in the LCS.
You represent the game you love. You loved it so much, you played it so much, you got really good at it. It's an opportunity to celebrate that with everyone that's there. And it's one of the reasons why I really share joy with people.
한국과 중국팀 상대로 라인전에서 밀리지 않고 그들을 꺾는 것이 제 목표입니다.
Before games, usually I just try to clear my mind.
Throughout all the noise of all the crowds yelling, are you able to take in all the information on your screen? How many games do you need to win? 15?
Victory!
I could win 15 games in a day. Obviously a lot harder against some of the best teams in the world, but
He's locked up. FlyQuest get the kill.
I've won 15 games against the best teams in the world in total. What's to say I can't do it in a row?
우리는 더 성장할 것입니다.
احنا نمو.
Tutaj rozkwitamy.
Here, ruin way.
Too fly to stop our flow. Too fly to stop our flow. 5 length, 1 shot, let's go. Here we go. When the fog comes in, you'll know. Here we go. So fly, don't stop, let's growl.
For new player.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
Welcome back to FlyQuest Fight series. We are getting closer and closer to the end of that East Coast bracket as we are now in the top 4 of this bracket. The ladder for the West is currently running with the West Coast bracket happening a bit later today. But right now we're going to have SQ versus Jack on the winner side, whether I'm not versus Cheerio on the loser side. And we'll have a very fun one, about SQ versus Jack. So obviously, you got Ram with swords, and then you got Happy Chaos bringing a gun to a sword fight. So, in an idea of fairness, both of the players are considering playing exactly that's what's happening on Discord. Players are considering playing with neither swords nor guns, and I can't lie, I really want to see this because I don't know how do you play Ram Lethal without swords.
Yeah. Got Records. She's got Daru. AKA Electra Wing Godfist. She does have that. Are they actually going to stick to that? Is this canon? Are we actually having a canon fight of no weaponry? Oh, never mind. I saw weapons.
Oh, no. Okay, you know what? Screw it.
Yeah.
Screw it. We're actually using swords. We're using swords. We're using guns. We're using everything we have right now.
It was looking like a peace treaty at the beginning, but yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a real life peace treaty. It's never respected. respect it for 3 seconds, and then it's like, you know what? Yeah, peace is cringe.
There's money on the line here, mate. Stop that real quick.
I want problems.
Always. 5K. Up and Jack in their tracks.
Alright, coming in right now. Guess the throw. It's same side. SQ now into the corner, and Jack is running the mixturization. Look at this. Break that ball.
These two characters are made for each other. Just almost insurmountable pressure once they've got the resources on deck. Like we were saying earlier, with the changes, Ram does have to somewhat pace themselves in terms of pressure, like at this moment, right? Not being able to pick up the swords like they used to, getting reduced damage as well, but coming back, they're on deck, but not helping on the defense. Jack gonna break the wall here.
Alright, now backdash. Ooh, the run and gun. Okay, into the burst.
Bruh. They gave Happy Chaos a fast fall. Crazy.
It's movement, but Jack is looking super clean. I feel like SQ has been dominant in most of the matches with Ram Lethal, but the first time that is a clear stop, the stop sign is shown by Jack, and it's 1-0. SQ looking to bring it back. More swords, more guard crushes. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, I think SQ's had quite a few Gold Lewises in their run, right? But now they've got a character that can almost at will stop you in neutral, right? With the crosshair on. So it is a little bit more tricky for XQ to get in, but I think the earthbending does help. Unless Jack just runs forward and throws hands, literally palms at the ready.
Oof, Falcon Punch. But you see again, right? That sword is ridiculous. Why do you hit someone and the sword still rains on you? Like,
yeah, I think most projectiles in Dewey gear have that property where, oh, once they're out, they're out. Like, then you have to deal with it. I think they might need to make an exception for that move. Maybe. Oof. 5K couldn't get the Aru afterwards.
the knee on your face, more counters. Yeah, Jack is getting the super once again.
Jump in. Bro, I don't know how many overhead. Look. Okay, no swords. Let's see what you got. SQ goes for the throw. Earthbending. YRC to keep the corner. I'm a fan. Tech. Backdash so the 5S doesn't connect.
Alright, dashing in and trying to get more. Oop. Backdash into nothing. Tap. And there we go. Another one for Jack, looking absolutely unstoppable right now. And we are moving to game number 3. Jack's looking clean. And SQ failing to find a way in. Nothing consistent, just a couple of swords were used, like to guard break and everything, but none of them really created a huge opening for SQ. Jack is playing clean.
Seems like it's really hard for SQ to pin Jack down. So they'll block a sword, then SQ will run in, and then the limitation of only having one sword or no swords seems to be the difference, because you just don't have that range anymore, right? Once you kind of sacrifice one of your swords.
Yeah. Let's see, jumping in, and now trying to go straight to the burst. And Jack looking to keep the pressure. Only one bullet left. Yeah, has to take some time because the concentration is off. Happy to block a lot until the Ram Lethal opens you up. SQ finally finding some semblance of momentum in this set, coming in, and yes.
Explosion for good measure as well. Bro, look at the pushback on it as well. Finding another way to get the opponent to the corner. I like that. Bending Avatar style, making those throws even more potent. Speaking of throws, there's another one. One sword on deck, throws it out, and then literally summons the next one back just in time.
All right. SQ, that's exactly what was needed to get some momentum back. The big perfect, the big round where everything works. Build your momentum back, build your confidence back. And SQ looking clean on this one. Jack taking a moment, and then we're back. Happy Chaos. Can he access the grand finals with this? Interesting, right? Happy Chaos got... I mean, what would we say overall? Is it nerfed or buffed? Because
So
got a
I
bit
think-
on both sides, right?
I'm looking at the stomps and the kicks in the air, falls in the ground bounce. It seems like that's the buff. Those confirms are looking way easier. Where I think before you'd have to like time a shot to land to get like a grounded combo. You might lose that on damage, but I think the confirm is way more consistent, and you get to maintain more of your resources.
I've seen a few clips where you can now convert 2K 2D with a different conversion, but the thing is, obviously, the scapegoat change is such a huge one that is one of the things where I call it a nerf strong. I like the fact that they've nerfed, but they've tried to offset it with a couple buffs.
Yeah,
which is that's how I like, you know, like changing a character. You don't gut the character, you just maybe offer new solutions.
Yeah. I concur 100% for sure. After the scapegoat change, it's cool that they gave him something. Jack trying to get a W right now. Takes the corner. SQ was ready, gets a throw, cross up, is blocked. Oh, the good old days.
Feel like I'm watching Wanted Season 1, you know?
The throwback.
Look at this, bro. Why? This one's dumb.
That's not a real thing. That's fake.
There we go. The trades that's going to go in Jack's favor, moving forward into grand finals. I can't lie, C4. The more I see that swords, the more obnoxious I feel like it is. The fact that it's still raining down, you know, like regardless, is insane.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm trying to think. Is there any other projectile in terms of like you throw it from yourself? Because obviously, you know, gun from Happy Chaos does it. That guard breaks. So I think that's the big deal, right? Because the character like Leo, when he does his booms, if you hit Leo, the boom still comes out. But you're not in guard break. You know what I mean? You're not in guard crush state. The sword putting you in guard crush state is kind of insane. And like we were saying earlier, with the burst situation, right? If Ram throws the sword downwards, not the one to the wall anymore, and you burst, you still might have to deal with the explosion because you land where the sword landed, right? Yeah, it's a sticky one. It's definitely a sticky one. Good thing I am not in this tournament and have to deal with it. I can just, you know, ponder in the safety of my gaming room.
Yeah, you say safety, but you know, if you're Zato, I don't think you're safe anywhere. But you know what? We're about to get content C4. Look at this. Big burly men. Massive coffins. Big damage. Big buffs to showcase. Let's go. I think we're gonna love on this one.
Yeah, I hope so. The Battle of the Pallbearers. That's from the 6P. First, Cheerio in the orange. Red in the pinky red. Grey here. Ooh, jab to the face. Stopping that running forward. Scary to try and check a running Cold Lewis, but it has to be done, doesn't it? Has to be done.
All right. Storm to finish this one. The first one will go to Red. I'm not.
Wow. That was 5 seconds of no buttons, and that was the scariest thing I've seen all night.
I feel like these two, you know, on the same stage. It's just gonna be scary regardless. You know, the next hit is going to be destroying you into the super. Wow. Not lucky just yet.
I don't want to jinx it, but The Colonel has all health. Oh no, I jinxed it. I spoke it out of existence. My bad.
Alright, Cherry, how do you escape this situation? You can't. Clean one. 1-0. Go Lewis. Listen, I want to see more madness. I want to see more Behemoth Typhoon into Behemoth Typhoon. I want to see more. That's Max and Pukiak.
Sickest move name. IMO.
Sickest move name because, like, do you realize that this move is a generational move, but like no one knows what they actually say?
No idea.
That's the strongest thing. Like they created a move that the entire world knows, but no one knows what they're saying. And they won't pronounce it. They won't pronounce it in a different way.
But no secret. Every time I type it in chat, I spell it differently, and everyone still knows what I'm talking about. That's how.
Exactly.
That's how synonymous the phrase or word is.
Exactly. Iconic indeed. Oof. Oof. Big damage in the meantime, man. Let's go. The drone looking to more pressure. Yeah, big headbutts.
Now listens to rock music, bro. Headbanger. All right, cheerio. It's the wall break. Doesn't churn. Oh, that might have made a difference. Not getting that extra damage on the overdrive on the birds. Oh my gosh, that was so slick. Effortless.
I tried to get a bit more. You know what? I can't lie. This has got to be unexpected, man. Look at this. We don't expect to block, but when you block the first Behemoth Typhoon at this range, you expect, you know, to at least have some kind of margin of maneuver to walk around, right? But the second Behemoth Typhoon comes out.
It could be my most favorite frame trap in all of fighting games.
It's right. I can do it again.
BT.
Yeah.
Oh, try to gain some space with that. IBFD. Oh, wild assault whipping. Rare footage.
Okay. Oh, the backdash. Yeah, to get through it. The back throw. Achiro is looking good. Ouch.
He's a security.
Yeah, Cherry is not using security that much right now. Blocking that wild assault, and that's going to be a bit. There we go. Pew pew pew.
That's a very dark mind game. That was really quick as well. Apparently, we're getting word that there was been a name change to reference a prior victory. Well, that is got to be a world record of name changing.
Speedrun name change. Let's go.
Yeah,
we go for this.
Especially in GUI gear. That is pretty. That is a really. Yeah. I don't know. That is borderline. Like.
Hey, you know what? It's called competition. If you lost at Comebreaker 2024, the winner has every right to flex it anytime. Anytime.
I don't know. Is there no rule in like fighting games about mental warfare?
Oh, you lost. That's it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Listen, but man, I'm a man of football. Do you know what happens when you lose at football? You don't exist for the next few months, if not years. It's part of the competition. The solution is simple, T4. Simply win. If you win, zero issue.
I don't know. Must be a London thing. That's on site. If you change your name to a result of you beating your opponent, it's definitely on site. Can't be doing that. Oof. Oh, the movement, Cheerio. Relax. They took the name change personally.
Cheerio to the name and was like, you know what? Let me fix this.
Yeah.
Let me fix this.
You got the 1 and the 3 the wrong way round. Now it's going to be 3-1 to Cheerio. That's what they're saying.
You just gave Cheerio a reason to make a statement.
Yep. You poked the beast, maybe. That might have been what happened.
Let's see that. Cheerio waiting. And rather, I'm not taking a moment before jumping back into that losers semi-final. SQ waiting in losers final. And so on, we're back. Can we defeat that name change and make it 3-1 there?
Yeah. I think this is going beyond money. It's about pride now. 2-1, like you said. This mirror match. We are swinging.
Oh my god. Look at the life. Do you realize Chariot did not get opened up, but still lost half of the life?
I did look up at the health bar and I was like, hold on a second. I saw no hit stun, bro. What happened? I saw no hit stun for the first 10 seconds and saw a health bar deplete in real time. Oof, good check. Cherry, I'm not having it. Yes, lift them up. Ready for the confirm with the 2S as well. Nice. Try to catch the backdash again with the 486 BT.
Okay, simple conversion. This character is a menace, man. Look at this. How do you defend?
I don't know if you defend or you're just in constant block stun. You're just in auto guard.
Yeah.
It's the burst. Oh, down with the...
Is a 4?
To me.
Okay. Cherio offering himself a match point. The future is now, guys. Indeed. The future is full of Gold Lewis. I think Gold Lewis will move around anytime soon.
Look at the security. That's a big thing now. Let's see how Chiro uses it. Goes for the Thunderbird. Yeah, knows that it's going to jump over it, right? Catching red in the air.
Okay, clean. Ivy was on points. Now Chiro looking. Oh, the drone getting the opener. Now into the corner. Cherio continuing. There is no burst to be worried about. Cherio can keep the pressure on right now, but
Wildersaw finds their way in, goes low. Few more lows afterwards. Clean 6p. Anticipating the jump over the drone. Oh, backdash again, but there's a frame trap after that. No shot.
One more hit. One more hit. And there we go, the 2K. Cherio was like, oh, that's a nice name you got here. But hold that L. L held. L is held. 3-1 for Cherio that will get 4th place of this tournament. We now have Cherio versus SQ on the losers final side. And Jack waiting in grand finals for the win here at FlyQuest Fight Series. Remember, guys, that this is a ladder format initially where everyone on the East Coast can enter. Ladder format, top 8 of the ladder will qualify there. Another format, guys, is the best format. It means no matter what your level is, you get to play for 2 hours. If you keep winning, you can keep playing. If you keep losing, you can still keep playing and get better. You know, you get 2 hours of fun with everyone entering the tournament. Shout out to FlyQuest, of course, for running the best formats. And that format is about to be around the West Coast as well. As soon as we finish East Coast, we'll swap to West with Proxy and King Jobber on commentary. And hopefully a Dizzy, you know, on the West, because we did not get Dizzy on the East. I would like a Dizzy, or do you know what I want, C4?
What's that?
Sorry, Z4.
Z4, yeah, get it right.
Z4.
Get it
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Right.
I want to Potemkin.
Yeah,
But I don't expect to be Potemkin because the character has been so heavily reworked. I feel like Potemkin players most likely don't like, you know, what he does anymore. But yeah, I'm not sure. But like I've basically seen that if you jump on a Potemkin that has half a bar and a wild assault ready, you're getting anti-aired with Heavenly Potemkin Buster.
That, like you said, as long as their reactions are on point, that is checkmate.
Yeah.
It's just checkmate, yeah. I think a lot of people saw the wild assault change and said, why? And then one clip changed everyone's mind. It's like, oh, I understand now. The vision has been seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the pot changes. I've always liked pot. I can't play him because I couldn't do the Karas. Now I don't need to. So now I might try him out. And now he's got a bunch of armor everywhere. So that's kind of scary.
It's a skill issue, bro. Get better.
I picked Leo. I got way better.
It's exactly solid. Skill issue, address the skill. That's all you need.
Trying to run out.
And now, triple headbutt Cherio. Opens in style. And the SQ beat Cherio earlier in winners, right? 3-1. So, Cherio looking for a run back right now.
It's really interesting. In the ladder, Cherio did not lose to anyone.
Okay.
Yeah. They sweeped everyone. And one of their victims was Jack.
Well, it's time to go and claim the title if you can. Set the bracket against Jack, but for now, you're gonna have to go through SQ. You failed to do so earlier on the bracket. But you did so in the ladder. Let's go SQ breaking the wall. 51? Big 51.
And chat did not lie to us, the massive.
Big 51, bro. That's on point.
Yep.
Yes, because yes.
Yeah, no, you're right. You spitting. It's on cannon for the win.
I am simply stating the facts. That's what I'm doing. Alright, triple headbutt once again. And now it's a good luck. Oh, the jump, no, you stay down. You stay down. We're not escaping by way of the sky. And now more. Oh, why is that trying to block, you know? But I have swords.
I have swords. I am. Wow. What happened to the screen? What's the scenery? What's going on, bro?
It killed the game. It killed the game itself.
Goldless put too many bullets into Ram, bro. It actually just spanned the game out. What was that? I was gonna say, as the bullets were going, it's like, does this actually wall break at any point? Because we got to like 40, and I was like,
it does.
Can we get a wall
does
splat?
if you have security.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was the change, right? Depending on your level of security, depends on the end result of the guns, apparently.
Yeah.
I've just not seen it, and I don't want to see that again. That was trippy. I didn't like that. Like the uncanny valley of wall breaks. I don't want to see that again. Oh no!
Oh no, that's gonna be big damage as well. Yep, into the super. Cherio unleashed, not giving a moment of respite to SQ at all. And SQ now into the corner. YRC, okay, we're trying, and the overhead Behemoth Typhoon is going to work in Cherio's favor. SQ looking lost.
One's a hit right now, though. Must have the sat-nav activated. Oh, was in the corner, took himself out of it. Explosion. That should hit. Yeah, nice and easy. And Cherio, do anything but defend this round. It'll be tough.
Oh, we're dancing. Oh, you know what? Back throw incidents. Now might be time. Deflect shield into nothing because the drone covered this one. Do it twice. Use the security. Show Ramnetal how safe you are.
Oh, Cherio is fishing for something. What are they looking for? I mean, they're getting a lot of resources taken away from SQ side, whether it be their health part, which it is now because the tension is so low. You are not serious. That was a behemoth exhibition.
Like, let me show you my entire move list.
T48 BT, 642 BT, 842 BT. That's my favorite one. Yeah, literally every BT in the book. That was wild.
My god. And now it's tuning already for Cherio and immediately coming in with the pressure. SQ manages to create some space, looking to use these swords, but hasn't really been able to use them. I love that this sword is getting so much use, but the reads are just not working.
Late burst gets a gold one out of it as well, beating the Thunderbird and whatever Cheerio was going to do. Back to the wall. Saving their meter defensively, right? Stay here.
Yeah, I love Cherio's patience, man. Do you see that? Patience was... Oh, look at this again, the conversion into the drone. To the corner we go, into the super. Probably not going to kill. One touch. One touchy.
Oh, this is a beautiful game. This is a beautiful game. No complaints from me.
Gaming.
Yo, Cheerio.
Gaming.
Yeah, this has to be it. Me, if I was in SQ's position right now, I would be mentally distraught. I would be so mad.
Yeah. And I can understand why. You know, because right now, Cheerio on the 2 match point, looking to get the run back from winner's bracket. But this is when SQ gets powered up, of course. Shonen power up coming on right now.
Yeah, no, channel that anger. Channel it, yes. Crush the guards. Because it happened to you so many times the last round. Oh, snipe. No.
Unless.
I confirm.
Okay.
Wanted YRC. Yeah, got BRC instead. Okay. Yes, channel the rage, SQ. You can do it. I want more games.
Okay, while I saw for the pressure on this, but Cheerio as always, right, happy to block, and the dancing in front is not really working because I haven't seen SQ using throw for quite a while, so Cheerio right now is just not pressing a button and be like, yeah, sure, dance in front of me. That's fine, that's gonna be free entertainment for me.
Very true. Oh, no security, doesn't need it. Oh my gosh, raise the roof. Lift up. Bro, Cheerio coming back with a vengeance here in loser side, taking out SQ, who's been on an absolute rampage.
Yep.
From the beginning of the day on a 3-0. Damn. Okay. Yeah,
Cheerio's seeing SQ at the beginning was like, SQ might be the favorite, but now when you see Cheerio's incredible statements, I'm really curious to see Jack versus Cheerio. These two have not met in bracket. I do believe they've met in ladder. Let me check.
Yes. Yeah. Cheerio beat Jack in ladder. Yeah.
Yep. So let's go. The thing now is Jack is sitting comfortably on the winner side. Only 3 games needed for Jack to take the win. Cheerio on the loser side, we will need 2 sets against Jack's Happy Chaos that has been extremely solid today. Let's see if this is gonna work. Gold Lewis in grand finals as the game was designed for. As the vision says.
that is the vision, but so is Happy Chaos. No matter how much you nerf this character, he still finds a way to win. He is just like, he is what Zao wish he could be. Untouchable. I don't know what you can do to Happy Chaos to normalize him without taking away like one of his core tools. Like, he just seems he's so well rounded in controlling space, keep away when he needs to, and mix ups. I don't know what you do, but I don't need to know. I need to watch other players do it. Cheerio did it in ladder, like we were saying earlier. Let's see if he can do it again, but he's gonna have to do it twice coming here in losers. Whole tour has been best of 5, first to 3 as well. So fatigue has to be kicking in for Cheerio. Has to be.
Yep, but you know what? Now is not the moment to feel that fatigue, because you are about to climb a mountain, resetting the bracket against Jack. Immediate gold burst with security as well is full. Cheerio's got access to quite a few things, few ways to get in, but for now, straight to the corner. We use the guns. We break in the wall. Let's go.
What's the motive? Roll up on them. Yeah, I understand not bursting. What's the point? Just burn it. It's okay. You might get a BT, and you might be able to take Jack's burst. Who knows?
Okay, perfect spacing again. Jack showing that was a perfect. That was quite a long round as well, right? Jack was just too good.
Yeah. Early burst. Let's have a round up, I guess. It kind of makes sense. Needs to be very, very careful. There's the burst. Only 2 in the chamber, but Gold Lewis has got way more than 2 in that machine gun. Air to air?
Well, that was the first scapegoat of the day, by the way. All a second ago. Jack finally remembered this move and like, you know what? Let me check. Okay, good blocks until there's none. And the security is being built as well, bro. What do you do? Great answer. Might be time for the Elden Ring mix if you can. The PRC a bit too far, but you're still getting conversion. Jack putting Cherio in the corner, going to go for level 1. Wall broken. Cherio sitting on full security there, but if there is no way to use it,
wow,
security will stay full at the end of Cherio's game number 1. Jack taking a very, very clean day 1.
Yeah, finishing with the run-up drop kick. Something you was touching upon earlier is I feel there is a timeline where Cherio's like the best pot player because they show the paces of a pot player, right, with the defense sometimes.
Yeah.
And yeah, it feels like we have like really short glimpses of like when Cherio is coming up with a game plan to be like, I'm waiting for this gap to appear and I'm going to win. But doing that against Happy Chaos must be so tiring.
It is. 100% is. Let's see again, Jack with a convincing start, forcing Cherio to go for the early burst. Oof, Zidane.
All 5 head to the face. Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which way you are. A bullet don't miss.
Oh, look at the way Jack plays, man. The movement is there, the pressure, the mix is unleashed, and you are getting the wall, but not going to kill just yet. I don't know if there was time to do a charge 5D there. That's okay. Run and gun, more pressure, and now we're still trying. My god, bro, Jack is unstoppable. Cherio, you need to find a solution because remember, you're on the loser side, you need 6 games in a row. And this Jack, he looks simply built different.
Yeah, ID clean over the gun saying, look, this isn't the Wild Wild West. I'm the only gun wielder here. Gunslinger goes for the overdrive, positive bonus. Still has burst as well. Cherio just going to have to defend for their life. They can't get stomped in the head. No wall break with the close S though. It's not going to matter because we're going to get the wall break now. Jack taking another round, making it 2 up. One more game to take it here at FlyQuest.
Yeah.
East Coast edition.
I'm not gonna lie. No solutions found against Jack so far. I haven't really seen people putting Jack in bad situations. And now it's Cherio's time. Last chance. Can you bring it back? Give us 3 games in a row. Bracket reset and then a huge set between the two of you. Happy Chaos versus Gold Lewis. It is Jack versus Cherio grand finals of the East Coast right after this. We continue with the West Coast brackets. Let's go.
Gonna be tough. Gonna have to dig deep. See what Cherio can do. They've done it before. Earlier today. Taking some W's over Jack. But like you said, Jack is... I mean, they've got 2 perfects in this set alone. But they've definitely tapped into some sort of strategy or game plan that's just being potent against Cherio. The spud gun.
We got the big, massive, gigantic machine gun. And then...
That's confirmed with the low BT.
Alright, Cherio finding second breath there. Finally bringing it back, getting 1 round. Hopefully the first of a long series. Trying to go for the jump, but 2P Was a great challenge. Cherry's movement remain clean as hell. Jack in the corner now. Yeah, we block those. We block those. We block the double as well. Cherry is trying to be more and more surprising. Jack lower and lower in life.
Right, dash in the 426 ET works out for Jack. There's a tech. Cheerio walking back. I told you, reincarnated pop player right here. One on the board. The denial might be on the table, Damascus.
Ooh. Is this the beginning of a reverse sweep? The thing is, like, main problem is that that game ended up in Cherry's favor, mostly because Cherry decided to go on the offensive, and the offensive happened to work. The real question for a long set is when the offense does not work, how do you get out of that situation? How do you adapt? How do you formulate a new plan? How do you decide to play?
Yep.
Let's go. Back coming in, immediate opening. Yep, sending Cherry into the corner. And now we're dancing. We're dancing, but there's almost no bullet. Only 0 bullet left, just 1 bullet in the gun, so Cherry knows this time.
Yeah, showing Cherry a lot of respect first in there, thinking, you know what, Cherry's got these confirmed for Thunderbird. Let me not even test it. Let me not even see the new route that they're going to come up with on the fly. Let me just burst.
Alright, Jack, yeah. Oh, yes, India could not get a punish on this one, but that's alright because Jack still gets the clean punish and Jack is getting too much points here on the FlyQuest Fight Series East Coast bracket. Cheerio, you need to fight for your life because Jack is looking a bit too good right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This.
That trade confirm is showing that Jack is not playing around no more. Right, roll. Transform was rolling out. Oh, burst. I mean, this is the moment. Oh, hit with a spud gun.
Okay, gets the throw. Cherry looking to
deleted.
Damage, big counter. You think it's deleted?
Oh, nah. Actually, I think they survived.
Nah.
Even fully churned. I am a liar. Okay. No, reverse commentary curse. I wanted more games, Damascus. Yeah. On purpose. Intentional.
Oh,
slump.
alright. Alright, yep. Want to rule Jack out, and obviously has all the mix. Go straight into the super. Jack claims a solid life lead right now. Remember, it's his tournament point, it's match point for Jack. Trying to get that AAD. The Elden Ring mix. There is enough bars and not a chance right now for Gold Lewis to use that burst. Not going to kill just yet though. Jack looking for the final chance.
Fish for gold? I don't even need fish. You even get an opportunity. There's so much resources, and there we go. Asbestos. Death by dust with a perfect. Jack taking it 3-1. Getting the revenge for their match in the ladder. Saying when it comes down to it, winners finals, I'm taking it. Good performance there from
like
Jack. Cheerio. Really sick run. Getting put into losers from SQ and then getting their revenge, but just couldn't take it over Jack.
Yeah, Jack won when it counts. Look at this. Look at this run from Jack. 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. But a single player was able to send him to the final game. Jack defeating Laurels, Faust, and Razzo Slayer, then SQ, Tram Lethal, and then Cheerios, Gold Lewis taking the first place. Obviously, big GG's to Cheerio, getting that second place, and a well-deserved one as well. And SQ, of course, bringing the Ram Lethal. This is your full top 8, guys. Jack taking the win of the first East Coast FlyQuest Fight Series on the new patch. First of many, obviously, but definitely big GG's to Jack.
Yeah, that's a really good showing. The consistency is crazy. Like you said, this is the first day on the patch, and business as usual. I know that Jack really performs in tournaments offline and offline. When it comes to placing this high, definitely no stranger. So yeah, to keep doing it with people throwing out new tech at you is really cool to see.
Yeah, Love to see it. Big GGs, obviously, to all the players entering and players entering the ladder. For those of you who don't know, ladder format right now happening on the West Coast side, as we are going to move shortly to the West Coast side of the bracket with Proxy and King Jobber. But that will close our little, European segment. C4, I hope you had a good drink of your water bottles.
Water bottles. Water bottles. I thought Zat was meant to be Spanish, but yeah, this is Zato 4. He's definitely from the UK. In it, bruv. Cups of tea, bottles of water, iron brew, all that stuff. Know what I mean? But yeah, that is it. That's gonna be it. Us geezers over here. Get our races off the screen. Yeah, all the English slang terms. There you go. I'm all out of them now.
No more bruv, nothing, no more kilometers. We don't do that anymore. We're going straight on the West Coast. So big shout out to all of you guys for joining us today. And big GGs to Jack for the win. I'm looking forward to see some more. If you guys want to watch some more stuff, obviously, follow my channel. I run Wanted on my channel. And Reversal, Set and Reset will be tomorrow. And I'm trying to get everyone to play Dizzy because I would really like a maximum amount of Dizzy in tournament tomorrow, because that's how I learn characters. Like I play them a bit and I watch the better players play, and then I take notes and go lab whatever they're doing. So looking forward to see more in this season. But big shout outs, of course, to all of the staff and production for making this FlyQuest Fight series a smooth and flawless one. Looking forward to watch the West Coast side, guys. So we're gonna take a quick break, then throw it on over to the West Coast with Proxy and King Jobber. More Guilty Gear Strive right here on twitch.tv/FlyQuest. Coming soon with the West Coast bracket. See you guys soon.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Laughing. Like I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Lefted.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
It was very specific. Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
Combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. Just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Worlds is your opportunity to show the world what you're made of.
It still makes me nervous, which I think is something I like feeling.
here on 100 Thieves, I was surrounded by very big names.
I've grown mostly as a person and a player.
When I was really younger, I'm really super lucky in Korea.
I was a new player, learning from them and being more of a passenger. But this year, I feel like I'm writing my own story.
I want to prove that I'm the best in the LCS.
You represent the game you love. You loved it so much, you played it so much, you got really good at it. It's an opportunity to celebrate that with everyone that's there. And it's one of the reasons why I really share joy with people.
한국과 중국팀 상대로 라인전에서 밀리지 않고 그들을 꺾는 것이 제 목표입니다.
Before games, usually I just try to clear my mind.
Throughout all the noise of all the crowds, yelling, are you able to take in all the information on your screen? How many games do you need to win? 15?
Victory!
I could win 15 games in a day. Obviously a lot harder against some of the best teams in the world, but
He's locked up. FlyQuest get the kill.
I've won 15 games against the best teams in the world in total. What's to say I can't do it in a row?
우리는 더 성장할 것입니다.
Tutaj rozkwitamy.
Here, ruinway.
Too fly to stop our flow. Too fly to stop our flow. 5 length, 1 shot, let's go. Here we go. When the fog comes in, you'll know. Here we go. So fly, don't stop, let's growl.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, Punk to God, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, Punk to God right there.
Welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series. A couple East Coast boys here to cover the West Coast action for you all. My name is Proxy, Jobber on the other side. Very excited to get it rolling and see who we had survive the ladder format to get to this position now. Jobber, looking good, by the way. I mean, we might have to fight, but you're looking good.
I know. I think I'm supposed to have the headband, actually, you know, with the slash
so
through it.
too.
But either way, we're going to see a lot of slashes, a lot of heavy slashes, a lot of buttons coming out because it is day 1 of the brand new Guilty Gear Strive patch, day 1 of Season 4. And man, it has been a really fun day to just be looking at Twitter and looking at all the tech, all the reactions, all the videos, and seeing exactly how people are handling these massive, massive changes.
Yeah, certain characters have had complete overhauls, so their game plan is completely different. Other characters, it felt like they were going to change more than they did, and it feels like it's been more of a tune-up for them. And then some other characters, really not much has changed. I mean, we've seen like Potemkin is a completely different character now, probably better, but the monkey's paw curled on that one. We have who else? Testament also got away pretty relatively similar. I mean, it does have some better extensions on throws and things like that, so some little changes there. And then there's some other characters where it's like Johnny was already in the top 5 conversation. They were like, Johnny, you can deal with fireballs a little bit better, and otherwise you're free to go. So
yeah, not only that, my god, talking about Johnny, did you see what the actual buff to Nsenga is?
Yes,
it's not just a little damage buff. Nsenga does about as much damage as a pile bunker now. It's actually a little crazy. But speaking of characters and players, let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket to see which players made it here into top 8 of this ladder. We were talking a little bit about Testament, Simfunkai getting here in the top 8 as well. Going to be going up against Jonathan Tene, and then Dami World up against Brone.
Red Ditto on the other side, hopefully still rocking the Ramethal, who has been one of those characters. I thought there was going to be more changes, but has pretty much looks pretty similar, I would say. And Danny on the other side, hopefully going to show us over that Kai. And then Uwabami facing off against Toxins on the lower end here. And just as a reminder to everyone, since this is coming out of the ladder format, all players are starting out in the winners bracket. So we have a lot of matches to go through tonight here on the West Coast sides. As we said, East Coast already went through, and Jack was able to do incredible things as they always do. I mean, Jack a known quantity. Super cool to see that. And let's see who's able to take it on the West Coast.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jack coming through with a character who didn't change a whole lot, right? Happy Chaos got a few changes there. The biggest change really just being the J2K popping up now for more mix-up potential, which Jack took that and ran with it and was also able to deal with a lot of the offense from the Ramlethal players. And Ramlethal has it's kind of a problem right now, right? This character with her changes, especially the change to her new to being able to toss her sword diagonally. And I don't know if it's intended or if it's a bug, but the fact that even if you hit her, it still comes out is a little crazy. She also gets easy coast-to-coast conversions, so we'll probably get to see a little bit of Ram later on with Red Ditto. But our first match is going to end up being Dami World versus Brone to kick things off here in our top 8.
Yeah, excited to see what everyone brings to the table. We do have some guesses when it comes to characters, as we've said, but with how things are shaping up, with how things have changed, it really could be anything, and that's the most exciting part. Like you said, this is one of the most fun portions of every single patch, is getting to see what everybody decides to bring to the table, what they have decided is strong enough to be worth investing time into, because it's important to obviously get your sea legs with whichever you've decided to use as your full-time offline character. So this is one of those moments where you get to crash course test whatever it is you feel like is strong, and there's no better place to do that than the ladder format, right?
Yeah, 100%. I really hope, and it's probably unlikely, but I would love to see a little bit of Queen Dizzy, right? I think she is going to be a very, very solid character. Her wings thing, I don't think it's going to be too consequential, right? It requires a lot of setup, and I think at high level, most players are going to be trying to spend that meter to be more aggressive. But I think that seeing just a Dizzy thrown into the pot would be a lot of fun if one of these players wants to bring her out and try her out in this high level environment.
Definitely agreed. I think that she has a lot of upside. I'm glad you mentioned that. I think that the wings are actually a pretty good move. But like you said, there is a ton of different things that you have to put into it, and you have to weigh that versus using your RCs and stuff like that. So there's a lot of with the crazy amount of upside there is a ton of potential downside. So there's a lot to weigh when it comes to that. But I think overall her zoning game and her mid-range, from what it has seemed, will be definitely strong enough to carry her through. Nice to see another defensive character coming through from like a projectile zoning type of vibe. I think that's something that this game has needed more of for sure. We do have some characters at the upper. I know I would lighten torches with me saying that, but I know that there's some characters at the upper end that are very strong that do have that projectile zoning type of game. But I mean like a traditional fireball type of stuff. So this is I am excited to see where Dizzy kind of lands in the meta, and I think she's a very healthy addition to the cast of characters we have now.
For sure, and I think it's nice to be able to at least get a character who can do a little bit of zoning, because they took Axel out back and old yellered him in this patch. Probably the worst character in the game at this point. So I feel for a lot of you Axel fans. Proxy and I are Axel players. You know, we used to play a lot of Axel, but we've had to move on to greener pastures. And I kind of recommend that you all do as well. Maybe try out Dizzy. She seems pretty cool. So...
Oh, dude, yeah, definitely maybe try out Dizzy for sure. I mean, that was a character who it just doesn't feel like has the juice anymore. I think the biggest thing about it is that just the change to how I think the most crazy thing about it is that it was a reverted change, like you said.
Yeah, the rainwater.
Yeah, like the reverted change changed so much, and it wasn't like a new unique thing that came up that put things out of the way. It was a return to form, but it looks like we are going to get our two characters up now. And if I believe I saw correctly, this could be Sin versus
Bedman. Yeah, so this is really interesting with these two characters, the way that they've changed. Sin, less strong in the mid range with his poking game, but having access to his dash, like just his power dash with the stamina at any time, is very good, and he's much more snowbally than he was before. But Bedman, this character, Proxy, I'm a Bedman believer now.
Are you a believer now?
I am. The buff to 5H is incredible, and especially the new head bomb is insane. The hitbox on it is so wild. If Bedman is in install, you just gotta hold that.
Yeah, plus a lot of different damages coming up when it comes to the errors as well, but jump away. Goes back into that 8-way dash. Nice DP, though. It doesn't matter if you have all these nice dual toys if we're able to break out of that pressure.
Yep, and we got the new song, too. Get Over Nightmares, Sin versus Kai. Oh, this is like one of the best songs in the game. But here we go. Brone with the PRC. Trying to figure out a way to escape from the corner, but Eat Driver into Red Roman cancel. Pirate Rave. Not quite enough to get the kill. Bedman is a beefy boy.
Still alive somehow, but lands and is able to get the full connection there. Clean way to open up there, and like you said, not quite able to brute force things the way that we once wanted to, but obviously the normals are still incredible. So, you know, still got to be careful with these mid ranges here against Sin, but nice anti-air as we go back into the projectile game here for Bedman.
Oh yeah, but that stun dipper coming through. Oh, what a trade! That was actually kind of wild. Brone able to get in. Nice throw on the stun dipper attempt.
2K2D found the poke, didn't get much else afterwards. Overhead, finds the mark, gets a full OTG confirmed. Nice combo. Will take half of the life.
Oh, that is brutal. You know, one thing that they actually did change, Universal. Super, yep, goes for the RC. Into the bed slam. Yeah, one universal change that they actually did make was they lowered the damage and increased everyone's health. Or, excuse me, they increased damage, but also increased everyone's health. So it's kind of strange because it feels like an inconsequential change. But it does allow for 1 or 2 more interactions per game.
Yeah, certain characters also they adjusted to try and keep things in line. Obviously, certain characters lost a little bit of their defensive capabilities, and some characters got a little more of a buff when it came to their guts and how they adjusted it. So there's definitely there's a lot to look at. It is. I think I've read this patch note, this full patch, like 10 separate times, and I still am like absorbing actually getting new information completely absorbed in each time, right? Like,
you know what the craziest part is? The craziest part is that Milia actually has less health than Chip now.
Well deserved.
I agree. Here we go, straight into game number 2. Dami World already starting off strong. But Brone showing off a few of these bedman changes. Oh, unfortunate drop there on the attempt at the pickup.
GG went for the stomp, didn't quite work out there. Gets the pokes a couple times in a row with the beak driver, and even after the tech, ends up having to spend the gold burst, so does make some room and gets the meter back.
Just trying to buy time there to get some of the stamina back here, and there you go. Elk Hunt right on in to a Tyrant Rave.
Max meter on the other side, though, wakes up with the super, does have the PRC available, and Bet Slam again. It's the same situation as before.
Well, I mean, the new bed slam is really solid. That was a nasty cross-up as well there from Brone. But unfortunately, in a really dangerous position, back up against the wall. 50 meter here for Dami World. Just goes for the dash in, RC. That's going to be another round. Brone holding on to the burst there. Understandable. You don't really have a whole lot of meter, so even after the burst, you're going to be in a tough spot.
Yeah, definitely the right decision in a moment like that. Finds the low on the counter hit and is able to jump the projectile, but again, a nice poke. Brone winning out at the mid-range here. I'm sorry, I see the vision, Jobber.
I see a 2K2D. Just harassment in the corner. As good as Bedman is now, still doesn't have the greatest defense, right? Really stubby normals, has a difficult time poking out of relentless pressure like we're seeing here from Dami.
Oi, found that low one more time. Gets the poke, converts with the super. I'll be able to get another one on the board. Again, just doing so well at the mid-range. Even with these small changes to the damage and the way we're interacting with our normals, Sin is just still, even like you said, not being able to brute force as many things, Sin is still so dominant at these ranges that you feel like you have to play at.
Yeah, 100%. So let's see if Brone can pick things up. I want to see Brone go more into the install super, right? The
Agreed.
Install super got a nice buff in this patch, and especially with the head toss. It's so good with that head bomb. And now getting sent through the wall, though. Positive bonus for Dami World.
Wow, gets the air-to-air, is able to completely convert that one. How do we set up for the mix-up here? The arrow charging up, gets the full connection again. Had meter, has to hold on to it.
All right, burst comes out. Trying to send out those B-drill drills, but gets anti-air poked by Beak Driver. That was kind of nasty. Tyrant Barrel for good measure as well. And we're just getting this same scenario over and over where Brone is unfortunately spending 100 meter just to get out of the pressure scenario post-wall break.
Oh, but I mean, well worth every single penny when you get a moment like this. Tries to throw out the head bomb again. RTL in the air, and it hits.
And it hit the 6P. Brone was trying to go for a 6P in that scenario, and there we go. Gets caught pressing with a frame trap on the Wild Assault.
One more opportunity here. Brone got to make a big play. That's not how you want to start. Full juggle, wall health already crumbling. Charged us to get the break. Positive bonus building.
Look at this pressure. Dami World just sending out the DP. But the reel in. We'll stay same side. That was kind of tricky. Almost looked like it was going to cross up.
Still not looking too worried about it here. Beak Driver a touch too far. Has plenty of meter. How do you spend it? Losing out in the mid-range footsies here. High-low game is blocked though. So just
right, good block on the low, yeah.
Refusing to block in any of those situations there. Gets the air confirmed, but isn't able to turn it into anything else, even with that amount of meter.
Look at this 100 meter on both sides. No one willing to spend it yet. Oh, the dive kick actually hitting. Brone has been saving all of their meter here specifically for those reversals into PRC. Able to get around on the board. Dami World holding on to the burst.
Oh, and the 6P gets low profiled right away. But again, dude, Tommy's so unwilling to block in these moments, and for good reason. You do not want to let the bed get momentum. It's a liable way to get put to sleep. Gets the corner carry all the way to the wall. IBFD buys some room, but we continue to keep the lockdown.
Oh no, and yep, that's a new buff for Sin, right? Being able to actually chase the tumble mid-screen there and get a pickup.
RTL doesn't do very much damage, but the positive bonus and the hard knockdown is really what we were looking for here. Gets the overhead before the meter is actually there.
Oh, but dropped the combo. Rowan's still able to get burst, sitting on 100 meter now. This is the last opportunity. Can't make a mistake. Close slash for the anti-air.
Burst to keep the momentum, very smart. Nice tech, but it doesn't matter. 2K on the dash up to be able to get the closeout. Omi World looking incredible on the 3-0, showing off so many of these new Sin changes that we love to get to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Performing incredibly well. And I already love that. Taking a look at the bracket, we have, I believe, 8 unique characters here in this top 8, which is awesome to see at the very start of Season 4.
Definitely. It's a patch that has overhauled a ton of things. So, like we said, there are potential for some surprises, obviously, because if certain people don't like changes to characters, or if people, maybe have an opportunity to go back to something else that they really liked, we'll see how that goes. But we're going to move on to our next one. It's going to be Simfukai and Jonathan Tene right off the rip. And this is,
I think,
the moment of truth.
Tene with the soul.
Tene with the soul.
Yeah, Tene's going to stick with the soul. Now, Testament, one of the big changes that you mentioned earlier is Testament's a grappler now.
Yes.
Being able to actually pop Stain State off of throws is such a huge win for this character, but Soul has been reworked very heavily, and Tene looking more like a grappler at the moment with the amount of throws we've seen in this step so far.
Oh, okay, that was a cute idea there. Continuing to pressure here with the close slash. Went for the throw so many times in the early stages of this one. Again, Wild though doing a little bit more damage, so there is higher reward from being able to condition correctly.
Yeah, and you saw one really important change there on Soul's side during that pressure sequence in the corner, is that Fafnir no longer guard crushes, right? So Fafnir, now you can actually cancel into it out of normals, and it has a clean hit property to allow for wall bounce combos. So because of that, no longer does it have that crazy level of advantage. You gotta be a little bit more smart with it. It's Mfunkai smart here, sending out the Succubi Sisters to get the Stain State on and go for the wall break to close out the round.
And a bite out of Crime to be able to get the full carry. 100 meter coast to coast. Simfukai closing ground number 1. He's able to get the 5K at the round start here. Nice little juggle. Uses the Wild Assault to keep it even more consistent. Very nice. Follow through, doesn't get the breaker though.
Ooh, that was scary. They able to get the 2S and get the burst there out of Tene.
Okay.
Oh yeah, just going for Fafnir. I believe counter hit Fafnir actually tumbles now, just like an Exert.
Oh, try to get him with the tri-jump there. Didn't quite work out. Still trying to stagger, and one of the tough things here, obviously, Testament does have very good normals, especially at the mid-range, but you cannot ignore the amount of pressure that 6S is able to put out at those exact same ranges.
Yeah, and the wild throw there, having the 50 meter to go for the fast RC OTG. Now round a piece, teleport to the other side. I think Testament is in a very solid place right now.
Yeah, they didn't need many changes. I don't like that their 6P got touched, but I think everything else I actually really like it.
Yeah, it's funny. Arc System Works literally is like, yeah, it's the best 6P in the game. So
I feel like that was their identity before, though, was Fireball and 6P. Like,
yeah, for sure. Uh-oh, but gotta watch out for the RC there. Able to block the overheads, but gets caught trying to press.
Ortho's definitely strong, has meter, having to use a ton of it just for the FD to try and survive. Wild though lands again. And as we said, 2 characters who have been incentivized to grapple a little bit more often. And we've seen it mostly from the side of Jonathan Tene though.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to watch too, because you see the way that Tene is playing Soul. A lot of the time, Soul will go for big, close slash far slash 5H. That really is kind of the frame trap scenario that you see from a lot of Soul players. And then they'll go for Bandit Revolver into Fast RC for that high-low mix. Tene is mixing in a lot of Fafnir because now you can cancel into it, and also mixing in just a lot of light normals to keep the buttons coming and cover up the throw attempt. Make you really scared to press.
Oh, DP timing, making you a little more scared to press in that moment as well. Double jump to avoid everything and go straight for Revolver, just full sends.
Oh, no clean hit on the Fafnir. Yeah, it's going to take some time for Soul players to really get comfortable with the clean hit range on Fafnir in order to get those really solid wall bounce confirms.
Bringer, still in a good moment there. The RC forward, tries to go for the fuzzy stuff, jumps out of the dust, and is able to get the side swap. That's actually massive.
It is, and that mortal counter was huge as well. Oh no, set the unholy diver just a little too far. Couldn't get the stain state onto Tene, and Tene gotta make some Funkai pay for it.
Oh. Yeah, definitely dying for that one there. And because of the changes to Revolver too, I think you're less you're less afraid of that type of situation unless they have meter. So a Revolver, not nearly, I feel like, as threatening as it was in moments like that. It's way harder to make them flip the coin.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree. Oh my god, but just with the tip of the toes there, Tene is able to do over 50% in one confirm. A run up bar slash counter hit. Yeah, smart some Funkai to burst there. You don't want to let Tene go up 2-0. That's going to be a tough mountain to climb.
Oh, blocks a tri-jump once again. Definitely a sick situation here. Whiffs at the wrong timing, though. And a little bit of new routing here, but a little bit of old reliable as well. The DP into the 6H.
Yeah, and still that clean hit DP, one of those moves that has always been strong and always going to be strong, especially because we talked about how they increased the damage a tad bit. Well, let me rewind it back. They increased the damage on specific moves while increasing the health on the cast. So they lowered the damage on other moves. They want big key moves to be the moves that deal the big damage, and clean hit DP is definitely one of those staples for Soul.
Yeah, I think it makes sense, and also just feels good to have moves that you know, like old reliable, to be able to get that damage. Speaking of old reliable, Jesus, goes underground. I mean, that was the original use of that move, right? The underground bunker, 2D.
Yeah, bro, it is nasty. 2D going so low. Oh man, the whiffs there to set up the meaty wild throw is nasty. A perfect from Tene, now sitting at set point.
2K2D.
All right, at this rate, if these players keep it up like this top 8's gonna be over in no time.
I was gonna say, damage definitely looking good. Whiffs and gets the throw again. I thought we were gonna set up for it one more time. I was expecting a wild though, even.
Love the use of RC from Tene. Tene's just aggressiveness is so wonderful to see.
I think it's definitely the correct call here, especially with the play style that we have chosen. Gonna apply the stain state. Gonna get the succubus through. Where does this leave us now? Does get the wall break. Had already taken so much damage.
And it's smart too. Tene needs to play that super aggressive style because you're going up against one of the best zoners in the game. So you don't want to give some Funkai any room to set up those Grave Reapers.
Yeah, Testament's mid-range is just so good. 2K stagger. Not going to worry about the stagger at all. Just press our own normal. Looks for the 6S afterwards here and dashes back. Okay, I like the ideas I'm seeing from Tene. Blocks the burst as well. Everything coming up his way. And maybe this is just, maybe this new version of Soul is just like, feels like it fits like a glove for him already.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the one thing that I'd say for Tene there that we didn't get to see, which makes me even more terrified, to be completely honest, is we saw not a single clean hit Fafnir. The moment that Tene gets clean hit Fafnir down consistently is the moment that his damage just doubles, and it's going to be terrifying with the way that he's aggressively playing Soul.
No, definitely agreed. And I hope that you all noticed seeing early on the amount of extra damage that Wild Throw did. That is another one where it's not like they didn't just tweak the numbers a little bit. We went like a letter grade up in terms of how much damage it's able to do. So it's not quite what we wanted. Obviously, me and you talked about maybe going back to Exerd, which would be too much. He does not need that. But still, that extra bit of damage makes it feel more useful. And with a character who's already so good in strike throw, having that command throw to be able to layer on top of it to beat opponents' attempts, potentially, depending on situations, I think is massive for Soul. This character just continues to thrive. Daisuke's vision.
Yeah, I mean, he is the main character for a reason, right? But look at that. 2 3-0s to kick off our West Coast top 8 here at FlyQuest. Up next, though, it is going to be Red Ditto versus Danny. So we're going to get that Ramlethal Valentine versus the Kai jump scare. Look, I know it's Halloween, but...
Oh my god, I was going to say, Okay, here we go. See the guy work out here.
You want to talk about scary things.
Oh, Ramlethal, a character we've already talked about before. You got to see some of it earlier on. Shoutouts to SQ, by the way, who was playing very well today. Ram, I mean, different than she was before, but still feels like home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big aspects is her S sword now no longer goes forward, right? Comes down at that angle, but also the sword's guard crush, which is, yeah, that's something.
It is. I'll say it. You're not going to say it. I'll say it. It is really good. It is exceptional how crazy the sword guard crushing is.
Not only that, her flip is an overhead. Her Daru now launches like absolute crazy, which allows her to get super, super strong conversions just off of 5K. And Gamma Ray is a 100-meter super now. It does a lot more damage.
Yeah, as if it. We talked about this on TNS this week too. Is that that is the only super in the game where I just assume they're dead no matter what the life total is. So
yeah, and it's funny that Arc System Works agrees. So they said, you know what? It's 100 meter now. We're gonna make it do even more damage.
That's fair. I like it. Red Ditto's defense there was actually incredible, by the way. Ended up getting hit in the later stage of that sequence, but is able to get the swing through, doesn't let the heavy fireball rock, and was able to IB a ton of those normals to not get pushed to the corner.
For sure, a nice touch there with the 2P, actually counter hit combos into 6H. One of the big things for Kai, though, is Kai's shock state is now even more overwhelming. They really leaned into the whole shock state idea for Kai, being able to get crazy combos into DP much easier, but we're not going to get to see that in game number 1 because Red Ditto's coming out on top.
If I'm not mistaken, too, I think that heavy fireball against grounded opponents has more hit stop. So it's like, it's significantly easier to be able to, not that it was ever difficult to, but you can like line yourself up for like the perfect, if you have something that's very spacing dependent, it is very easy to fix your spacing when you're using heavy fireball in your combos.
Yeah,
now.
They effectively gave him back like, almost like his plus R fireball 100%. In a sense, right? Like pseudo plus R fireball, almost kind of grinder fireball, where now 2K2D into heavy stun edge is a really, really strong Oki option like it used to be in previous games for him. But also, he has an infinite in Dragon install now.
Yes, he does.
I want to see Danny rip that out.
Listen, Dragon Install Kai was already top 1, top 2 in the game behind Jealous Rage. The only character in the conversation was Jealous Rage Abba, right? AP is punished, though, and we have to burst.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't want to get sent through the wall, which makes sense. You don't want Red Ditto to get that positive bonus. Yeah, but for those of you that haven't seen, Kai does get an infinite in Dragon install, and it's literally just heavy stun edge. That's it. Just heavy stun edge into heavy stun edge into heavy stun edge until they die.
Shouldn't have got hit. PRC.
Oh! That was beautiful. Using the double jump to get over the 6H. Unfortunately, still got caught anyway.
Oh my god, and the far slash to be able to get the poke as well. Danny, even with the dominant first game there from Red Ditto, Danny's still not out of this yet as we get the jump back S.
All right, good patience there from Red Ditto, but even better spacing from Danny, able to poke with the far slash.
Damage came through once again. Stun state still applied. Gets the 5P on the crossover. You are an axe murderer for doing that.
But dropped the confirm. Was trying to go for one of the new combos there with that more hit stun on the heavy stun edge. But missed the DP. You don't want to pay for that one. There it is, the people's elbow.
Listen, Halloween is full of a lot of scares, and that was one of them. The drop in the corner against Ram, if you get back thrown or you get coast to coasted, that is a nightmare situation here. Danny he said 'tis the season. Trying to give us a spook.
Yeah, but performing incredibly well here. 1 apiece for both of these players. And I like that Danny is going for a lot of the new stuff already.
Oh, God. I love when people just lab fast and are ready to try and apply their stuff in high-pressure situations. That is so sick. Dude, look at how long you have to block for and how far it pushes you. And gets the wild assault off of that one too. RC forward to get even more damage.
Yep, into the wall break. Ooh, okay. Into the rock now. Flipping on in. Crazy that that's an overhead now. But even crazier that you could set up things like that. And that is a blue beat combo. The damage on it was absurd.
Continuing to space at the max range of the 5K, but here we go. Close slash is sick, and I love the adjustment of the combo now.
There it is. Look at that. Oh, but missed the 5H. See, Danny's going for it. Going for it for better or worse. Unfortunately here, getting punished in a big way. Still gets the back throw and is going to take the round. But that was almost too sick.
That's so interesting to see his routing too. You saw he got the 2 hits, go straight into the back quarter circle S, and then he RCs to make sure he has shock state. So instead of trying to look for the knockdown and look for the carry, that is our new way to cash damage. I see the vision with the routes already.
And look at that. Being able to chase down. Heavy Stun Edge is just such a much better fireball. This character, Kai, is kind of nutty now. Yep. Frame kill there with the 5K.
Yeah, Kai is definitely a character who is already extremely strong and is just continuing to eat, man.
Yeah, no, Season 4 has already started off so well for us.
Touch too far for the charge dust. That's okay. Ram. Situations like that are one of the things that scare me about new Ram, though. RTL to take us to the wall. Still alive.
Yeah, RTL just not doing a whole lot of damage. The identity of that super is meant to be for the corner carry, right? Oh, there's the pushback. Down to 1 sword here. Only has the S sword.
Was the touch too far for the dust. Gets the PRC forward and tries to stagger the lows. Nice evasion.
Yeah. And one of the big changes, too, for Ram, just a lot of what, messing with her identity was that now when you're down a sword, you really feel it.
I was just about to say, when we got to the corner there, because we're not able to pick them back up and try and reset our pressure more aggressively, Danny felt like he had significantly more time because we threw S sword and then we got pushed away to where we were just far enough to where S normals were the choice. And you can't really commit to the H ones because Danny will outpoke you. Kai's a little bit faster in that moment. So it felt like while you get more reward from that throw, it's so consequential letting go of that sword.
Yeah, absolutely.
This game is so sick, Jobber.
Yeah, I mean, we were speculating that she wouldn't be able to pick up her swords. It's interesting because she can't quite not pick them up, but there's a delay before she can, meaning that you can actually, like we saw Danny, capitalize on that and push her away from her swords. It adds so much more depth to the matchup against her.
EP said, I don't need shock state. I just need this reversal. Get it out of there. Charges the dust. Applies again. RTL to break the wall and more.
Yeah, again with the 5K. And hey, it's worth it that her swords are so good now that her losing a lot of strength for tossing them is such an interesting. It makes the character so much more interesting.
No, definitely agreed. I really think that this is this is a more interesting version of Ram for sure. They kept her identity pretty secure while making it feel like there are, like you said, consequences to the actions a bit here. But as we run up with the far S, Ram may have gotten some consequences for her actions, but Kai, man, he is still... he's not too worried about any consequences.
No, not at all. And look at that. Normally Ram would pick it up right there. Like, it is a significant amount of downtime before she can actually pick up the sword.
Got the poke. 6P ends up finding the mark, and now that sword is still chasing down to try and get picked up here. Flips on through.
All right, heavy stun edge. Look at how much you can tell. It just chunks 3 big times so slowly, allowing Kai to get even more pressure and allowing Danny to get the set point now.
There's still an opportunity to stay alive here. Already has 1 in the set. Might be able to make it 2-2. Gets the sword throw. Stuck in the corner. And like we said, still wasn't able to pick it up. And now you're pushed back to mid-screen. No S normals.
Oh, I love it. I really love it. It's the trade to make swords even stronger, but make them more consequential to use. You have to be more there's more intent behind using the swords now.
You're not just chucking them. Absolutely.
Oh, but there's the 6P. 5H this time? Oh, just a little too far away.
Oh, didn't have the sword yet.
Yeah.
Dude. Goes for the hop, though. That is going to take some muscle memory to get used to. 100 meter with the gamma ray. Please live.
Bro!
What? What?
Oh my god, but there we go. YRC into the back throw. Heavy stun edge. Block for your life. Oh, Free kill JS to get the throw. Danny gonna take it 3-1 over Red Ditto.
Bro, the camera ray almost killed him. Are you serious?
That's 100 meter. You know what? They said, look, insta kills take a lot of work. We're just gonna add in 100 meter supers, and that's essentially your insta kill.
It's essentially an IK. It's good enough. It's close enough to the IK for me. I'll take it.
I mean, it's a really fun idea, right? Because it means you can save your meter for something a little bit more interesting. I'm curious if we're going to see 100 meter supers for the next few characters coming out here in season 4.
So.
But either way, one thing I do want to bring up, because on Twitter, when we got to see all the clips of Ram, people were like, oh, this character is going to be absurd. This character is busted. This character's cheating. She does have one issue. That issue being, the fact that the sword still stays, even if she gets hit, it still comes down. But there's actual counterplay to her, and we saw it perfectly there from Danny. And now we're going to get to see what's the new counterplay with Anji. What's the new counterplay against Johnny here with Toxins up against Uabami.
Yeah, might be able to see some of this new Fujin stuff here. Instead, we're going to see a little bit of the same old. Jay's in the chat as we get the cut up here for Uabami.
Yeah, big change here. Big consequential change for Anji is the fact that the overhead, Rin, you can no longer combo off of it. You can no longer RC to get a combo off of it, which is massive. So it just means that you're just threatening with the overhead, right? Just to try and open them up and put more pressure on them. But now you can cancel Fujin into Fujin.
And Johnny on the other side, oh my god. He just, a character that, again, was already near the top of the game, still looking very, very good. A little bit of increased recovery on 6P, and otherwise, it's just been looking good. Mistfinder beating projectiles, and Senga extra damage. Johnny is in a really strong place in the patch again.
I think, you know what, it may be day 1 of the patch, but I think Johnny's top 5.
No,
I don't think this character has this toolkit and is not
he's
top
the
5.
same
And
as
now the fact
he just got better.
Yeah, he's even more like Exert Johnny now, because now he can actually kill fireballs with his Mistfinder.
Yeah, so this character was already solidly top 5 for sure. I will definitively say this character's in the conversation for the best in the game, I think, right now. Really, really good.
Hey, it's an illusion of choice, right?
Yeah.
The only way you can escape top tier Johnny is go play +R. But here we go. More J's in the chat. What's his name?
Sliced up and finished through. Definitely a very strong way to be able to even up the rounds now.
Yeah, and that huge buff to Insengo, which we really haven't gotten to see yet, makes his strike throw pressure even more potent.
Oh, trying to go with the charge there. You saw that extra little particle effect. Helps you identify which version we're going with here. Does go for the flip over, close slash, and has the card at his feet the whole time. What a terrible situation to be stuck in.
Yeah, just utilizing that card as, as a threat. You don't always have to actually cut the card as Johnny. When it's on the screen there, it can force your opponent to just really hold down back because they're afraid of the guard crush. And it saw it right there. Toxins didn't want to try and press, thought the guard crush was coming, and Uabami playing around that beautifully.
Yeah, less of an attack and more of a calling card, we'll say for sure. They're able to lay that down, put people in really uncomfortable spots, as Johnny has known it to be. I mean, this character, the way he applies pressure, the way he's able to go into strike throw with even more reward, as you said, man, like I said, Johnny is this character's on he's on his own level right now. I feel like, to me, he's the measuring stick. Everyone in my eyes needs to see how they can stick up to Johnny right now.
Yeah, and I love it for him. He's so cool. He is so unbelievably cool that I can't be mad that he's good.
I'm happy with top tier Johnny. I agree.
When Johnny's top tier, everything feels right in the world.
5P gets the overhead, though, and like you said, there's that situation where it just goes straight into a knockdown there, so it's able to reset the pressure, but not too much reward. More of just chip damage at this point.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing for Anji players is going to be, can they actually get time to set up anything interesting off of that interaction, right? And that's going to take some time to figure out. I don't think there's enough time, and you're a little too close to actually set up the butterfly. But, time will tell what Anji players figure out. Right now, Toxin's just trying to figure out how to put the pressure here on Uabami. Chasing down, gets the backdash with the JH, but isn't able to get the confirm on it.
That was a very far 6P. Very nice.
Ooh! Woohoo! Nice little confirm into the RC. That's going to be a round.
Just barely was able to do exactly enough damage to be able to get the breakthrough here. So taking the round, and like you said, potentially going to be able to catch up here, but the close slash is going to be a great answer and get the burst out of them right away.
Well, big trade, huge in Toxin's favor. It sent Uwabami flying all the way into the corner. Beautiful backdash though, and just like that, tables are turned, sets up a card, but throughout the 6P, I think 6P was in misinput. We wanted the card there originally.
Yeah, I definitely agreed. Close slash is able to consume the card on that one there. A little bit extra damage, and the BRC slowdown is going to buy us some time. A better confirm, and 50 meter to go for the mix, but a good tech.
Oh, backdash into the 2P. Immediately tries to reset into a throw scenario, wants to steal a turn. Oh, no Midare. Don't want to send out the fish.
I thought we were just going to twirl again, to be honest, after the RC. Gets to 6P, though.
And the 5D, open the fan. Toxins tying things up 1-1.
Yeah, doing a great job being able to maintain there. And again, it's just been overall solid play. I feel like Anji definitely took a little bit of a hit in this patch, it feels like, without being able to get the overhead, so it makes him a little easier to block. But I feel like all of his other strengths are still so intact, and he's still such a bully, dude. He is so... He's a tough dance partner.
100% for sure. He's dancing with 2 left feet.
Yeah, he's stepping all over you, but it still looks good is the crazy part. I don't know how to explain it.
All right, there's the burst early on. Tox is just trying to gain control of the situation. Into a butterfly Oki. And we're chasing down a lot with the JH, able to actually catch Uwabami in the backdash, but we just haven't gotten a button to actually convert off of it yet.
Nice throw. 2S too far, but it doesn't matter. Gets the hit off the butterfly once again. Boy, and there you go. Round out of the way. As we said, a little bit more difficult to block, but if opponents... I feel like people need to get a little more comfortable about down backing against this character, which is terrifying, and obviously you want to try and turn it into offense whenever you can, but like you said, with the overhead reaping less reward, I think you have a little more room to be a little more defensive.
Yeah, it's really just trying to fix that muscle memory of holding down back, right? Yeah. Because of the fear of getting hit by the low, and the overhead only being a threat with meter, you just wanted to hold down back the entire time against this character.
Oh, but being able to get out of pressure reset situations like that is crucial for the matchup.
Oh, yeah, a little scrambly scenario there. Wasn't expecting the Wild Assault to actually connect.
Or that or just miss the TK. Either way, that's tough.
Oh, 2 TKs in a row, though. Great blocks from Toxins, but ends up just getting chucked.
3 in a row. Since I missed the one on the Wild Assault. Oh, listen, I still got him. Don't worry. Fall through on the chase down there. The IBFD bought our room back though. 2P into the 6H all the way into the corner here. Johnny gotta do something to get away. Dashes underneath Ko. Ships in the night.
Bro, that was beautiful. Great awareness there. Great reactions from Uwabami. All right, super comes out. Nice chunk of damage. Bro. Oh yeah, one more touch and that's it. Bro was going to do it into the RC. And Senga, double and Senga, break the wall, take the lead, 2-1 Uwabami.
Yeah, securing themselves pretty effectively here. Johnny doing a great job again at the mid-range. And, you know, just in mix-up game. It's the end of round 2 with a triple TK. Just trying to go for the overhead as often as possible. I love the harassment here. And I think... if Uwabami has been keeping track of how these mix-ups have been going, it's time to start leaning into that throw. We have been going for the attempted strike so often. I think it's about that time. This is your round to be able to throw the kitchen sink at them.
Yeah, or even go for some lows now, right? You've been harassing with just TK overhead so often. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was interesting. The OTG with the butterfly coming down.
Yeah, you were exceptionally plus though. That was awesome, actually.
Oh, and I love the float there, just going into the Mistfinder stance in the air to stall a little bit. Knows how strong the 6P is on Anji's side. Ooh, a little too late on the RC.
Oh, and we're going to go into the super as well. Joker's trick to be able to get the positive bonus in the hard knockdown. Plus, we have 50 meter already.
Oh, and catching the back dash straight into another Joker trick, and now it is set point for Uwabami.
So even with this one not being a 3-0 here, things are moving along quick. Nobody is playing very. I feel like a lot of people will play like a little nervous or a little defensively in moments of I guess the unknown. But with this new patch, if anything, it's sped these players up, Jobber.
Absolutely. That's one thing I've 100% noticed is just the pace that we're playing at is breakneck. I think, in particular for Uwabami, it helps that Johnny is the same character.
Yeah, absolutely.
He really did not change a lot compared to, Anji there, where Toxins has probably had to, figure out new game plans because a lot of the old stuff just doesn't work anymore. And with that, Uwabami is going to come out on top.
Absolutely. And like we said, Johnny is one of those characters. He is definitely fully in control and is feels like one of the if not the man to beat, but one of the characters to beat in the current situation that we have coming here with Guilty Gear Strive. But again, we appreciate you all for joining us. Thank you very much for being here for the FlyQuest Fight series on the first day of the patch. Big pop bonus here, $800 for the top 4, so we're fighting it out to see who's going to be able to get into that money as we get a little bit farther forward after this, the top 8 bracket feeding out of this ladder format.
Oh yeah, and this top 8 has been fire so far. 8 unique characters in top 8. A little bit more games than usual because in this ladder format, all the players do start off in the winner's side, but our winner's side is done for the time being. It's time to move into the loser's side. This is where you got 1 life remaining. This is where you really need to lock it down. Simfunkai versus Brone is going to be our first match. But also, one thing, I'm really curious about, and one thing I noticed from the East Coast side, of course, Jack came in, won the East Coast side, is that I think if I was a betting man, I'm kind of feeling Uwabami tonight, if I'm being honest. And there's a specific reason. Jack won East Coast. Happy Chaos barely changed. Johnny barely changed. And I think day 1 of a patch where characters have been so fundamentally shaken up, having a very strong character that is the same essentially as they were pre-patch is going to give you a real edge.
Jobber, normally I would follow that logic perfectly and agree. But did you watch the other 3 players in winner's sides matches and how crazy good they're playing?
I mean, yes, they are playing good. They are playing good for sure.
No, I agree, though. I would think that is a huge advantage coming into a tournament like this. But yeah, with how Tenny, Danny are playing, this is dude, it's still up for grabs right now. Everybody's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, it's just an early prediction.
I respect. Listen, say it with your chest, Jobber. I respect it. You know that you'll get nothing but respect from me.
I mean, I want Brone in grand finals. I want Bedman domination. All right.
I respect. Listen, you told me you're the original believer.
Oh, teleport to the other side. All right, straight into the Succubi sisters with the wall break.
Okay, max distance there. Tried to go for the dash up 6P. Not going to work out quite as well as we'd hope. But even with the PRC to be able to respace ourselves, Brone, I was going to say has an opportunity, but unfortunately the opportunity has passed, and Simfukai is going to take down the first round.
Oh no, gets clipped to the counter hit at 2S round start as well. Brone trying to challenge. The unfortunate thing about Bedman is Bedman doesn't have the best buttons to actually challenge at round start in a lot of scenarios.
Checks out the fireball there, is able to jump over, doesn't want to let that stay in state get applied again, gets the poke and is able to convert into the corner, but still not enough to break that wall.
Yeah, you saw that off that 5H. The new 5H will actually allowing you to really combo into some of those errors. Oh, but there we go. Throw with the stay in state. Eat the bed. Simfunkai taking game number 1.
Yeah, I feel like Testament, regardless of the changes of anybody's characters on this one, I feel like Testament has always had obviously with the slow moving fireball on a very large target in the bed, and also being able to cover 2 angles that are super important for Brone to be able to actually have to contest, this just feels like such a nightmare to be able to get your distance closed if you're not able to have those errors or the potential to have the super running.
No, you are 100% correct in that observation. This is not an easy matchup for Bedman. A Bedman, the dash speed too, just the air dash, is not as fast as a lot of other characters. So, but once Brone gets in, the bed can get cooking, and Bedman does have some really overwhelming offense.
FD to buy some room, continuing to just try and, you know, find a space to jump, find an ID of some kind. Instead, it's the throw and gets put to sleep. Brone with a perfect here. And that's how the rounds can go. Just like you said, the offense, it can be high-powered.
Yeah, so just about getting into that position there. And Simfunkai's been doing such a good job of controlling the pace at the moment, but Brone, with that outstanding round, needs to keep it up. Ooh, that was an interesting trade, because normally the grounded opponent comes out on top, and it looked like they were even.
Even has gone to a pretty significant lead here on the side of Brone. Simfukai still has the burst, though. Meter advantage to Brone as well. Lanza gets to throw one more time. The RSC going to try and force the burst. Instead, it's going to be the super no chance to burst jobber.
Right, with the Frieza death ball. Yeah, that was unfortunate for Simfunkai. Just thought they would get one more opportunity. Probably didn't realize that Brone was sitting on 100 meters. So absolutely outstanding game there for Brone. Just needs to keep it up. And I still want to see them experiment a little bit more with that install as well. We haven't gotten to see that at all on stream.
No, I 100% agree. I feel like the install has always been a very, very strong option here, but even better in the current moment, we go for the burst right off the first interaction. Stain State is applied, though, so it's going to complicate things a bit.
Oh, clipped upon landing. That's human nature. When you land, you want to land holding down back, so clipping someone with an overhead while they land is really smart.
That's the burst. Afterwards, trying to apply that Stain State here. Bedman obviously a large target, but still able to just barely crouch under the neutral crow. Fireball into what? YRC to try and buy some room.
All right, that drop coming through with a 6P.
Wow. Ending sequence there going incredibly well for the Testament. Obviously, you know, 6P did get touched a little bit, but it's still a good enough normal to be able to get the job done here. When you get nerfed from top 1, it's still relevant.
All right, but there we go. The Beyblade trying to go for bed slam again into a re-jump. All these overheads. The movement here from Brone is phenomenal. Able to score the throw. OTG into more overheads.
Yeah, just desperately holding the FD in moments like that to try and buy room. That's a great timing for the YRC, but unfortunately, good timing doesn't quite get you out of the corner here. And look at the meter deficit.
Oh no, and this could be scary. I have to imagine that Brone is going to try and go for a super, but it might not get the opportunity. Goes for BRC instead. 5D connects! But Simfunkai is about to get burst. Spends it immediately. This is dangerous.
Wild Assault to go through the fireball. Had the exact right idea. Teleport comes through, but we bed slam. Oh my god.
It's not enough though. Tries to go for another overhead. 5D into the bomb to get the guard break. This is so scary, but the unholy diver. The dove coming in for the layup.
At the perfect spacing. Like we said, with the height of Bedman, plus him needing to be in the air for a lot of his trickiest situations, as well as the better angle to throw the fireball, because obviously you can't go head-to-head with Grim Reaper. That is a really unfortunate spot to find yourself in when there's no target out for Testament to throw the crow at.
Absolutely. That was just really unfortunate.
Right, connecting right away. Simfukai taking a lot of damage off the rip. OTGs to apply the Stain State once again.
Oh, yeah, and the movement speed for Bedman. Now I like it. Simkunkai just leaning into more of a zoning game plan, right?
I mean, why not? So hard to approach, as you said. Oh, gets the cross up at the craziest timing, though. 50 meter spent for the RC. Doesn't get much else. Missed out on a full confirm. It looked like they're not able to kill. You cannot let this round get away. Oh, and we do. I think Brone had it for sure there. That looked like a drop.
And now it's set point here for Simkunkai. Last chance for Brone to stay alive. It's going to get burst back. Right here after the wall break. It's not a hard knockdown, so that gives Brone another opportunity.
I thought we were for sure going to use Unholy to snipe them out of the air, but here we go.
Oh, disengaging there immediately into the B drill. 5D hits. Watch out, though, for 100 meter here on Simkunkai's side. Oh, that was almost a crazy little try mix-up. But Simkunkai throwing out the 2K. Oh, and there's the buffs in action. Able to combo off of a throw with the Stain State into the Terror Twins. Rowan's still alive with burst available, but I don't even think you can get hit here. You got to spend the burst defensively.
Yeah, YRC did buy some room. Spends half of the burst for the Wild Assault there. Fireball comes through. Wild Assault knocks down again.
Full save side. All the overheads coming out. R slash to poke. This is so tight. Once again, all these rounds coming down to the wire, Proxy.
Flight timing was actually sick. Have to
How do you get
everything
in?
unfortunately lands it. Oh man, it comes up again when you're landing. You feel like the natural reaction on landing is to block low, and unfortunately that is something that's pretty easy to prey on if you have the court vision to be ready for it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but glad to see Brone playing out of their mind here. That Bedman is looking clean. Once they're able to really play around with a lot of the changes, no doubt they will be a big threat going forward. But Simkunkai coming out on top 3-1. And look at the bloodbaths on these sets, Proxy. 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, and 3-1.
Which is crazy to think about the difference in how things went last time we were here. Last time we were here, we were game 5 every single game, last hit, last round. It was going down to the wire at every single stage, at every single stretch. And tonight, as we said, it's pedal to the metal. I don't know what changed. I don't know what's in the water. I know obviously there was a big patch, but like I feel like normally it's slower. Normally people are playing a little more unsure of themselves. If anything, the patch has powered up the players, Chopper.
Yeah, everyone is playing out of their minds here. A lot of inputs per second. And it's interesting because I do see what they mean by that. They intended to have 1 or 2 more interactions per round, which you're definitely seeing. But the pace of the matches are going, there's so many more interactions going on. That's what's happening, right? It feels like the matches are going faster because there's so many interactions between both players throughout the rounds. And now we're going to get some more interactions. Red Ditto up against Toxins.
Yeah, I think that's really important too, is that utilizing the, I guess, having there be more interactions, having it be more of a conversation, more opportunities for both players to make decisions. I think that's one thing that is, I don't know, it's crucial for any fighting game. Any fighting game where it turns into one person screaming out of a megaphone rather than 2 players having a discussion about who's right when it comes to their gameplay, that's when it starts to get bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just like, I don't want to keep sounding like a broken record, but I'm just smitten with the Ram changes. Ram feels like such a fun character to fight.
I love it. No, I love it. RC caught with those swords, gets pushed away, and this is one of those moments. PRC, even the throw tech there pushes you a little farther back, but finally swords come back, but maybe too late.
Oh. Yeah, not going for the last hit, but does get caught with the 6B trying to air dash in. Whoa, into the RC.
Clean.
Huge pick up there for Red Ditto. What a round.
Super clean there, being able to hold on to the burst as well. Right off the rip, 5K into the overhead. And look how much corner carry we get actually there, being able to hold the dash macro straight after the knockdown.
Oh, but does get caught by the fan, sends out the burst. crazy clash there. Both players just going opposite directions, but Red Ditto immediately putting back on the pain.
Yeah, full commit on both sides there. YRC, great timing. Is he Red Ditto committed to the low block on that one as well after the overhead is connected so many times?
You know what the delay in Ram being able to pick up the swords now really makes her feel more like her Exert counterpart. Because she is way more often fighting without the swords now.
Oh, yeah, but the jump back, sword still applied there. And maybe Jobber, all roads lead home. You know what I mean? It's for you, it's just it's all the way back. Time is a flat circle.
Like Guilty Gear is all about music, right? It's just sampling. Sampling the classics.
Making it 1-0 though. I definitely agree. That's something we're going to be talking about a bunch in the near future and how things are going. This RAM is so sick. It makes me want to try it, to be honest.
I kind of agree. I'm not going to lie to you.
Good.
Oh, but nice. IBFD, yeah, into the forward jump to get a nice big punish. And look at this. The coast-to-coast core. Oh, I thought we were about to go back the other side, too.
I was about to scream. Oh, my God.
Oh, no, missing the wild assault there. Really unfortunate. Red Ditto down on burst now. Could have used that defensively here with the pressure coming from Toxins.
As it goes for the 6P, tries to go for the low again. Throw is not going to work out on a clean jump out from Red Ditto there.
Roll the two fast RCs. Guard Crush into the 5D. The fact that Ram also has more access now to blue beat combos is really scary.
It really is. Plus, I mean, that sequence before, that used to be a barrage of mids. That was a double overhead mix-up on those RCs.
Yeah.
Just by the way.
Oh, speaking of overhead mix-ups, oh my god, the anti-air there too. Fortunately, went the opposite direction, so Toxins wasn't able to get the pickup here. Red Ditto trying to even up the life totals.
Trades out at the mid-screen there. That was a really fast reaction on the RC there. Go into the tri-jump.
Oh, the PRC.
Oh, still harassing all the right places, but unfortunately there, the whiff on the throw tech had to be an execution error of some kind there, it feels like. Oh, but got caught without the S normal. Tried to press and is going to die for it. That is off of one whiffed normal there. It has Samurai Showdown like weapon flip vibes. You just caught without your sword.
Oh, flipping again. Nice blocks here, though, from Toxins. And a good throw tech. Was let go of FD just in time to tech that throw.
2K into nothing else. Continuing to harass with the rock. This time it's going to be the horizontal throw of the sword. Flips on in. Finds the hit again. Red Ditto eating things up right now. Makes it 2 games now. Even after a close one with Toxins here.
Yeah, but 2-zip. Toxins now up against the ropes. The knees are looking a little shaky here. Has to find some footing and swing back.
Which is so difficult in a moment like this, especially with Red Ditto playing with the amount of momentum that they are. I'm not even sure what your quick adjustments are at this point. Really thinking about it, what do you adjust at this point when your opponent is playing? I feel like you're playing against a DLC character right now. We haven't really, you haven't had time to lab adjustments against this game plan of this Ram.
Yeah, it's so scary. And not only that, like the adjustments here, if she does toss that S sword and you're in the corner, you can't burst that. If you burst it before it explodes, she gets Oki.
Yeah. Gets a throw again, knocked down into the late dash backwards, RC forward into Morto Botto to send him to the grave 1 round away, but still has burst.
far slash immediately to the wall of assault, closing the gap. Look at the risk gauge proxy, using the cover of the explosion for the throw. Very nice. You know what? He might actually have time to go for butterfly there, because he does get a knockdown off the overhead. I wonder. I'm really interested to see how this character is going to develop over the next week. Oh, with the JH counter hit.
Oh, because the wall breaker doesn't kill, OTG still doesn't get it either. Wow, defense wins championships. The IBs, the IBFDs, the way that we're FDing, Red does a great job of negating so much of that pressure to be able to take the hit, take the kill, take the game. Crazy work.
Yeah, just looking so strong with this new version of Ram. And I did misspeak earlier. I said that the Gamma Ray was 100 meter super now. It's not. It can only be used when she has both swords. She doesn't just call her swords back. What is a Ram player but a miserable pile of mids? Huh? All right.
The transformation of your costume goes absurd. The 2 layers, it's just not fair. How does he do it?
It ain't nothing to me, okay?
Oh my god, we're playing Strive and fluorescent lighting right now, Jobber.
I have to see everything. All right.
Oh, but with that, it looks like we are going to, if I'm not mistaken, toss it over to a quick little break. But after that, we'll be back with even more action from the patch, even more action from my good friend Dracula here, and even more action from FlyQuest Fight Series. Keep it locked. We'll be back in just a minute.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Laughing. Like, I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Lefted.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very specific. Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Okay, Let's hear it. You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Worlds is your opportunity to show the world what you're made of.
It still makes me nervous, which I think is something I like feeling.
Last year on 100 Thieves, I was surrounded by very big names.
I've grown mostly as a person and a player.
When I was really younger, I'm really super lucky in Korea.
I was a new player, learning from them and being more of a passenger. But this year, I feel like I'm writing my own story.
I want to prove that I'm the best in the LCS.
You represent the game you love. You loved it so much, you played it so much, you got really good at it. It's an opportunity to celebrate that with everyone that's there. And it's one of the reasons why I really share joy with people.
한국과 중국팀 상대로 라인전에서 밀리지 않고 그들을 꺾는 것이 제 목표입니다.
Before games, usually I just try to clear my mind.
Throughout all the noise of all the crowds yelling, are you able to take in all the information on your screen? How many games do you need to win? 15?
Victory!
I could win 15 games in a day. Obviously a lot harder against some of the best teams in the world, but
He's locked up. FlyQuest get the kill.
I've won 15 games against the best teams in the world in total. What's to say I can't do it in a row?
우리는 더 성장할 것입니다.
احنا نمو.
Tutaj rozkwitamy.
Here, ruin way.
Too fly to stop our flow. Too fly to stop our flow. 5 length, 1 shot, let's go. Here we go. When the fog comes in, you'll know. Here we go. So fly, don't stop, let's growl.
For new.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
And welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series, the first one, day 1 of Season 4 for Guilty Gear Strive. I'm King Jobber, joined by my brother Proxy, and it has been a bloodbath so far in this top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. No games going to Game 5. A lot of 3-0s, a lot of 3-1s, a lot of momentum built up between these players. Things have definitely been a little bit off the rails in certain occasions here. I'm excited to get to see how it continues to go, as we do have, as we said before, a full spread of characters. 8 different characters making it into this spot. Losers bracket, a couple matches have already been played to be caught up now. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to head up to the winners side now to be able to take a look. We have Jonathan Tene and Domi World, as well as Danny Elmaza and Uwabami, both waiting in winners semis.
Yeah, and you did mention those 8 players or 8 characters, but only 4 players can win the pot here. Of course, you could take a look there at the bottom right. $200 for first place, $100 for second, $60 for third, and fourth coming through with $40. So a nice little pot there and a good incentive to get first place.
Absolutely, come across both coasts. Listen, Dynasty is good. See who's able to do it, though. Obviously, that's not the not where we want to head. You're not trying to get turned into one of them spooky skeletons. We gotta stay alive. We gotta climb through this bracket. I mean, you already survived the ladder at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Can we put up that Homer one more time?
There you go.
Bro, that's Majin Buu's key charge.
Oh my god, shots parking 0. Let's get a match on. Oh man, it's gonna be Soul Bad Guy into the Sin to lead us off here in the winners semis, and a throw right away for Jonathan Tene.
Yeah, and so both these characters hyper rush down. Of course, Domi World is going to have a little bit more range. You can already see Jonathan Tene recognizing the range difference, so utilizing that gun flame to kind of be a wall to prevent Domi World from poking. Already really smart right off the bat, but it's still going to get caught. Fully charged dust.
And a bringer from a good height there actually comes down with the JK on the way down as well. Interesting little follow through, gets the hit, but it's not actually enough. Doesn't get anything for it.
No, but the DP out, Hawkbreaker. And Jonathan Tene, after getting that counter hit, actually went for the backdash there. Didn't think it was going to connect. Was expecting a block, so try to create space. That space got to come back to haunt them. Tene ride the lightning through the wall for the round.
Good stuff to be able to get coast to coast on that one, as Sin always does, like father, like son. 2S to get the poke. He's able to get the full follow through here. And that's just a burst off the table. Smart from Tene, and a 2D from... There's no way that hit that way.
But there's the 2D coming out. Tyrant Barrel hitting Grandpa with a taste of his own medicine.
Still alive, though, and still has 1 stamina still remaining. Looks for the low stomp twice in a row. Ends up with Tene being able to apply some pressure afterwards.
Oh, whiff throw. Oh my god, you didn't have to do that.
Yes, you did. Oh! You don't know the combo, though?
Yeah, you tried to go for stop points? Yeah, that's right. You better close it out. Far Slash is going to be able to do it there. Dami World getting game number 1.
I feel like charge dust combos were a thing that people were interested in messing around with early on, but I feel like most people don't know the optimals these days. I sure don't. Whatever you do, I'm assuming that it's optimal, because who knows their character's full charge dust combo.
Well, I mean, you gain so much meter in this game now, and especially having access to things like Wild Assault to extend your combos to get even more tension. You don't see a lot of fully charged dust punishes, because prior to Wild Assault, it was the optimal meterless damage punish for a lot of things.
Yeah. Quest nice poke, though. Gets the OTG, forces out the burst, didn't want to deal with the full juggle, but unfortunately here, doesn't have much say in the matter. Back into the same situation.
Yep. Tyrant Barrel now, hard knockdown.
Oh, that's so unfortunate there to actually get the poke, but not be able to get the follow through. Whiffs the JH and is able to get the low into the DP.
That was so weird looking.
It was.
But still able to get the throw there now. Dami World in full control at the moment.
I still am not visually used to how Fafnir is connecting with stuff, by the way. It is like visually is messing with me.
Yeah, because you're expecting the big guard crush, right? And it just doesn't happen anymore. Oh, a clean hit DP for the wall splat. 5H, break it down.
Damn, good damage, but it doesn't break the wall. 2K stagger, overhead attempt, good block for the most part. And see, look at the okay, the air-to-air is beautiful. Continues to hold the situation, the same song and dance once again.
And now in a really good spot here to go up 2. Oh, DPs through the wild throw, and Bates got the throw. Dami World up 2-0 over Tene. And one thing I want to mention too about Sin and his changes, we talked about Ram and how Ram, you have to be more intentional, right? With the way that you utilize swords now with that change. Same thing kind of goes for Sin. You have to be more intentional with the use of your special cancels, because there's a decreased, he gets back his stamina gauge slower, right? So there is actually risk to utilizing it or going too hard in the paint to where you can't cancel any of your special moves and you're stuck just trying to play that footsies game. I think they didn't say it in the patch, but I feel like intentionality is a big part of what they want for a lot of the characters. Like, you're making intentional choices with your resources.
Definitely agreed here. A very intentional DP from Tene. The break out of that one does it again. Says, listen, if that's what you're going to go for, listen, I'm the OG. You know I still got those, but a perfect burst timing. You better actually put him in the corner here. Gets the OTG for great damage. A hard knockdown and a terrible spot for Tene.
Oh, but here we go, 2D. Tene still has the meter to bring this back. Into the Fafnir. Clean hit Fafnir for the wall bounce.
Finally.
It looks so cool.
Finally getting to see it a little bit there. Surprise, Tene's able to take the round. 2K 2D revolver to the corner. Nice tack, but whiffs out on the 5K and takes a grip for it.
The same thing. You got to be more intentional with the Fafnir as well, right? You're trying to go for those clean hits so you can get that extended combo. Oh, but running right on in. I love the check there with the standing light.
Okay, got a little snack. I definitely like that. Unfortunately, still stuck in the corner here. 2D wars, not something you really want to get into here as the Sin player. Would rather see these mid-range pokes and the throw.
Oh, trying to go for the hoof stomp. Great air-to-air. Dami World not only getting the wall break, but having 50-meter available going into this positive bonus. That is a huge win.
These air-to-airs, the entire set, have been actually unbelievable. From the double JK to the consistent JPs to stop these attempts to get out of the corner. This has been ridiculous.
And utilizing the command dash there right at the end. Did you see that? To just get on in for the throw? And that's the thing. It's a jump scare. I love that buff too from Sin, getting the tumble and actually being able to pick up mid-screen. You're getting rewarded in a big way for spending so much of your stamina.
This charge is very good. Gets the wall stick and is able to secure the break. I might be able to take the set here on one more poke. Dashes on in, but that's a throw for the punish. Not a lot of life to work with here, but Soul, he doesn't need much to work with.
Oh, but you gotta watch out. Dami World might go for a Ride of Lightning here. Might go for a Hawk Breaker. Anything. 100 meter. Instead goes for BRC backdash, air-to-air scenario.
He's being so patient, expecting some kind of reversal from 10A here, and just lands and gets the throw.
10A able to barely stay alive there. That was so scary.
Yeah,
I don't even think Dami World needed to actually go for the RC there. Would have been safe, but obviously didn't want to take any chances.
No, of course. And I think that's the perfect phrase, is didn't want to take any chances, because you saw the rest of the structure of the pressure on every single one of those other mix-ups that we had. Is we went BRC forward, backdash. We went for the jump forward, swings one normal, lands and doesn't press anything, has a slight delay. Was very worried about reversals the whole way through, whether it was super or it was DP. Whiff punish was super clean, gets the 5K pickup and is able to break the wall once again. Jonathan maybe on the run back right now, especially with movement and mix-ups like that. What a whiff punish.
Bro, and a perfect too. Jonathan just absolutely riding the momentum from that last win. Dami World has to figure out a way to put a stop to it here. Trying to poke with that bar slash. There's the beak driver. Ooh, backdash caught. That's scary.
Full sequence ends up spending the burst there. Gets the poke, the full follow through. Where does this leave us now? In the corner. Half-life. Still has burst, but max meter for Domi. Oh no, you're dead.
Yep, wild throw. RC, close it out. Our first game 5 of top 8.
We talked about it one too many times here, and that is going to make us get pushed to the limit. Oh, Jonathan, what a comeback too. Being down in the set, having to make so many adjustments here, and the offense has just been peaking in these later stages. Domi we haven't really gotten to see any offensive adjustments from Dami World, just because Jonathan's been the one pressing buttons the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. And that's been the real change, right? Is Jonathan is just consuming more of the screen space. Says, yeah. No, I'm going to be the one doing all the talking here. You got to listen. Oh, trying to go for the strike there. That was a nice little IBFD from Dami World. Going to get RTL to break the wall.
Ties up with the close slash here and is able to go low. IB buys a ton of room. Doesn't get the whiff punish on the 5K though. Close, but not quite.
Ooh, does get the whiff punish on the far slash though. Very nice there from 10A. And hits the burst.
Oh, but this one is going to connect on the reversal. Again, not very much damage. Tries to go back to the corner. I respect it, but it doesn't work out.
Oh, misses the pickup there too with the follow-up. Still scary position right now for Dami World. Has 10A up against the wall, but you got to be careful about what you approach with. Does get caught. 6H, plant the tombstone. And And now it's set point for 10A. Tables have turned.
2D was a touch too far away. Good damage and dashes up with a throw as well. All things coming up his way, but an IBFD to buy room.
PRC, yeah, I was afraid that Bandit Bringer was going to whiff there. Clean air dash in over the gunflame.
Dude, such smart positional play from both players here. Sin getting the better of this one, though. Looks for the double low. Is not going to be able to deal with much. 2D to try and low profile something there. Definitely scouting ahead.
Oh, wanted to dash underneath the Bandit Bringer there, but then second guessed it. But still, Dami World going to be able to get around. Final game, final round. Both players about to have burst.
5H off the rip, trying to look for the killing blow straight away at 99 seconds. Instead, it's a DP that breaks us back out to midstream.
Oh, there we go into the Bandit Revolver. Pushing Dami World all the way into the corner. Able to get the overhead there with the second JP. Ooh, coast to coast. Jane O'Mac.
Fortunately, no trash can to protect you on this one. DP, it doesn't matter. He says, I'm my own.
Oh, but look at that. Yeah, if not having hella plus frames off Fafnir is so strange.
Like I said, it's visually jarring to see your character just allowed to move. Here we are, RTL again. The corner carry, the staple position.
Another positive bonus for Dami World. But there's the burst. 10A's last opportunity here. 50 meter and a dream. Has to spend it not to get punished. That was a very smart deflect shield from Dami World trying to force the whiff.
At the low poke, nothing afterwards. Far slash connects.
Wild throw, and you get duffed! 10A stealing it away, grabbing Dami World by the scruff of his neck, his collar, saying, it's bedtime, kiddo.
Put him in a crate and Yamcha'd his ass. Unfortunate. Super unfortunate. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles in the matchup there. 10A, as we said, we praised him in his earlier set for playing so aggressively and looking for that grappler-esque playstyle. Like we said, not even strike throw almost. It really felt grappler-esque the way that he was approaching his mix-ups.
Yeah, 100%. And playing around that command grab, it's a very strong command grab. So super smart there from 10A, doing a fantastic job bringing that back and staying cool in the heat of the moment, right? Being down that much, having no access to your burst, only having 50 meter and staying calm, cool, and collected. Anything could have gone wrong there, but 10A came out on top and is going to move on in the bracket here all the way to winners finals.
Yep, securing themselves a very, very comfortable spot as we get on to the other side of things now. Danny back at it again. Danny is one of the people who we've seen apply the most of their new things for their character. As we said, has been trying to go for those shock state routes, the new ones with the DP, pretty often.
Yeah, absolutely. And they look so cool. Danny is doing a fantastic job also utilizing that newly buffed heavy stun edge to great effect, not only for combos, but for pressure, especially in the corner, but going to be going against Uabami. And so the interesting thing here is Danny, we know Danny so well for how well he utilizes fireballs with Kai. This Johnny, you can get rid of those fireballs now. I'm curious if Uabami is going to be ready for that, if he's going to be practiced in sniping these fireballs, but we're going to find out right now.
Yeah, the timing might be a little bit awkward, but we'll see how it turns out for him here. Dash up 2P into the throw, and that's just going to be more of the same, it seems like, here for Danny. And gets the poke on the backdash as well with the far slash, so a great opening for forced to burst.
All right, great throw tech. Oh, I love it. Danny early on says, you know what? I'm not going to RC my stun dipper because I know that's what you're expecting.
They hit him with the anime I know that you know. I play good. DP gets the juggle. One step ahead. Turns into a perfect. Danny with a crazy first round.
It really is an understated thing on how important it is to be able to gauge your opponent's skill level and force them to respect certain options, right? It's why you see some players in that intermediate level can't deal with players who just don't block. Being able to get the read on your opponent, knowing that you can get away with turn steals because they are expecting the next layer. This time, though, not going to get the opportunity to RC. Just block straight into the throw punish, but going to wake up with Ride the Lightning, putting Uwabami through the wall.
Yeah, one of the best things about using that as a reversal is it obviously does get the good corner carry, being able to get a positive bonus and a hard knockdown because of your reversal. The risk reward so heavily skewed in your favor. RTL again, and now Danny setting up for potentially the finale of game 1.
And there it is with the scoop, OTG 5H. Danny going up on the board.
Yep, Danny. I mean, super solid the whole way through. That matchup played very similarly to how it normally feels in the last patch here. The interaction so far, Uwabami probably just, not only was there not a lot of opportunities to be able to try and cut any projectiles, but it's probably a very awkward timing because of having to go into stance to be able to access it. Feels like a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Throw in the corner with the card set up. Yeah, the wall had just no life left over either. So a quick little cut up here. A quick little reminder. It's going to be a hard knockdown once again.
Air dash on in for the safe jump.
God.
Yeah, dominating round there from Uwabami. Oh, went for the far slash. You know what would have beat that? Misfiner.
Is it, you know what else beats far slash?
Look at that! My mom!
Finally able to answer a fireball on that one. Definitely like to see the new stuff implemented. Backdashes the 6P and punishes? Come on.
Oh, and a 6P of his own straight into the super. Another J.
Another time for the fans. Cut through and looking good. It was a DP last time. Instead, it's going to be the jump back S this time. Do an RC.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. A whiff there on the excuse me, a misinput on the TK misfiner from Uwabami allowed Danny to finally get some offense in, but it's too little too late. Uwabami going to tie things up 1-1.
No time to be able to access your meter there. Put on the spot. In a terrible spot. But we did get to see, that's my first instance of getting to see the projectile cut down there by the Johnny. So definitely, it doesn't look too strict on the timing here. So I'm assuming that it's just it's just coded like if hitbox connects with projectile at all. So there doesn't seem like a sweet spot, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, no. You just got to chop it down. It's awesome. And, you know, seeing Kai on screen does remind me, too. You know that they patched Astrobot and put him in the game?
They what?
Astrobot. You know how Soul is an Astrobot?
Yeah.
Yeah, they put Kai in it now.
I respect that.
That's kind of fire.
Set it up one more time.
Here too.
Another reminder here with the J coming through. Uwabami dashes up very late. I think Danny thought he had way more time than he did. Joker trick to close the round. What a jump scare from Uwabami.
Oh, the whiff DP, massive punish, but the burst comes out. Uwabami wasn't ready for it. Oh, look at that. The double dash forward in order to get the pickup off the tumble. Danny, though, clean jumping. Oh, tried to reset with a Fujoyark, but got caught. Right into the Joker trick. Uwabami looking to take it up 2-1 now over Danny.
With a pixel of life left, what can you possibly do to survive a moment like that? Oh, Johnny running away with this one here. Danny might have to cook up in the losers bracket soon.
And that losers bracket is a bloodbath as well. I'd be terrified to go down there. Loser of this has to go on to face some Funkai, which is not going to be an easy matchup.
Yeah, definitely not a fun one, but let's see. On to the next one now. Goes for the dash backwards. Fireball gets clashed and beats it clean. Okay. so you can react preemptively as well. Nice to see that.
All right, 2S immediately after the Wild Assault. Oh, that would have been nasty. He was expecting Danny to press back, but wasn't expecting it to be the fireball.
Nash the double backdash, though, ends up with a heavy fireball in a situation like that. Oh, that was a good starter, but unfortunately wasn't counter hit. Still, things are looking very strong for Danny as we tap the dust, get the wall break, and dragon install.
It's time for the infinite. Hard knockdown. Just send out the heavy stun edges. It's over. Yeah, I'm just trying to go for it. But the jump back, Uwabami escaping by the skin of his teeth into the Joker trick. The house always wins.
Didn't need the dash there. I think you could have just ripped the fireball and then taken another step forward afterwards. That's super unfortunate.
Uwabami literally got out of harm's way at the last possible second. They would have been locked down, shutting down the fireball there again, but the soul is stolen. Deflect shield baited out.
Wow, delay 5K, is able to get the 2K afterwards there. The meatiest normal you've ever seen in your life.
Uwabami getting burst back right away. Question is, there it is. Not to say, when's it going to be spent? Ooh, can't afford to take all these trades or whiff like this. Remember, when Johnny whiffs, he whiffs. That's his biggest downside as a character.
Kai, a character who's so good at being able to abuse that potential downside as well. Evening the setup, another Game 5 jobber. We said it too often. We talked too much mess about it. We're going Game 5s the rest of the way. I'm feeling it.
Hey, I mean, very fitting that the two winners semifinals games to decide who goes to winners finals end up going the distance, right? Because the winner of this is going to face 10A to decide who sits comfortably in grand finals winner's side.
Okay, a lot more to be decided, though. Back into it again, 2-2. Full resources for both players here. Danny with first blood sets up the fireball there for the shock state and the mix-up in the corner. And honestly and truly lucky for Uwabami that there was wasn't as much wall health left over. You could have taken even more for that.
Oh, PRC. I love the way that Uwabami utilizes that screen space in the air. Able to utilize the jumps, all the actions, the float in the air with the air misfiner as well. Doing a fantastic job staying out of harm's way.
Air to air.
Air JD.
That was actually ridiculous. And is able to get the instant overhead afterwards here. Just a pixel of life remaining. How do you spend it? Fireballs are not the way. What an anti-air. What a confirm. Uwabami set point.
And Uwabami has easily leaned into the fact that Misfiner can now shut down fireballs, right? It feels natural. They've been shutting down a ton of them so far in this set. Oh, gets caught by that one, though, trying to air dash in just a little too low on the altitude. Heavy stun edge combo into the DP. Nice. The pickup gets time to set up the heavy stun edge as well for more Oki.
Same situation gets looped again. 2D, not enough to take the kill, though, even after the wall break. So positive bonus, but back to neutral. Not what you want to see here. Uwabami with a chance now.
Oh, instant overhead is blocked. Were we dashing? We absolutely were. Danny taking it to final game, final round. Once again, burst available for both players.
Yeah, full resources on the table, but Misfiner continues to be the difference maker here. Throw comes through, sets out the card.
Oh, no, missed the instant overhead there. That's fine, gets an opportunity. Second hit of the 2D does connect. Danny locked down in the corner, doing a lot of stand blocking. Uwabami's gonna have to think about going for the low Misfiners now.
What a mash.
Wow. Oh, that's a barre, brother.
When I say mash, I say it affectionately.
Oh, what a wake-up snooper. from one corner to the other. They trade the Uwabami trying to push out, maybe trying to push out just a little too hard out of the corner.
Oh, was expecting him to try and go for the tech though here. Doesn't matter. Wild Assault. Gotta go into the Dragon install. It's not enough to kill, but we're in here again. Throw the heavy fireball right now.
No! Oh, the whiff 5K!
In Kevin's honor, it had to happen. Kai wins, and Dragon install is what does it. It had to happen for him. He's here with us. My goat.
Dragon install into win, more likely than you would think, baby. But Danny El Maza taking down Uwabami in a banger of a set and moving on to face Jonathan Tene in winners final. But that means now we got to round out this top four proxy by moving down to the loser side of things. Uwabami versus Simfunkai and Dami World versus Red Ditto, which will be our match coming up next.
Yes, Tommy and Red Ditto is going to be a very volatile matchup here. Obviously, the Sin has been looking super clean, and we've been very aggressive in so many opportunities. Red Ditto playing the perfect character to be able to not only stifle that type of aggression with a little bit of patient play from the mid-screen, but also being able to apply their own pressure effectively. Ram, the more and more I watch this character, I think that these changes might have just been a flat buff. I think Ram is so good right now. While you said there is more consequence, but the actual upside is so ridiculously strong.
Yeah, it's just, again, you got to be more intentional with how you utilize your moves, right? Because they're so strong now. Oh, the Rising JK. We saw a lot of really good Rising normals from Dami World in the match against Tene as well earlier on.
Fireball came through, tried to sneak in the low on that one. Decent amount of chip. Was looking for that air-to-air, which has been one of the standout things for Dami World, but Red Ditto gets the punish with the
that was the day one. That was the day one Sin Twitter punishes. And oh, this character fundamentally doesn't work. That was kind of nasty, kind of crazy, and Red Ditto now. Trying to keep the pressure up.
The wall break again. The Wild Assault gets the down forward throw of the sword. Is going to be able to break the wall. Had Gamma Ray says, I don't even want to do it. Let's play some more neutral.
Oh, yep, there we go. Mortabato, bigger fan of that one there. Understandable, perfect here for Red Ditto.
And now even with both of them being able to take such dominating rounds here, but able to get the Rekka full confirm, has to end up spending the burst to stay out of that corner somehow, but a 5K is a great response.
Yeah, but gonna be able to go, oh no, drop the combo there. Yeah, Ram off 5K into Daro can immediately just carry all the way to the corner. And then just 2K sticking out the toes. A perfect for Red Ditto, closing out game number 1.
Ended up trading out in a pretty appropriate way. Definitely looking strong again. Red Ditto showing off a lot of these strengths of the character for Ram right now. I mean, even in that final mix-up, that last mix-up against the corner, that was swordless Ram still being able to apply just enough pressure. You forget, I mean, close slash is a non-sword normal, and that is a hell of a button.
Yeah, absolutely. Whoa, the JH, wow, sticking out there forever.
Damn, windshield wiper is all that meter. How do you spend it though? A situation like this, dashes up with a 5K, goes straight for the Rekkas here. Domi was expecting a cancel of some kind, it felt like.
That is a hell of a hero burst here from Dami World. And now locked down in the corner. Unfortunate decision there, spending the burst and now going into this next round with nothing to show for it.
Oi, 6P, what an answer. Definitely a good way to start off on this one. Gets the Rekka for the OTG and things from bad to worse. Look at the life bar, by the way.
Oh! No! No!
Oh my god! Help That can't be real. You gotta take it back. This patch is canceled. I don't want to do it anymore.
You know what? There's still 10 minutes left in Halloween here on the East Coast. Understandable that we get jump scared again.
Oh my god, dude.
Holy shit.
Yeah, watcher beware. We had some scary stuff coming through in Guilty Gear's Drive right now. Nice whiff punish.
Okay, we got. Let's calm down. Let's get back into this. We're professionals, all right?
I'm trying to
50 meter
mentally
available
reset.
for Red Ditto.
I'm trying. Close
Tommy World,
slash.
unfazed, still trying to fight back. There's the Tyrant Barrel. No, drops the Tyrant Barrel, so actually doesn't get the wall break. That is really unfortunate. So maybe still a little shook from the last round.
Ended up getting the trade. Windshield Wipers into what? Tap, Dust, Hero Burst again. Wants to build some momentum. Wants to stay relevant in this one, but the flip comes through.
Bro, chat's so funny, dude. Arc System Works really wants Ram to win a major. He'll do anything, bro. Oh, God.
Please live. Please live.
Okay, that one wasn't as bad.
That one was not nearly as bad. Listen, I'm just worried now.
All right, BRC into the 5K. Spending a lot of that stamina, but is able to score a counter hit here. So the Hawk Breaker. Oh, the burst was huge for Red Ditto. Actually able to put Dami World into the corner.
Flipped on pass, gets a throw again. Another incredible situation here. Had plenty of resources to be able to get more out of it there. The sword throw ends up catching the backdash. The down forward sword throw just barely sticks into the ground in time.
And just like that, Red Ditto taking it 3-0 over Dami World. You know, we were talking about sampling from the classics, right? Ram's downward sword actually does remind me of Exert, because remember, when she sets up the sword in Exert, she has one that cuts horizontal and one that cuts vertical.
Vertical, yeah, it's true.
So
that's actually very true.
I think that's probably where they got the idea from, to have the sword come down at a downward angle. So really cool to see her get even more of like her Exert identity back into the game. But she is something else now. She's really cool now, but something else.
Listen, I like it. I've been enjoying getting to watch it for sure. It has been a lot of fun to get to witness, and we're going to have even more fun coming up here in the very near future. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe we are going to take a very short break. But after that, it's going to be winners finals. We are going to get to see who is going to be able to sit atop the throne and who is going to be able to battle it out through the losers to earn that spot, to fight it out for the lion's share of the prize pool. So stick with us. We'll be back in just a minute. FlyQuest Fight Series. See you soon.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Laughing. Like, I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Lefted.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very specific. Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Jeez.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Worlds is your opportunity to show the world what you're made of.
It still makes me nervous, which I think is something I like feeling.
Last year on 100 Thieves, I was surrounded by very big names.
I've grown mostly as a person and a player.
When I was really younger, I'm really super lucky in Korea.
I was a new player, learning from them and being more of a passenger. But this year, I feel like I'm writing my own story.
I want to prove that I'm the best in the LCS.
You represent the game you love. You loved it so much, you played it so much, you got really good at it. It's an opportunity to celebrate that with everyone that's there. And it's one of the reasons why I really share joy with people.
한국과 중국팀 상대로 라인전에서 밀리지 않고 그들을 꺾는 것이 제 목표입니다.
Before games, usually I just try to clear my mind.
Throughout all the noise of all the crowds yelling, are you able to take in all the information on your screen? How many games do you need to win? 15?
Victory!
I could win 15 games in a day. Obviously a lot harder against some of the best teams in the world, but
He's locked up. FlyQuest get the kill.
I've won 15 games against the best teams in the world in total. What's to say I can't do it in a row?
우리는 더 성장할 것입니다.
احنا ننمو.
Tutaj rozkwitamy.
Here, ruinway.
Too fly to stop our flow. Too fly to stop our flow. 5 length, 1 shot, let's go. Here we go. When the fog comes in, you'll know. Here we go. So fly, don't stop, let's grow.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
And welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series. We're still recovering from what we just witnessed on screen there in our last match with Red Ditto.
It is.
How are you hanging in there, Proxy?
It is okay. I've spent the whole break. I got no rest. I got no chill. I've just been laughing the whole time. And our players, from the exchange that we saw in the Discord, maybe weren't laughing nearly as much. I gotta say, what just happened to me is the most iconic line you could possibly spit out. After you just get exploded. Oh my god. Well, obviously we got some questions to answer as we get further and further into these brackets, more and more accustomed to the patch, and we take a look at the bracket here. Simfukai looking like they were able to take it to be able to earn the right to play Red Ditto. And up in the winners, Jonathan Tene and Danny, a little box art battle between the Soul and the Kai.
Oh, I love it. I love that it came down to that. The two main characters against each other. Father-in-law versus son-in-law to decide who is going to be in grand finals. And all these players are in the money now as well, getting that top 4 payout. But they're all fighting for that first place prize of $200, a pretty penny there. But at the least, all these players are going to get paid. So it's great to be able to support these players, make sure they get paid for the show that they put on for all of you all the time through all these tournaments.
Yeah, and
Dizzy.
Is that what we... Is it time?
Yo.
Is it finally
Dizzy
time?
in winners finals?
She's here. Okay. And it's going to be Danny actually being the one to take the dive to try it out here. So obviously a very good mid-range character, has decent projectile game as well, but can potentially struggle with the rush down here. So we'll see how it works out for him.
So there's an interesting thing. Kene actually said in chat, the only games I ever played versus Dizzy are the ones I lost to Danny on ladder. So this is a specific choice for the matchup, which makes sense, right? Dizzy does have that solid kind of zoning things to keep certain characters out, and Soul has a difficult time against characters with good tools like that. But right now, though, it's Danny on the back foot. There's the sweep.
Dude, yeah, the normals obviously looking super good, trying to catch some fish, but the ice spike is not going to work out quite as well as we needed it to. And the clean touch from Jonathan Tene to be able to take the first round.
Bro, that is your daughter. All right, there's the far slash immediately into Michael Sword.
Ice on the floor. How can we skid past here? Just going to get the OTG and dash forward. I like that huge frame advantage. He's able to get the full follow-up.
Oh my god, I got goosebumps seeing this color. Necro and Undyne actually being their Exert colors.
That's sick.
Oh no, but the far slash counter hit is going to connect. There's the RC, fully charged Dust with the wall break.
Okay, constructor on that one. And there we see the weakness there. If you've already committed to the IED, the sword not quite able to cover those ranges.
Oh, and there's the burst, but going for the reversal super. Fire and ice here. YRC immediately in to another low into the Michael Sword for good measure. Who's Michael?
I like that. I'm not. Who's Michael's good? I be able to get the block. Tries to go for the dash in for the swipe. Again, the sword doesn't quite get its connection here. Jonathan doing a good job at those ranges that Danny would want to use the sword to be just vertical enough for it to whiff.
Oh, and the BRC just to catch the backdash. Very smart there from Tene. And now the question, is Danny going to stick it out here with the Dizzy? Was able to take a round, or are we going to go back to the tried and true Kai Kisuke?
The Dizzy would definitely had a really good start, and especially considering this is winners, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it one more time. I feel like the game planning was all there. Like you said, though, it's just another... As many matchups have been written versus Mr. Bad Guy himself, damage per hit is usually something that comes up. And yeah, that has been a lot of the tail of the tape here for Jonathan. Jonathan finds those hits, and every single one is a third of your life bar at least.
Yeah, he's so good at just making you completely uncomfortable by harassing you with a sheer insane amount of normals.
Somebody said Michael is actually Michael Myers. That's the best possible answer for right now. Good. I respect that.
Oh, but there's the fish. Oh, but this fast ERC into JK drifting downwards has been putting in so much work for Tene in the neutral.
Hey, listen, versus game got the try jump. Got to bring it here to this one as well. 2D is the attempt at the round start there. Gets sent full screen right away, though.
Oh, and there's the icicle. Going to be able to get the confirm off of it. Oh, tried to go for a little bit of a left-right scenario. Off of throw, Dizzy actually gets some nice mix-ups here with the fish. They do a fully charged 5D. Oh, the way that Necro just summons the fire like Kane.
The animation is actually so clean. Everything about this character feels... There's so much like... Oh my god, it doesn't matter what your animations look like. DP wins the day, but we do get the poke at the mid-range. She just has so much like... She has so much confidence and determination in her like moveset compared to how she was in Exit. It's really nice.
Bro, the whole character development of Dizzy has been incredible. Oh, that 2H into Michael's sword. All right, yeah, fade back JS. But Jonathan Tene finally able to push his way in.
It's AD, and that's 50% of your life. 50 meter, as well as a burst on the other side, though. Just goes for the straight run-up and finds the throw afterwards.
Into the reversal, though. Firing his laser. Oh, freezing the floor too. Gotta be careful though, because actually the floor being frozen can be pretty good for some characters and their Karas. Oh, but the wild throw putting Dizzy into the dirt. 10A up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, freezing the floor in certain matchups can be incredibly devastating. While you are obviously very good at using it, other players being able to get OTG opportunities as well as damage. The slide is ridiculous for certain characters. Man, it's definitely been a lot, and Danny's going to lock it in. We are going to commit to the Dizzy the full way through. So the Queen, one more time.
I mean, what better way to build your Dizzy than in the Fire and the Flames, right? In the Lion's Den here against 10A at Winners Finals.
We're the one trying to make the Fire and the Flames off of this one here. Continuing to get these pokes. And look how hard it is to get yourself... Dude, you're just spinning your tires trying to get a run started.
Yeah, it makes her zoning so much more potent. And nice with the 6P into Mikhail's sword again.
And I didn't even think about how good that is. Think about how many multi-hitting normals she has, being able to slide forward while they're active.
Yeah, it is very solid there. That 5H in particular that you were seeing used from Danny. Ooh, just a little poke.
That's all it takes. Nothing too complicated. Able to cut that one down. Goes for the dash backwards. 2D on the punish. Had to go for the burst.
I just love the fact that they gave her one of Justice's moves.
It actually is really nice. Again, I am in love with the design of this character. I really, from the attitude to the animations, everything is so sick. She's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, but YRC doesn't go for the throw, instead just the close slash, and gets the Ice Spike. Ice Spike actually, arguably, maybe better in this game than it was in Exerd. Well, Ice Spike YRC was kind of nasty, so.
Listen, we're out here catching fish. Sets up the fish this time, was looking for the jump. Does actually end up going for the jump, but the fish isn't too consequential. But back to the corner with you.
Oh no, but yeah, just harassing. I love going for the bandit revolver there, so you don't have to worry about the ice. That was a really smart play from 10A. Oh yeah, but just a far slash poke, able to get the confirm into Michael's sword, and Danny getting a point on the board here now. Trying to build back up some momentum. And this is day one Dizzy. Danny's day one Dizzy is kind of cooking. Only going to get better as the weeks and months go on. I think this character has a ton of potential to be in the upper tiers.
I mean, Dizzy dropped at what, 3 a.m. Eastern? Like middle of the night last night. We got this character. So this is crazy to see this much already from Danny. And it gives me so much, like you said, it gives me so much hope for the future of the character because it feels like she can fight.
For sure. It's nice to see that she retains so much of her identity from Exerd as well, right? It makes it a lot easier to commentate her.
Yeah, I was going to say, it feels natural. First, get some room, though. Nice little spike. Sets up the ice floor. The dance floor, unfortunately, pushing us too far away. Far slash. Goes nowhere.
All right, ice spike again.
Okay, after the OTG with the far slash here, dashes up, but we had already committed to the normal there. Is able to swing on the way down and now put Danny again against the ropes with set point.
Oh, Bandit Bringer. Yeah, trying to challenge, but a nice backdash there from Dene to avoid a punish attempt. Danny just locked down here in the corner. This one is going to hurt. 5D went to go for the finish there. Using the Wild Assault also to strip some of that burst. Oh no, but Danny actually utilizing the burst of their own for Wild Assault. That is so risky, just lowering your defensive options.
Oh, yeah, but again, closing that distance there, almost using it like the approach of the drill, gets the sweep and the OTG, plus frames into the tap dust.
5D fully charged again. Goes for the ice spike, freeze the field, trying to play a little bit of a zoning game. Oh, but the way that he slid in after the bandit bringer.
Oh no, and reaches to the heavens to try and pull for the sword. Jonathan is able to close it out on the win there, 3-1. Danny bringing out the queen and definitely looking strong, but unfortunately, as we said, it's not quite enough.
No, it is not. And with that, 10A is going to secure that golden ticket to grand final winners side. So sitting comfortable now, can wait for their opponent. And like you always say, Proxy, it's time for the hot seat. Uwabami versus Red Ditto. Whoever comes out on top here is winner stays on.
Yep, my favorite match of every single bracket. Very excited to get to see how it turns out. Locked into this moment. This is where you can potentially build the snowball, potentially roll things over to get enough momentum to become the champion, or potentially sputter out, run out of gas. There's a lot of things to be told. It's always just nice to see like the die are cast, right? We know what we've got. It's just how are you going to play it from here? And this Uwabami.
Yep.
How can
Uwabami.
How can
up
you
against Red
deal
Ditto
with the Ramathal here? Because it is going to be Uwabami versus Red Ditto.
Also, I just want to think too, Uwabami did beat Sungunkai 3-0. I have to imagine, in part, because Johnny's buffs just completely destroyed Grave Reaper.
God. That matchup is probably a nightmare now, as if it wasn't already.
Yeah, maybe one of the worst matchups in the game, possibly, at this point.
It has to be. It's got to be that or like Axel versus someone, because, man, we talked about him before, but Axel's, he's going through it.
Yeah, no, he's the worst character in the game now. I think worse than Zato. But right now, Red Ditto trying to make a case for Ram being the best character in the game. There's the throw past RC. First round is down.
I mean, in my mind, it's too early, right? Can I just say that? It's too early.
Oh,
in my mind, these are 1 and 2, just from early impressions. So this is really cool to get to see.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Breakthrough is definitely strong. Trying to stick out with the far slash here, but the rock, dude, the ranges. You are on such a razor's edge as Johnny in this matchup, because the ranges that you are the victor are so unbelievably particular here, but not going to matter with the double and Sengen to take the kill.
Yeah, just answering right back with a solid round of their own here for Uwabami. Ooh, but just JH there at round start. All about getting that momentum started here for Red Ditto. Nice escape from Uwabami, but a big whiff. Again, Johnny has to be careful, be very particular about the buttons that he presses, because you don't want to be whiffing these far slashes.
Gets the wall breakthrough. Set up pretty well. Close slash. Actually staggers into the 2K. Gets the sword throw and is able to apply great pressure on the throw. Uwabami still has the burst, but now not going to be able to access it here, except we're still alive. The mortar bottom was no damage, no swords.
Yeah, no, not at all. Still locked down in the corner. Another sword forward guard break. Tried to go for the throw. Wasn't going to quite work out.
Oh, misspaced by just a hair. That was a very sneaky throw attempt, and that was a very long perfect from Red Ditto.
It was. I can't believe it was actually a perfect.
Dude, because it's not like Uwabami didn't get to play. We see perfects all the time where like one player is just getting like, is just like eating dirt, right? That was not that. Like Uwabami played neutral with Red Ditto for like 15 to 20 seconds of that.
Yeah. All right, jumping straight into the next round. Good start here for Red Ditto at the moment.
Both swords committed. Does close the distance here and use the Wild Assault, but a great 2P to fight out of the situation.
Oh no, thought we were going to guarantee, or maybe that Red Ditto wasn't going to try and challenge, so we didn't have to spend the RC, right?
Flipped on forward. Use the RC. Actually goes up on the RC there to try and respace themselves instead of trying to go for the attempt to escape out of the corner here. Throw is misspaced by a hair as well. It's been a lot of minor miscues from both players that have turned into molehills to mountains.
But these Kara Rekkas here to get as much corner carry as possible from Red Ditto are so clean. Tossed right back into the corner. Nowhere to run for Uwabami. And there it is, 2K Daru.
Started again. It's the dash up 2K 2D that's going to be able to apply that pressure to find that first hit. Diagonal sword hits way too high.
That's scary though, because you don't want to jump. All right, 2S, nice backdash there from Uwabami. Gets the 5D. Not going to get a whole lot off of it. Windshield wipers to steal the turn back here from Red Ditto.
Good timing on the burst there to be able to get through the explosion as well.
Yeah, and I love the patience there. With the dash into the tiny walk back, Uwabami was absolutely waiting for that flip. Oh no, speaking of backdash, is going to get caught here by the diagonal sword. Lets it drop purposely here. Knew that a wall break wouldn't kill.
And to go, no way, you just landed super? Are you serious? No punish? What is that? Uwabami takes the round. That was a very awkward exchange in the end of that from both players, but Uwabami gets the better of it.
So unfortunate. Like, it was just that pause, right? Like, the fact that Red Ditto was trying to figure out, okay, what punish do I go for here?
Yeah, decision paralysis. When every single one of your normals can punish, you're trying to decide on the fly which one will do the most damage. Shield wipers will rectify some of this though. Good damage off the start. Gets the trade actually. Ooh, Uwabami. That is so unfortunate there. Decent normal to place, but the sword throw is just better.
Yep, sword throw will always come out. Works as basically a combo breaker. And some people say, you know, that it might be an oversight or it might be a bug. I feel like that's not something you miss in testing, and it might be intentional.
Or it's one of those things where it's like you added a cosmetic, and adding a cosmetic like made it to where, you know how code is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Games are hard to make.
Sometimes the most insane stuff will chain reaction and change things that you never would have dreamed of.
Yeah, games are really hard to make.
We added a new piece of furniture to be able to use for your houses, and this move is suddenly unblockable. Dash underneath, ends up getting the clean connection there. Rekka and everything just following through, flowing together so pretty effortlessly for Red Ditto here, even on the reset situation.
And now sitting at set point here, Proxy, looking to end Uwabami's tournament run at 4th place. And there's the Wild Assault, building up that wrist gauge, and that guard crush with the sword is so brutal, man.
And look at the little staggers he throws in those moments. Gets hit by Rekka too, which is one of the worst things that could happen to you. But here's the back though, potential incident.
Yeah, it was one little mistake there from Red Ditto, right? Going for the final hit of the Rekka and dropping it, and Uwabami trying to take this inch and make it a mile.
Close slash did not work out the way we wanted it to here. Very tough situation. Wild Assault a touch too far, but it's not going to matter too much.
No meter here for 5D. Yep, and there we go. Fast RC. Look at the wrist gauge. That's the fear bar. It's blinking. Cold burst from Uwabami. Not only getting a positive bonus, but getting rid of the wrist gauge. That is a huge win, and a huge win on this round as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Clearing out that wrist gauge was crucial to be able to not just die in one touch to anything. An incidental would have taken you at that point, but oh my god, Insengen right off the rip gets whiff punished massively.
All right, what's his name, chat?
Okay, 50% of your life left. Red Ditto, how do you spend it? Wakes up and gets the punish. Mistimed throw from Uwabami. This could be it.
And a big whiff there on the super attempt. Spends the burst, but look at that! The Oki! The Oki Proxy! You cannot burst S sword!
Oh my god, and then the JK into JD to finish there. Red Ditto, as you said, you cannot burst S sword.
No, you cannot. It is completely burst safe. Even if Ram gets hit by something, the sword explosion is still going to happen, meaning that you have to hold that. You have to hold that.
Yeah, I mean, we did see earlier on in another one of those situations, we were able to sneak out the burst at a timing where we bursted at the same time as the explosion going off, which is good to note, but that makes your burst extremely predictable. So that is going to be a very tough mini game you're going to have to play in those moments. But that is Red Ditto moving on up. Uwabami in the money, but unfortunately out at 4th place. And that moves us to Danny now. And a question comes up now. Does Danny play the Queen?
Well, Danny, no, going with the Kai. So Danny is the one who sent Red Ditto to the loser side of the bracket in a 3-1 set, utilizing the Kai. So definitely understand them going back to Kai for this matchup, trying to finish the job here and get the double jeopardy on Red Ditto. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Already a pretty decent start here with the S Fireball. Tried to go straight forward through with the Rekka. Not going to work out as the close slash forces the burst out. Red Ditto gets good positioning. Is able to stay ahead in this match.
All right, there's the throw. Yeah, getting the throw right before the explosion. Always such a solid setup. Destroying the stun edge there with the sword toss. Red Ditto firmly in the lead. Oh, big whiff on the JH. That's really unfortunate, but Red Ditto going to take full advantage, taking round number 1.
Yeah, can be a little bit of an overkill, but that's okay. Take what we can get. Make sure the kill comes through. Oh my god, that reaction time was ridiculous, but unfortunately didn't get the punish they were looking for there. Danny is able to apply the shock state, find the flip kick, and reset into another throw situation. All right, our routing is crazy. I like it. Full Rekkas all the way to the wall here. Stun Dipper, and actually lets it rock again.
Yeah, 100 meter there. Red Ditto was 100% expecting an RC. So smart of Danny once again, playing on the skill level of their opponents here to get away with murder.
Just a poke from max distance here. Red Ditto not expected to spend the burst. Definitely a good call. And then the natural frame trap, 5k 6h, really super strong thing that's just been baked into his kit since day one.
There's the People's Elbow coming out once again, preventing that jump in there from Red Ditto. Heavy stun edge, yep. Red Ditto is ready for it. Whenever you see that heavy stun edge start up, just toss the sword.
Okay, air throw to get us back to the ground. DP on wake up. Buy yourself some room.
Ooh, try to go for the scissors there in the air, but unfortunately just didn't come out fast enough. I wasn't able to get that knockdown, but is going to catch the Fudre arc, trying to flip on the other side with that close slash, and just like that. Oh, no! I think they wanted the Red Roman cancel. Not going to matter, though. JH closes out game number 1 in Red Ditto's favor.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe that it was 3-1, or was it 3-2 in the last set between these two? It was definitely not a 3-0, so this is still anybody's game, a toss-up between the two, but Red Ditto, with every single game, with every single moment, is looking more and more comfortable with a lot of these things. Still dropping some of these situations we're putting up that we're not quite used to, but is getting there.
Bro, I mean, the way that people are playing day 1 of the patch, I cannot wait to see how this is going to look a month from now.
IBFD to not have to block the flip kick. Really smart stuff. Tap dusted, really good spacing there. Ends up forcing out the burst after a full sequence from both players. JP is to keep the lockdown, and blue beat again.
Oh my god, the one windshield wiper, still enough to wipe Danny off the screen. Big DP, combo into Stun Dipper.
That was hella clean. Throws the heavy fireball now too. Looks for the dash up and gets the 6P, the People's Elbow.
That's the King's Elbow. Look how sharp it is too, man. Defined forearms. You see that fade back, trying to look for a 6P to whiff, right? Trying to bait 6Ps is going to be a big aspect of Season 4, I believe, especially since they have a lot more recovery than last time.
Reached out and was looking for the throw. Is going to get obliterated by the lasers. Still alive this time, though. Jesus.
Not for long, though. Overhead flipping is going to do the job.
Sword throw into flip has just felt like the defining factor in so much of this pressure here. It feels like that feels like layer one that you're having to consider first in this new sequence of pressure from Ram.
Oh, just BRC to try and escape, but look at that sword. It's a long way. Danny able to get the counter hit there, the frame trap with the wild assault, sacred edge for the extra damage, and the shock state.
5k, 2k, 2d. I love the structure of all of that. Tries to go for the overhead afterwards. I mean, mission success there. Danny just made that block string take as long as possible, played super risk adverse. The second you see that, the second there was no FD available, no meter to be able to save themselves, then he leans Fireball. That was just perfect.
Yeah. And it was really smart too, because also even if Red Ditto tried to throw a sword, because of the distance that Danny was throwing the Fireball, the sword might have a little bit too much startup, meaning that you get hit and die, right? So very smart from Danny there to stay at that perfect range. And Danny's always been so good at measuring ranges, right? Whether it be for the fireballs or for things like that far slash.
Yeah, always a struggle to have to deal with here. It actually evens us up now in losers finals. Paste the fireball in the air, gets the trade. Not a trade you want to see though. DP, that's a good way to start.
All right, the burst comes out. Oh, the harassment with those close slash after close slash to steal turn after turn, pushing Red Ditto all the way into the wall. Foudre picked up, but the 5H wasn't able to launch. It was an OTG.
I like that jump too. Was anticipating some kind of defensive option. Tried to maintain the pressure. Slides underneath the sword. Just barely low profiles. The Indiana Jones type movement from Danny to get underneath that.
Oh no! Mistiming the throw on the sword explosion there, but Danny didn't really capitalize in a big way. Gets the second chance here though. Trying to run away with it. This is a massive life lead. Shock state applied too. Big whiff on the 5K into the throw.
He's just waiting for something, anything, trying to bait some kind of defensive option there. Red Ditto does not bite, turns it back into offense. But with the return to neutral here, huge advantage for Danny.
To the throw. IAD. Swords are gone now. Oh, but low altitude air throw. And able to bait outride the lightning with the whiff QS. No meter to save Danny here. Fully charged Dust Punish. That spends the burst. Danny's confident they can close this out.
Gets the trade. Leaning on the fireball a bit more now. Burst almost back for Red Ditto here, but it's not going to matter. Nice tech.
Sword is tossed. And the 5H into Daro.
Still alive. Not out of this just yet. Goes for the dash up here with the 2P. 6P in response. Says your nerf doesn't matter to me. It didn't change anything.
Man, look at how far Red Ditto was dashing in. 6H is going to be able to break the wall. Positive bonus, but already at 75 meter.
Heavy fireball. Tries to apply some decent pressure there, but at that max distance, not going to get anything.
What a conversion. 5K off of that. Immediately into the wild assault. Beautiful awareness and quick thinking from Red Ditto.
Slipped on through. Somehow we're still alive in this. I do not know how Danny has a will. If there's a will, there's a way. Gold burst. Cannot let him get away. If Red Ditto gets a second to breathe, it's over.
And Red Ditto will, though, because there's the burst available on Red Ditto's side. No shot. Whiff punish with Ride. The lightning.
Danny with the crazy choice there. Whiff punishes RTL. actually unbelievable play from both players right now. This is so sick.
Both burning in his brain. You can feel the flame. Danny is on fire right now, trying to run away with this. Wants that run back in grand finals. And man, I would love to see more Red Ditto, but I also want to see more Queen Dizzy. It's a really difficult toss-up.
This is really, really tough, and I want to see both of them against Tene. I mean, the soul is looking ridiculous. Fireball came out there, though. Does get the full... I thought that was going to be too far. I was taking a breath to say drop. Jesus.
No drops here. Only wall breaks. Oh, yeah, Blue Beat, you're dead. No, not quite. The wall actually saving Danny. If we would have got one more touch there, would have been able to get the kill for sure.
And now suddenly is way more in this than he once was. Look at the max meter on the side of Red Ditto, though. Do not leave a gap.
Oh, baiting out the DP. So smart.
Trying to even this up now. Might be able to make the difference here. Slight lead in terms of the burst and a crazy whiff punish to get started.
No hard knockdown, though, so it's right back to neutral. Danny plays that fireball game a little bit just to get the shock state on. Oh, just raw direct Claire hitting its mark.
Plenty of time to react with the 6P there. Very smart. Both swords thrown. 6P wins again.
Windshield wipers into RC. Yeah, just tired of playing footsies, right? Wants to get the offense here. And there we go. Red Ditto taking it all the way to game 5. Fighting tooth and nail to get this match against Tene.
Are we going to see Red Ditto continue the snowball from losers semis, or is Danny going to be able to get back up and have a chance to not only maybe run it back, but maybe get to show us more of that Dizzy? Either way, this is a tight one, dude. Game 5.
It is. It all comes down to this.
Okay,
all right, let's see. Deep breaths, time to jump into it. Round start, far slash from Danny is going to lose out to the JH.
Not the way you want to see it started here. Taking a decent amount of chip in the corner. Tap, dust, ends up working out beautifully. And we get the jump in. Throw comes through, but we have both our swords. So maybe, okay, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, whoa, just avoiding the close slash.
I thought even with the PRC that was going to swat him out of the air. Oh man, and a great sequence there from Danny to put it on set point. Now way ahead in terms of the war on burst as well, but the jump over is immediately punished. Danny is losing 99 seconds. Red Ditto's gambits at 99 have been crazy.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But Danny is able to steal turn after turn after turn here. And getting that shock state confirmed with a nice wall break, a huge amount of damage. One more confirmed here from Danny, and that's going to be it, Proxy.
Positive bonus is still ticking up too. Clean touch for Red Ditto. Trying to get this back even. Juggles back to the mid screen here, and that route actually lets him get back to his sword. But there's the throw. You're dead.
That should be it. Yeah, right into ride the lightning. Danny riding that lightning all the way to a grand finals run back. Red Ditto going out at 3rd place.
Red Ditto, I mean, the second Ram we've seen tonight with SQ obviously playing in the East and both of them being able to show off the devastating power that is this character on this patch. If there was any concern, I don't think that there was any concern, but if there was any concern, any worry on the side of anybody who are big Ram fans, Don't worry, she's fine.
She is
still ridiculous.
She is more than fine now. Definitely way more interesting as well. I love the the kind of give and take, the tug of war when it comes to her swords. And I've been saying since the game released that I felt like one of the best changes for that character, just to be more interesting, would be not being able to pick up the swords. And they just took them a few years to do it, but they did. And look where we are now. Strong character, but not strong enough to take down Danny tonight. And Danny is going to get that run back against Tene. Question is, do we bring in the Kai, or are we going back to Queen Dizzy once again?
As we said, if you guys have been watching all night tonight, then you would know that we did have Queen Dizzy in winners finals for the attempt at that first set, and it did look very good. 3-1, it was extremely close the whole way through. I would love to see either of the characters coming out. We either get the box art matchup or we get to see more of the new character. I want Dizzy.
I want to see
Dizzy.
Be
honest,
I want to see Dizzy.
I lied. I wouldn't be happy with both. I want Dizzy, but in the
it's
end,
Dizzy Day.
The other thing that I want is I want Danny to play well and to push this as far as possible. So either way,
yes,
we're gonna win.
Absolutely. We're getting some good ass guilty gear here, and that is what matters. God's gifts, Daisuke's vision. And I think Danny is just taking a little bit of a breather, trying to decide what the best course of action is going to be going into this matchup. But let's see. Hopping on the sticks, it's going to be Kai.
Okay. So the king is going to go out to defend his queen. A little bit, a little more real world, a little less chess. It's all good to go. Soul bad guy on the other side. Tene and Danny, grand finals for FlyQuest Fight Series here. Both of them fought all the way through the ladder to be able to get to this moment, all the way through this top 8, and now our championship match.
Hey, just remember, in canon, Soul beats Kai.
That's true.
Or excuse me. I'm backward. Kai beats Soul in canon.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It happens in Exert. All right, R/. Yep, gonna confirm right into Ride the Lightning just to get that wall break.
Yep, does almost no damage. Obviously, the scaling very, very high, but that's not what matters the most here. Hard knockdown, applies good pressure. Revolver to get out of the corner, but a DP in response.
Oh, but gets caught on the backdash there with that 6S.
Oh my god, the run down there. Didn't get the clean hit though, so no confirm afterwards. Oh my god, skates underneath. You would think that we had the ice floor from Queen Dizzy. Not going to work out though. Wow, and set up for it again. That was another situation where, like you said, that little bit of micro movement makes you so unsure of what your opponent's going to lean into there. Danny gets the first round.
All right, harassing there with the crouching light. A good presses there from Tene to escape.
Wow, brute forcing so aggressively. It is crazy to see. Tene is crazy, dude. I am not expecting this much aggression in these situations, even from Soul and even from a naturally pretty aggressive player.
Oh, yeah, but they're in the Sacred Edge to close out the round.
Yep, utilizing some of those new buffs off the DP with the shock state. Danny, game 1, locked in the chamber. Jonathan, what's our rebuttal here?
Well, I think the rebuttal is Tene needs to put on Noontide. We need some Soul versus Kai music here to really set the tone, all right? I mean, it's just going to jump right back into it. No breaks. Wants the smoke.
Yeah, definitely the right call. I mean, that's how he's been playing offense and defense so far in this game, too. So I expect to see more of it here in the matchup. Straight back through one more time.
Oh, nice 5K. Now, 5K was nerfed. It's now 5 frames fully. The first hit. No more 3-framer.
It's just a regular normal now. It's not the blessed one. Yeah,
right,
that's how knocking on the door. I respect that.
Oh, but there we go. Red Roman cancel into the fully charged 5D. Not going to go for a DP route off of that there. Instead, just going for the corner carry. But here comes the DP reversal. Get off me. No throw for you. Jumps out again from the throw here. Ooh, but you can't escape that one. Get duffed.
I love that. Super aggressive, that grappler style. As we said before, that was one of the things that would led to such a successful conquest for Tene in the winner side of this bracket.
Oh, 5D is going to be blocked this time. Nice DP on out, though. And both of them have been so smart with their defensive DPs.
That DP on +4. Mind your business. TK Fireball looking good on that one. Fafnir, and again, it is visually disturbing to not see them blown back.
It is weird that you can press after Fafnir. Ooh, again trying to go for that tri-dash.
Fafnir is the anti-air on that one, gets the 2D, staggers a bit, was waiting for some kind of answer. It's going to be DP instead.
Here comes the throw. Ooh, gets the low. First comes out from Danny into the heavy stun edge, but Bandit Bringer gets caught low. Wow! Whiffed the JP. I think actually Tene wanted to go for a throw in that scenario, but got caught by Danny a little too quick on the draw.
5K6H goes for the heavy fireball, ends up getting the trade in the air with the Bringer. Nice poke, but was a little too far for anything else.
Pulling bar slash right into the stun dipper. Tried to evade out the burst there, but Tene with the patience of a saint.
Oh, good jump away too, dude. Tene is ungovernable. You cannot enforce habits on this guy.
No conditioning. Oh, he's going to end up losing game number 2 here. Daniel Maza up 2-0. Maybe should have played the Kai instead of Dizzy in the very first set.
Yeah, I want to try and take it for a wheel. I definitely respect it for sure. It's been looking very strong. Might be headed to a grand finals reset here. If Tene can't bring things back together, the soul locked back in. See if we can get this one. A 3-0 going into the reset is not what you want to see against a fresh Danny here. Remember, Danny was only in losers finals, hasn't had to play a ton of games, still has plenty of gas left in the tank.
100%. The gas is a fire starter here, and Tene looking to line it up. Just needs to get that one opportunity, that one big counter hit. And there it is. Into the RC, gets the burst out of Danny. Oh, but let go of the Night Raid Vortex just a little too early.
JK almost lands, tries to get something here. DP in response.
And there we score the throw. Reset point for Danny Almaza. Oh, the 5K is actually going to hit meaty here. Danny to get more control. Counter hit on the 2S.
Oh, Danny might just be able to get the reset of the bracket right here, right now. 50 meter has been built up because of the positive bonus. 6P RTL, an exclamation mark on the close of this one. It says, listen up, 3-0. Give me that reset.
With a perfect as well, and that is canon right there, Proxy.
Strong stuff. Why do Soul players use the default color? I don't think all of them do, but a lot of them do, just because it might be his best color. It's really, really good. It's up there.
I think the denim's his best color.
You just like the
double denim Soul goes kind of hard. Same thing with Kai.
Grand finals reset. Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate all of you for being here. Thank you for watching as we continue onto the later stages of this bracket. That's something I wanted to mention earlier. It's less time to charge to full, so you need to be more careful about how you throw your fireballs there. If you throw them out from full screen, it is quicker for him to be able to go that distance.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's JH to go for the low. Oh, Bandit Bringer hitting the dome there on Danny. Tene not quite able to get the clean hit. I think if we got the clean hit, would have been able to get the kill there as well.
Look for something, flip kick to try and keep him locked down. JS, same situation, doesn't deal with the stagger though. 5P into the answer.
Yeah, they do a Bandit Bringer to break the wall.
Fafnir actually went for the jump there, but already committed to something. The burst comes through. We're able to block.
Oh, far slash connects. Tried to go for a wild throw there, but nice DP. DP right back there from Jonathan Tene. Will not be denied in a 6P to take the first game of the reset.
We talked about Danny not being out of gas. Jonathan, having gone through the winner's side of this bracket, has played the least amount of anyone. So if anybody is still good on gas mileage, it's going to be the sole bad guy himself. 1-0, looking incredibly strong. Just crazy adaptations the whole way through in this second set right now. But even with the adaptations, it's still maintaining that style, right? Very aggressive, as we said, is not falling for any kind of weird conditioning traps, is just staying the course, and the course is forward.
Yeah, it's really just kind of adapting to Danny's defensive options, right? And trying to figure those out. And after the first set, it seems like Jonathan Tene has a pretty good lock on them at this point. Oh, the dash back Bandit Bringer. Really slick movement there. 5H, break the wall, take the round. Tene, 1 foot in front of the other here, trying to march forward to victory.
All it takes, it doesn't take much. Jump into a decent block string there. Tene weathers the storm.
Oh, but does get clipped by the food Drayar. Because of the shock stay, Danny's able to get the conversion off of it as well.
Oh, and it's actually
gonna, the lightning.
It's going to turn into RTL, a hard knockdown. Danny going to be able to regen the full burst because of this positive bonus at this point. Maintain some decent offense.
Over the 6P into the heavy stun edge. Fade to black. Danny
Wow.
getting another round. Trying to tie this up 1-1.
Not going to be able to get there now. Dude, that far slash combo after that fireball, we could have gone even farther.
Ooh, a throw punish there on the whiff Grand Viper.
Boy, but the 6S punish on the bringer again wasn't ready for the confirm there, but that's okay. We still get the secondary hit and again utilizing that buff.
Oh, it's so cool. Guys, combos are so saucy now with the DPs. Oh, PRC there on the Bandit Bringer. Was afraid that it was going to whiff or get DP'd possibly. There's the throw. This is still so scary. Danny about to have a 100-meter here going through the wall. Doesn't actually spend the super there. Wants to hold on to the mirror for the next interaction, but doesn't get the chance to spend it, Proxy.
Yeah, Stun Dipper closes the distance there. And even if you generate a hard knockdown, Danny's knockdown is back with a 100-meter. RTL, a DP, something is on the way. You know that he's not one to block in moments like that, especially when he has resources to potentially fight out of the situation afterwards too. So that was a really tough one to kind of weigh the options on. Surprised to not see the BRC forward at the start from Tene. I know that Danny had meter to respond with his own, but I'd rather see you take an aggressive action to try and push them back towards the corner.
All right, early burst from Tene. Early burst from both of them. We're getting a lot of early bursts throughout this set too, right? They understand how volatile the matchup is and how important the momentum is as well. And how difficult it can be to gain it back, right? DP is still a really risky option.
Yeah, especially against two characters that are just so high damage. Like, Soul gets higher average damage per hit, I would say, but people forget that Kai just deletes you on more particular touches. Even just stuff like this, you're just gone. Yeah. I say, when we're talking about damage, don't discount the king. He's in the conversation.
Remember when he was a low damage character?
Dude, I remember what it was like yesterday. Honest Kyle. Many moons ago. It's been a long time since this guy was honest.
Nah, he's still honest, bro. Loves his wife, loves his son. Never told a lie in his life.
All right. Nice Fafnir. Charge the dust as well. DP breaks the wall. Positive bonus to build up again. Full burst now for 10A.
Nice par slash poke.
Another good flip. Staggers things really well. Again, with that delayed PRC, trying to look for the high-low situation afterwards. Far slash, but we were able to get a look because of it.
Yeah, not able to punish it, though. That's the really unfortunate part. Fafnir. Oh, Danny actually trying to challenge back. I think Danny was expecting a close slash to come out because of how close 10A was.
Definitely agreed. Touch too far on the slashes here, but applying shock state is all we were looking for. And there we go. Just enough to take the kill. Makes it 1-1 on the rounds now. 1-1 on the game. Super important swing game here.
Oh, with the 6S. Getting its mark. And so the DP just gets the meaty close slash too. Spends the RC for the corner carry here. It just goes for the setup with a heavy stun edge. Shock state in the corner. Nice! Night Raid Vortex!
Double overhead. It was mostly just for corner carry. Gets the hit with the Fafnir.
My
full
God.
combo. And gets stuck to the wall just as the burst comes up.
Bro, that was nasty. The little tumble there with the 5K to pick up after the Fafnir. Beautiful stuff from 10A. 1 game away from taking this. The first tournament of Season 4 here for FlyQuest.
As we said, when we were watching some of the earlier tournaments this week, especially in TNS, we saw Jack was able to close it out and be our last champion of Season 3. Was able to do it again today on the East Coast. The West Coast has a crown that is unclaimed, though. Who is going to set the standard for the early stages of this one? Right now, it's just looking like 10A. It just seems like the one true answer here. 2K2D gets the burst out of them, goes straight in for the bringer, is able to just maintain corner pressure, and again, just not letting up for a second.
Oh, but Danny able to escape the corner there. Very nice. It was kind of squirrely, kind of messy, but getting out of the corner is what matters. I'll put right back in, and the RC going to send you through the wall and possibly into the next round, but misses the 2K pickup. Didn't get the forward dash. Doesn't matter. Throw's going to do it. 10A at tournament point.
Flip kick was definitely a good idea. Bringer hits in the craziest way. Gets the punish on the fireball.
There's the SDP trying to escape from the corner here. Danny. Yeah, the fireball game is not really working out for Danny, recognizing that you have to go in and scrap, right? Jonathan 10A is just doing such a good job getting around those fireballs. There's the 6P on the far slash poke attempt, and oh my God, this might be it. Clean hit DP. No, it's not. Doesn't get the wall. It doesn't matter. Up in the guts. Clean hit DP. 10A is your FlyQuest champion.
Taking the West Coast. The crown has been claimed. So we got some names to beat in the goings on in the future. Day 1 patch, day 1 tournament, and unbelievable electricity from all of our competitors. Actually ridiculous work to all 8 of our players as we take a look back through this bracket. This was a genuinely incredible bracket.
Absolutely. 9 unique characters here in top 8. Not a single repeat, and that is what you love to see. Strive is going absolutely strong. Season 4 giving it a huge shot of excitement. So I can't wait to see how these characters are going to develop and how these players are going to adapt as Season 4 goes along, Proxy.
Yeah, and there's so much more we have to see, right? Potemkin losing out on his cars, getting out of that situation, not having quite as much as he wanted, as we see our top 8, Jonathan and Danny, obviously fighting it out in that grand finals for the spot. Red Ditto and Uwabami both closing out our top 4 and being able to stay in the money. Domi World and Simfukai both looking incredible on the Sin and the Testament in their own respects. And then we had the Bedmen sneak in as well as Toxins.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the Anji, so sick. Like you said, 8 characters represented in this tournament, which is there's nothing better you could see in an early moment like this.
9, because you can't forget on Queen Dizzy
That's true.
as well. We got to see some really, really good Queen Dizzy action on day 1. Character hasn't even been out for under 24 hours. How does Danny have the time to get all the new Kai combos down and get good with Queen Dizzy all within just a few hours before FlyQuest? Absolutely incredible stuff, but that's it for you and me, Proxy. It has been a ton of fun. Always a blast to be here at FlyQuest. Thank you guys for having us for the very first Season 4 tournament. We are always eternally grateful to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a pleasure. A great crew to work with, a great tournament as always. And if you all want to enter yourselves, make sure you definitely do. The ladder format is one of the best ways to be able to get good practice for tournaments and get consistent matches after Shouts Lauren. Consistent matches after consistent matches to level yourself up, to do better, and to get that experience that you need to be one of these high-level competitors. So who knows? Maybe in one of the future ladders, whether it's a different game or here in Guilty Gear Strive, we'll be able to see some new names. And I sure hope that we do. So thank you very much again for tuning in, for joining us, and we appreciate you guys a lot. Jobber, any final words to send us home?
Oh, of course, Proxy. As always, remember, everyone watching at home, FlyQuest Fight Series, Guilty Gear Strive, forever. See you next time.
Believe it.
Who's your least favorite Swedish person?
Oh man.
Y'all know Swedish people?
I only know Laughing. Like, I don't know any other person from Sweden.
I guess I hate Lefted.
This feels like pretty specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was very specific. Yeah.
Which one do you wrote this?
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
GDs.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for